Well, they tell foolish lies. Their lies lead my people down the wrong path, but I did not send those prophets. I did not appoint them. They do not help my people in the least, announces the Lord. Jeremiah, those people might ask you a question, or a prophet priest priest might do it. They might ask, what message have you received from the Lord? Then tell them, you ask, what message? Here it is, I will desert you, announces the Lord. A prophet or priest might make a claim, or someone else might do it. He might claim, I have received a message from the Lord. Then I will punish him and his family. Here is what each of you people keeps on saying to your friend or relative. You ask, what is the Lord's answer? Or you ask, what has the Lord spoken? But you must not talk about a message from the Lord again. That is because your message comes from your own message. And so you twist my words. I am the living God. I am the Lord who rules over all, and I am your God. Here is what you keep saying to a prophet. You ask, what is the Lord's answer to you? Or you ask, what has the Lord spoken? You claim, I have received a message from the Lord, but I really say you use the words, I have received a message from the Lord, but I told you that you must not claim, I have received a message from the Lord. So you can be sure I will forget you. I will throw you out of my sight. I will also destroy the city I gave you and your people. I will bring shame on you that will last forever. It will never be forgotten. King Jehoiachin was forced to be forced to leave Jerusalem. He was the son of Jehoiakim. Jehoiachin was taken to Babylon by Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylon, Babylonia. The officials and all of the skilled workers were forced to leave with him. After they left, the Lord showed me two baskets of figs. They were in front of his temple. One basket had very good figs in it. They were like figs that rip, ripened early. The other basket had figs that weren't good at all. In fact, they were so bad they couldn't even be eaten. Then the Lord asked me, what do you see, Jeremiah? Figs, I answered. The good ones are very good, but the other others are so bad they can't be eaten. Then a message came to me from the Lord. He said, I am the Lord, the God of Israel. I say, I consider the people who were forced to leave Judah to be like those good figs. I sent them away from this place. I forced them to go to Babylonia. My eyes will watch over them. I will be good to them, and I will bring them back to this land. I will build them up. I will not tear them down. I will plant them. I will not pull them up by the roots. I will change their hearts. Then they will know that I am the Lord. They will be my people, and I will be their God. Return to me like they will return to me with all their heart. But there are also figs that are not very good. In fact, they are so bad they can't be eaten, says the Lord. Zedekiah, the king of Judah, is like those bad figs. So are his officials and the people of Jerusalem who are still left alive. I will punish them whether they remain in this land or live in Egypt. I will make all of the kingdoms on earth displeased with them. In fact, they will hate them a great deal. They will laugh and joke about them. They will call down curses on them. All of that will happen no matter where I force them to go. I will send war, hunger, and plague against them. They will be destroyed from the land I gave them and their people of long ago. A message about all of the people of Judah came to me from the Lord. It came in the fourth year that Jehoiakim was king of Judah. It was the first year that Nebuchadnezzar was king of Babylonia. Jehoiakim was the son of Josiah. I, the Lord's prophet, spoke to all of the people of Judah and Jerusalem. I said, for 23 years the Lord's messages have been coming to me. They began to come in the 13th year that Josiah was king of Judah. He was the son of Amon. The Lord's messages still come to me today. I've spoken to you people again and again, but you haven't listened to me. The Lord has sent all of his servants, the prophets, to you. They've come to you again and again, but you haven't listened, you haven't paid any attention to them. They said, each of you must turn from your evil ways and practices, then you can stay in the land forever. It's the land the Lord gave you and your people long ago. Don't follow other gods, don't serve them or worship them. Don't make the Lord angry with the gods your own hands have made. Then he won't harm you. But you did not listen to me, announces the Lord. You have made me very angry with the gods your hands have made, and you have brought harm on yourselves. The Lord who rules over all says, you have not listened to my words, so I will send for all of the nations in the north, and I will send for my servant Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia, announces the Lord. I will bring all of them against this land and against you who live there. They will march out against all of the nations that are around this land. I will set them apart in a special way to be destroyed. People will be shocked because of them and they will make fun of them. Those nations will be destroyed forever. I will put an end to the sounds of joy and gladness. I will put an end to the voices of brides and grooms. The sound of grinding millstones will not be heard anymore, and lamps will not be lit anymore. This whole country will become dry and empty, and those nations will serve the king of Babylonia for 70 years. But I will punish that king and his nation because they are guilty. I will do it when these 70 years are over, announces the Lord. I will make that land a desert forever. I have spoken against that land, and I will make all of those things happen to it. Everything will happen that is written in this scroll, and I will make everything Jeremiah prophesied against all of the nations come true. The people of Babylonia will become slaves of many other nations and great kings. I will pay them back for what their hands have done. The Lord is the God of Israel. He said to me, take this cup from my hand. It is filled with the wine of my burning anger. Make all of the nations to which I send you drink it. When they drink it, they will not even be able to walk straight. It will drive them out of their minds. I am going to send war against them. So I took the cup from the Lord's hand. I made all of the nations to which he sent me drink from it. He sent me to Judah's kings and officials. He told me to go to Jerusalem and the towns of Judah. He wanted me to tell them they would be destroyed. Then people would be shocked because of them. They would make fun of them. They would call down curses on them. And that's how things still are today. Here is a list of other kings and nations he sent me to: Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, his attendants, his officials, and all of his people, all of the people from other lands who lived there, all, all of the kings of Uz, the Philistine kings of Ashkelon, Gaza, and Ekron, the Philistines who were still living in Ashdod, Edom, Moab, Ammon, all of the kings of Tyre and Sidon, the kings of the islands and other lands along the Mediterranean Sea, Dedan, Tem, Teman, Buz, all of the other places far away in the east, all of the kings of Arabia, all of the other kings of people who live in the desert, all of the kings of Zimri, Elam, and Media, all of the kings in the north, near and far. So he sent me to all of the kingdoms on the face of the earth, one after the other, after all of them drink from the cup of the Lord's anger. The king of Babylonia will drink from it too. The Lord says, tell them the Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel. He says, drink from this cup, get drunk and throw up, fall down and do not get up again. I am going to send war against you. But they might refuse to take the cup from your hand. They might not want to drink from it. Then tell them the Lord who rules over all says, you have to drink from it. I am beginning to bring trouble on the city where I have put my name. You might think you will not be punished, but you will certainly be punished. I am sending war against everyone who lives on earth, announces the Lord who rules over all. Jeremiah prophesy against them. Tell them the Lord will roar from heaven like a lion. His voice will sound like thunder from his holy temple there. He will roar loudly against his land. He will shout like those who stomp on grapes in wine presses. He will shout against everyone who lives on earth. The noise of battle will be heard from one end of the earth to the other. That's because the Lord will bring charges against the nations. He will judge every human being. He will kill sinful people with his sword, announces the Lord. The Lord who rules over all says, Look, horrible t- trouble is spreading from one nation to another. A mighty storm is rising. It is coming from a place that is far away, that is very far away. At that time, those the Lord kills will be laying around everywhere. They will be found from one end of the earth to the other. No one will sob over them. Their dead bodies will not be gathered up or buried. Instead, they will be like trash lying there on the ground. Sob and cry, you shepherds. Roll in the dust, you leaders of of the flock. Your time to be killed has come. You will fall and be broken to pieces like fine clay pots. The shepherds won't have any place to run to. The leaders of the flock won't be able to escape. Listen to the cries of the shepherds. Hear the sobs of the leaders of the flock. The Lord is destroying their grasslands. Their peaceful meadows will completely destroyed because of the Lord's burning anger. Like a lion, he will leave his den. The land of those leaders will become a desert. That's because the sword of the Lord brings great harm. His anger will burn against them. A message came to me from the Lord. It was shortly after Jehoiakim became king of Judah. He was the son of Josiah. The Lord said, stand in the courtyard of my house. Speak to the people of the towns in Judah. Speak to all those who come to worship in my house. Tell them everything I command you. Do not leave out a single word. Perhaps they will listen. Maybe they will turn from their evil ways. Then I will not do what I said I would. I will not bring trouble on them. I had planned to punish them because of the evil things they had done. Tell them the Lord says, listen to me, obey my law that I gave you, and listen to the words my servants the prophets are speaking. I have sent them to you again and again, but you have not listened to them, so I will make make this house like Shiloh. All of the nations on earth will call down curses on this city. I spoke those words in the Lord's house. The priests, the prophets, and all of the people heard me. I finished telling all of the people everything the Lord had commanded me to say. But as soon as I did, the priests, the prophets, and all of the people grabbed hold of me. They said, you must die. Why do you prophesy those things in the Lord's name? Why do you say that this house will become like Shiloh? Why do you say that this city will be empty and deserted? And all of the people crowded around me in the Lord's house. The officials of Judah heard what had happened, so they went up from the royal palace to the Lord's house. There they took their places at the entrance of the new gate. Then the priests and prophets spoke to the officials and all of the people. They said, this man should be sentenced to death. He has prophesied against the city. You have heard it with your own ears. Then I spoke to all of the officials and people. I said, the Lord sent me to prophesy against this house and this city. He told me to say everything you have heard. So change the way you live and act. Obey the Lord your God, then be he won't do what he said he would. He won't bring on you the trouble he said he would bring. As for me, I'm in your hands. Do to me what you think is good and right, but you can be sure for one thing: if you put me to death, you will be held accountable for spilling my blood, and I haven't even done anything wrong. You will bring guilt on yourselves and this city and those who live in it. The Lord has sent me to you. He wanted me to say all of those things so you could hear them, and that's the truth. Then the officials and all of the people spoke to the priests and prophets. They said, "This man shouldn't be sentenced to death. He has spoken to us in the name of the Lord our God." Some of the elders of the land stepped forward. They spoke to the whole community that was gathered there. They said, "Micaiah from Moresheth prophesied." It was during the time Hezekiah was king over Judah. Micah, M- Micah spoke to all of the people of Judah. He told them, "The Lord who rules over all says, Zion will be plowed up like a field. Jerusalem will be turned into a pile of trash. The temple hill will be covered with bushes and weeds." Did King Hezekiah or anyone else in Judah put Micaiah to death? Hezekiah had respect for the Lord. He asked the Lord to show him his favor, and the Lord didn't judge Jerusalem as he said he would. He didn't bring on it the trouble he said he would bring, but we are about to bring horrible trouble on ourselves. Uriah was another man who prophesied in the name of the Lord. He was from Kiriath Jearim. He was the son of Shemaiah. Uriah prophesied against this city and this land. He said the same things I did. King Jehoiakim and all of his officers and officials heard Uriah's words, so the king tried to have him put to death. But Uriah heard about it. He was afraid. He ran away to Egypt. So King Jehoiakim sent El, Elnathan to Egypt. He also sent some other men along with him. Elnathan was the son of Akbar. Those men brought Uriah out of Egypt. They took him to King Jehoiakim. Then the king had Uriah struck down with a sword. He had Uriah's body thrown into one of the graves of the ordinary people. In spite of that, Ahikam stood up for me. He was the son of Shaphan. Because of Ahikam, I wasn't handed over to the people to be put to death. A message came to me from the Lord. It was shortly after Zedekiah became king of Judah. He was the son of Josiah. The Lord said, "Make a yoke out of ropes and wooden boards, but put it on your neck. Then write down a message for the kings of Edom, Moab, Ammon, Tyre, and Sidon. Give it to their messengers who have come to Jerusalem. They have come to see Zedekiah, the king of Judah. Give them a message for the kings who sent them. It should say, The Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel. He says, Here's what I want you to tell your masters. I reached out my great and powerful arm. I made the earth. I made its people and animals, and I can give the earth to anyone I please. Now I will hand all of your countries over to my servant Nebuchadnezzar. He is king of Babylonia. I will put even the wild animals under his control. All of the nations will serve him and his son and grandson. After that, I will judge his land. Then many nations and great kings will make him serve them. But suppose any nation or kingdom will not serve Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia, and suppose it refuses to put its neck under his yoke. Then I will punish that nation with war, hunger, and plague, announces the Lord. I will punish it until his powerful hand destroys it. So do not listen to your prophets. Do not listen to those who claim to have secret knowledge. Do not listen to those who try to explain your dreams. Do not listen to those who get messages from people who have died. Do not listen to those who practice evil magic. All of them will tell you you won't serve the king of Babylonia, but they prophesy lies to you. If you listen to them, you will be removed far away from your lands. I will drive you away from them, and you will die. But suppose any nation will put its neck under the yoke of the king of Babylonia, and suppose it serves him, then I will let that nation remain in its own land. I will let its people plow the land and live there, announces the Lord. I gave the same message to Zedekiah, the king of Judah. I said, put your neck under the yoke of the king of Babylonia. Obey him, serve his people, then you will live. Thy sh- why should you and your people die? Why should you die world of war, hunger, and plague? That's what the Lord said will happen to any nation that won't serve the king of Babylonia. Don't listen to the words of the prophets who say to you, you won't serve the king of Babylonia. They are prophecy prophesying to lies to you. I have not sent them, announces the Lord. They are prophesying lies in my name, so I will drive you away from your land, and you will die. So will all the prophets who prophesied to you. Then I spoke to the priests and all of those people. I said, the Lord says, do not listen to the prophets who say, very soon the articles from the Lord's house will be brought back from Babylon. They are prophesying lies to you. Do not listen to them. Serve the king of Babylonia, then you will live. Why should this city be destroyed if they are prophets and have received a message from me? Let them pray to me. I am the Lord who rules over all. Those prophets should pray that what is still in Jerusalem will remain here. They should pray that the articles in my house and the king's palace will not be taken to Babylon. I am the Lord who rules over all. Do you know what those articles are? They include the two pillars in front of the temple. They include the huge metal bowl. They include the bronze stands that can be moved around, and they include the other articles that are left in this city. Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia, did not take those things away at first. That was when he took King Jehoiachin from Jerusalem to Babylon. He also took all of the nobles of Judah and Jerusalem along with him. Jehoiachin is the son of Jehoiakim. I am the Lord who rules over all. I am the Lord, the God of Israel. Here is what will happen to the things that are left in my house, the king's palace Jer- and Jerusalem. They will be taken to Babylon. They will remain there until the day I come for them, announces the Lord. Then I will bring them back. I will return them to this place. The prophet Hananiah spoke to me in the Lord's house. It was shortly after Zedekiah became king of Judah. It was in the 5th month of his 4th year. Hananiah was from Gibeon. He was the son of Azar. In front of the priests and all of the people, Hananiah said to them, The Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel. He says, I will break the yoke of the king of Babylonia. Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia, removed all of the articles that belonged to my house. He took them to Babylon. Before 2 years are over, I will bring them back to this place. I will also bring King Jehoiachin back. He is the son of Jehoiakim, and I will bring back all of the others who were taken from Judah to Babylon, announces the Lord. I will break the yoke of the king of Babylonia. Then the prophet Jeremiah, replied to the prophet Hananiah. I spoke to him in front of the priests and all of the people. They were standing in the Lord's house. I said, Amen, Hananiah. May the Lord do those things. The may he make the words you have prophesied come true. May he bring back from Babylon the articles that belong to the Lord's house. May he bring back to this place all of the people who were taken away. But listen to what I have to say. I want you and all of the people to hear. There have been prophets long before you and I were even born. They have prophesied against many countries and great kingdoms. They have spoken about war, trouble, and plague. But what if a prophet says peace will come? Only if it comes true will he be recognized as one who has been truly sent by the Lord. The prophet Hananiah took the yoke off my neck. Then he broke it in front of all of the people. He said, The Lord says, in the same way, I will break the yoke of Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia. Before 2 years are over, I will remove it from the necks of all of the nations. When I heard that, I went on my way. A message came to me from the Lord. It was shortly after the prophet Hananiah had broken the yoke off my neck. The message said, Go tell Hananiah, the Lord says, You have broken a wooden yoke, but in its place you will get an iron yoke. The Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel. He says, I will put an iron yoke on the necks of all of those nations. I will make them serve Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia, so they will serve him. I will even give him control over the wild animals. Then I, the prophet Jeremiah, spoke to the prophet Hananiah. I said, Listen, Hananiah, the Lord hasn't sent you, but you have tricked these people. Now they trust in lies. So the Lord says, I am about to remove you from the face of the earth. Before this year is over, you will die. You have taught the people to turn against me. In the 7th month of that very year, the prophet Hananiah died. I, the prophet Jeremiah, sent a letter from J- Jerusalem to Babylonia. It was for the Jewish elders who were still alive there. It was also for the priests and prophets in Babylonia, and it was for all of the other people Nebuchadnezzar had taken from Jerusalem to Babylon. It was sent to them after King Jehoiachin had been forced to leave Jerusalem. His mother and the court of officials were taken with him. The leaders of Judah and Jerusalem and all of the skilled workers had also been forced to go to Babylon. I gave the letter to Elisha and Gemariah. Zedekiah the king of Judah had sent them to King Nebuchadnezzar in Babylon. Elisha was the son of Shaphan. Gem- Gemariah was the son of Hilkiah. Hilkiah. Here is what the letter said. The Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel. He speaks to all those he forced to go from Jerusalem to Babylon. He says, build houses and settle down, plant gardens and eat what they produce, get married, have sons and daughters, find wives for your sons, give your daughters to be married, then they too can have sons and daughters. Increase your numbers there. Do not let the number of your people get smaller. Also, work for the success of the city I have sent you to. Pray to the Lord for that city. If it succeeds, you too will enjoy success. The Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel. He says, do not let the prophets trick you. Do not be fooled by those who claim to have secret knowledge. Do not listen to people who try to explain their dreams to you. All of them are prophets. All of them are prophesying lies to you in my name. I have not sent them, announces the Lord. The Lord says you will be forced to live in Babylonia for 70 years. After they are over, I will come to you. My gracious promise to you will come true. I will bring you back home. I know the plans I have for you, announces the Lord. I want you to enjoy success. I do not plan to harm you. I will give you hope for the years to come. Then you will call out to me. You will come and pray to me, and I will listen to you. When you look for me with all your heart. You will find me. I will be found by you, announces the Lord, and I will bring you back from where you were taken as prisoners. I will gather you from all of the nations. I will gather you from the places where I have forced you to go, announces the Lord. I will bring you back to the place from which I sent you away. You might say the Lord has given us prophets in Babylonia, but here is what the Lord says about the king who now sits on David's throne. He also says it about all of the people who remain in this city. He says it about all those who did not go with you to Babylon. The Lord who rules over all says, I will send war, hunger, and plague against them. I will make them like bad figs. They are so bad they can't be eaten. I will hunt them down with war, hunger, and plague. I will make all of the kingdoms on earth displeased with them. They will call down curses to them. All of the nations where I drive them will be shocked at them. They will make fun of them, and they will bring shame on them. That is because they have not listened to my words, announces the Lord. I sent messages to them again and again. I sent them through my servants the prophets, and you who were taken to Babylon have not listened either, announces the Lord. So listen to the Lord's message. Listen, all of you whom he has sent away from Jerusalem to Babylon. The Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel. He speaks about Ahab and Zedekiah. They are prophesying lies to you in my name. Ahab is the son of Kolaiah. Zedekiah is the son of Messiah. The Lord says about Ahab and Zedekiah, I will hand them over to Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia. He will put them to death. He will see it with your own eyes. Because of what happens to them, people will use their names when they call down curses on someone. All those who have been taken from Judah to Babylon will use their names in that way. They will say, May the Lord treat you like Zedekiah and Ahab. The king of Babylonia burned them in the fire. That will happen because they have done awful things in Israel. They have committed adultery with their neighbors' wives. They have spoken lies in my name. I did not tell them to do that. I know what they have done, and I am a witness to it, announces the Lord. Tell Shemaiah the Nahelamite, the Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel. He says you sent letters in your own name to all of the people in Jerusalem. You also sent them to the priest Zephaniah, the son of Messiah, and you sent them to all of the other priests. You said to Zephaniah, the Lord has appointed you priest in the place of Jehoiada. He has put you in charge of the Lord's house. You are supposed to arrest any crazy person who claims to be a prophet. You should put him in prison. You should put iron bands around his neck. So why haven't you punished Jeremiah from Anathan? He claims to be a prophet among you. He has sent a message to us in Babylon. It says you will be there a long time. So build houses and settle down, plant gardens and eat what they produce. But the priest Zephaniah read the letter to me. Then a message came to me from the Lord. He said, Send a message to all of the people who were taken away. Tell them the Lord speaks about Shemaiah the Nahelamite. He says, Shemaiah has prophesied to you, but I did not send him. He has made you believe a lie. So I say, I will certainly punish Shemaiah the Nahelamite. I will also punish his children after him. He will not have any children left among these people. I will do good things for my people, but he will not see them, announces the Lord. That is because he has taught people to turn against me. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, I am the Lord, I am the God of Israel. I say, write on a scroll all of the words I have spoken to you. A new day is coming, announces the Lord. At that time I will bring my people Israel and Judah back from where they have been taken as prisoners. I will bring them back to this land. Long ago I gave it to their people to have as their own, says the Lord. Here are the mess Here are the words the Lord spoke about Israel and Judah. He said, I am the Lord. I say, cries of I say, cries of fear are heard. There is terror. There isn't any peace. Ask and see, can a man give birth to children? Then why do I see every strong man with his hands on his stomach? Each of them is acting like a woman having a baby. Every face is as pale as death. How awful that day will be. No other day will be like it. It will be a time of trouble for the people of Jacob. But they will be saved out of it. At that time I will break the yoke off their necks, announces the Lord who rules over all. I will tear off the ropes that hold them. People from other lands will not make them slaves anymore. Instead, they will serve me and they will serve David their king. I will raise him up for them. I am the Lord their God. People of Jacob, do not be afraid. You are my servant Israel. Do not be terrified, announces the Lord. You can be sure that I will save you. I will bring you out of a place far away. I will bring your children back from the land where they were taken. Your people will have peace and security again, and no one will make them afraid. I am with you. I will save you, announces the Lord. I will completely destroy all of the nations among which I scatter you, but I will not completely destroy you. I will correct you, but I will be fair. I will punish you in a way that is fair and right. The Lord says your wound can't be cured, your pain can't be healed. No one will stand up for you. There isn't any medicine for your sore. There isn't any healing for you. All those who were going to help you have forgotten you. They do not care about you. I have struck you as if I were your enemy. I have punished you as if I were very mean. That is because your guilt is so great. You have sinned so much. Why do you cry out about your wound? Your pain can't be healed. Your guilt is very great, and you have committed many sins. That is why I have done all of those things to you. But everyone who destroys you will be Ev- but everyone who destroys you will be destroyed. All of your enemies will be forced to leave their countries. Those who steal from you will be stolen from. I will take the belongings of those who take things from you, but I will make you healthy again. I will heal your wounds, announces the Lord. That is because you have been thrown out. You are called Zion, the one who no one cares about. The Lord says, I will bless Jacob's people with great success again. I will show tender love to Israel. Jerusalem will be rebuilt where it was destroyed. The palace will stand in its proper place. From those places, the songs of people give thanks will be heard. The sound of great joy will come from there. I will increase the numbers of my people. Their numbers will not become smaller. I will bring them honor. People will have respect for them. Things will be as things will be as they used to be for Jacob's people. I will make their community firm and secure. I will punish everyone who treats them badly. Their leader will be one of their own people. Their ruler will rise up from among them. I will bring him near and he will come close to me. He will commit himself to serve me, announces the Lord. So you will be my people and I will be your God. A storm will burst out because of the Lord's anger, burning anger. A strong wind will sweep down on the heads of evil people. The Lord's burning anger won't turn back. He will accomplish everything his heart plans to do. In days to come, you will understand that. At that time, I will be the God of all of the tribes of Israel, announces the Lord, and they will be my people. The Lord says, some of my people will live through everything their enemies do to them. They will find help in the desert. I will come to give peace and rest to Israel. The Lord appeared to us in the past. He said, I have loved you with a love that lasts forever. I have kept on loving you with faithful love. I will build you up again, nation of Israel. You will be rebuilt. Once again, you will use your tambourines to celebrate. You will go out and dance with joy. Once again, you will plant vineyards on the hills of Samaria. Farmers will plant them. They will enjoy their fruit. There will be a day when those on guard duty will cry out. They will stand on the hills of Ephraim and they will shout, come, let's go up to Zion. Let's go up to where the Lord our God is. The Lord says, sing with joy because the people of Jacob are blessed. Shout because the Lord has made them the greatest nation. Make your praises heard. Say, Lord, save your people. Save the people who are left alive in Israel. I will bring them from the land of the north. I will gather them from one end of the earth to the other. Even those who are blind and those who can't walk will be among them. Pregnant women and women having their their babies will be among them also. A large number will return. Their eyes will be filled with tears as they come. They will pray as I bring them back. I will lead them beside streams of water. I will lead them on a level path where they will not trip or fall. I am Israel's father, and Ephraim is my oldest son. Listen to my message, you nations. Announce it on shores far away. Say, he who scattered Israel will gather them. He will watch over his flock like a shepherd. I will set the people of Jacob free. I will set them from those who are stronger than they are. They will come and shout for joy on Mount Zion. They will be joyful because of everything I give them. I give them grain, olive oil, and fresh wine. I give them the young animals in their flocks and herds. Israel will be like a garden that has plenty of water, and they will not be sad anymore. The young women will dance and be glad, and so will the men, young and old alike. I will turn their sobbing into gladness. I will comfort them, and I will give them joy instead of sorrow. I will satisfy the priests. I will give them more than enough, and my people will be filled with good things I give them, announces the Lord. The Lord says, a voice is heard in Ramah. It is the sound of crying and deep sadness. Rachel is crying over her children. She refuses to be comforted because they are gone. The Lord says, do not sob anymore. Do not let tears fall from your eyes. I, I will reward you for your work, announces the Lord. Your children will return from the land of the enemy. So I am giving you hope for the years to come, announces the Lord. Your children will return to their own land. I have heard the groans of Ephraim's people. They say, you corrected us like a calf. You were training, and we have been trained. Bring us back to you, and we will come back. You are the Lord our God. After we wandered away from you, we turned away from our sins. After we learned our lesson, we beat our chests in sorrow. We are full of shame, but we did when we were young, brought dishonor on ourselves. Aren't the people of Ephraim my dear children? Aren't they the children I take delight in? I often speak against them, but I still remember them, so my heart longs for them. I love them with a tender love, announces the Lord. The Lord says, put up road signs, set up stones to show the way. Look carefully for the highway, look for the road you will take. Return, people of Israel, return to your towns. How long will you wander, you people who are not faithful to me? I will create a new thing on earth. A woman will guard a man. The Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel. He says, I will bring them back from the place where they were taken. The people in Judah and its towns will say once again, Holy Temple in Jerusalem. May the Lord bless you, sacred mountain. May he bless you. People will live together in Judah and all of its towns. Farmers and shepherds will live there. I will give rest to those who are tired. I will satisfy those who are weak. When I hear that, I woke up and looked around. My sheep had been pleasant. The Lord announces the days are coming when I will plant the nation of Israel and Judah again. I will plant it with children and young animals. I watched over Israel and Judah out, to pull them up by the roots. I tore them down. I crushed them. I destroyed them. I brought horrible trouble on them. But now I will watch over them to build them up and plant them, announces the Lord. In those days, people will now no longer say, the fathers have eaten sour grapes, but the children have a bitter taste in their mouths. Instead, everyone will die for his own sin. The one who eats sour grapes will taste how bitter they are. A new day is coming, announces the Lord. I will make a new covenant with the people of Israel. I will also make it with the people of Judah. It will not be like the covenant I made with their people long ago. That was when I look that was when I took them by the hand. I led them out of Egypt, but they broke my covenant. They did it even though I was like a husband to them, announces the Lord. This is the covenant I will make with Israel after that time, announces the Lord. I will put my law in their minds. I will write it on their hearts. I will be their God, and they will be my people. A man will not need to teach his neighbor anymore, and he will not need to teach his friend anymore. He will not say, Know the Lord. Everyone will know me, from the least important of them to the most important. All of them will know me, announces the Lord. I will forgive their evil ways. I will not remember their sins anymore. The Lord speaks. He makes the sun shine by day. He orders the moon and stars to shine at night. He stirs up the oceans. He makes its waves roar. Is the Lord who rules over all. Suppose my orders for Suppose my orders for creation disappear from my sight, announces the Lord. Only then will the people of Israel stop being a nation in my sight. The Lord says, suppose the sky above be measured, could be measured. Suppose the foundations of the earth below could be completely discovered. Only then would I turn the people of Israel away, even though they have committed many sins. I will still accept them, announces the Lord. A new day is coming, announces the Lord. At that time, Jerusalem will be rebuilt for me. It will be rebuilt from the tower of Hananel to the corner gate. The measuring line will reach out from there. It will go straight to the hill of Gareb, Gareb. Then it will turn and reach as far as Go. There is a valley where dead bodies and ashes are thrown. That whole valley will be holy to me. The side of the Kidron Valley east of the city will be holy to me. It will be holy all the way to the corner of the horse gate. The city will never again be pulled up by the roots. It will never be destroyed. A message came to me from the Lord. It came in the 10th year that Zedekiah was king of Judah. It was in the 18th year of the rule of Nebuchadnezzar. The armies of the king of Babylonia were getting ready to attack Jerusalem. I, the prophet Jeremiah, was being held as a prisoner. I was kept in the courtyard of the guard. It was part of Judah's royal palace. Zedekiah, the king of Judah, had made me a prisoner there. He had said to me, why do you prophesy as you do? You say the Lord says, I am about to hand this city over to the king of Babylonia. He will capture it. Zedekiah, the king of Judah, will not escape from the powerful hands of the armies of Babylonia. He will certainly be handed over to the king of Babylonia. Zedekiah will speak with him face to face. He will see him with his own eyes. Nebuchadnezzar will take Zedekiah to Babylon. Zedekiah will remain there until I deal with him, announces the Lord. Suppose you fight against the armies of Babylonia. If you do, you will not succeed. I said, a message came to me from the Lord. He said, Canamel is going to come to you. He is the son of your uncle, Shalum. Canamel will say, buy my field at Anathoth. You are my closest relative, so it's your right and duty to buy it. Then my cousin Hannibal came to me. I was in the courtyard of the guard. It happened just as the Lord had said it would. Hannibal said, "Buy my field at Anathoth is in the ter- territory of Benjamin. It is your right to buy it and own it. So buy it for yourself." I knew that this was the Lord's message, so I bought the field at Anathoth from my cousin Hanamel. I weighed out 7 ounces of silver for him. I signed and sealed the deed of purchase. I had some people witness everything, and I weighed out the silver on the scales. There were 2 copies of the deed. One was sealed and the other wasn't. The deed included the terms and conditions of the sale. I gave Baruch the copies of the deed. My cousin Hanamel saw me do it. The Witnesses who had signed the deed were there too. So were all of the Jews who were sitting in the courtyard of the guard. Bar Baruch was the son of Neriah. Neriah was the son of Ma- Mahesaiah. I gave Baruch directions in front of all of them. I said, "The Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel." He says, "Take this deed of purchase, take the sealed and unsealed copies, put them in a clay jar, then they will last a long time. The Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel." He says, "Houses, fields, and vineyards will again be brought in this land." I gave the deed of purchase to Baruch, the son of Neriah. Then I prayed to the Lord. I said, "Lord and King, you have reached out your great and powerful arm. You have made the heavens and the earth. Nothing is too hard for you. You show your love to thousands of people, but you punish children for the sins of their fathers. Great and powerful God, your name is the Lord who rules over all. Your purposes are great. Your acts are mighty. Your eyes see everything people do. You reward each one of them in keeping with his conduct. You do it based on what he has done. You performed miracles. You performed miraculous signs and wonders in Egypt, and you have continued to do them to this very day. You have done them in Israel and among all people. You are still known for doing them. You brought your people Israel out of Egypt. You did it with miraculous signs and wonders. You reached out your mighty hand and powerful arm. You did great and wonderful things. You gave Israel this land. Long before that, you took an oath. You promised to give their people a land that had plenty of milk and honey. They came in and took it over, but they did not obey you. They didn't follow your law. They didn't do what you commanded them to do. So you brought all of this trouble on them. See how ramps are built up against Jerusalem's walls to attack it. The city will be handed over to the armies of Babylonia. They are attacking it. It will fall because of war, hunger, and plague. What you said would happen is now happening. As you can see, Lord and King, the city will be handed over to the armies of Babylonia. And in spite of that, you tell me to buy a field. You say pay for it with silver and have the sale witnessed. Then a message came to me from the Lord. He said, "I am the Lord. I am the God of all people. Is anything too hard for me?" So the Lord says, "I am about to hand this city over to the armies of Babylonia. I will give it to Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia. He will capture it." The armies of Babylonia are now attacking this city. They will come in and set it on fire. They will burn it down. They will burn up the houses where the people made me very angry. They burned incense on their roofs to the god Baal, and they poured out drink offerings to other gods. The people of Israel and Judah have done nothing but evil in my sight. They have done it since the nation was young. In fact, they have done nothing but make me very angry. They have worshipped statues of gods. Their own hands have made, announces the Lord. This city has always stirred up my burning anger. It has done it since the day it was built. When now I must remove it from my sight. The people of Israel and Judah have made me very angry. Have ma- they have done many evil things. Their kings and officials have sinned, so have their priests and prophets, and the people of Judah and Jerusalem have also sinned. They turned their backs to me, they would not face me. I taught them again and again, but they would not listen or pay attention when they were corrected. They set up statues of their gods. They did it in the house where I have put my name. They made my house unclean. I hate those statues. The people built high places for Baal in the valley of Ben Hinnom. That is where they sacrificed their children to Molech in the fire. That is something I did not command. It did not even enter my mind. They did something I hate. Made Judea they made Judah sin. You people of Judah are saying about this city, by war, by war, hunger, and plague, it will be handed over to the king of Babylonia. But the Lord, the God of Israel, says, you can be sure that I will gather my people again. I will bring them from all of the hands where I send them when my burning anger blazes out against them. I will bring them back to this place and I will let them live in safety. They will be my people and I will be their God. I will give them a single purpose in life, then you will always have respect for me. I will do it for their own good, and it will be for the good of their children after them. I will make a covenant with them that will last forever. I promise that I will never stop doing good to them. I will cause them to respect me. Then they will never turn away from me again. I will take pleasure in doing good things for them. I will certainly plant them in this land. I will do those things with all my heart and soul. The Lord says, I have brought all of this horrible trouble on these people, but now I will give them all of the good things I have promised them. Once more, fields will be bought in this land. It is the land about which you now say it is a dry and empty desert. It doesn't have any people or animals in it. It has been handed over to the armies of Babylonia. Fields will be bought with silver. Deeds will be signed, sealed, and witnessed. That will be done in the territory of Benjamin. It will be done in the villages around Jerusalem and in the towns of Judah. It will also be done in the towns of the central hill country, and it will be done in the towns of the western hills and the Negev desert. I will bless their people with great success again, announces the Lord. I was still being held as a prisoner. I was kept in the courtyard of the guard. Then another message came to me from the Lord. He said, I made the earth, I formed it, and I set it in place. The Lord is my name. Call out to me. I will answer you. I will tell you great things you do not know. You will not be able to understand them. The Lord is the God of Israel. He speaks about the houses in Jerusalem. He talks about the royal palaces of Judah. The people had torn many of them down. They had used their stones to strengthen the city walls against attack. That was during their fight with the armies of Babylonia. The Lord says the houses will be filled with dead bodies. They will be the bodies of the men I will kill when my anger burns against them. I will hide my face from this city. That is because its people have committed so many sins. But now I will bring health and healing to Jerusalem. I will heal my people. I will let them enjoy great peace and security. I will bring Judah and Israel back from the places where they have been taken. I will build up the nation again. It will be just as it will be just as it was before. I will wash from its people all of the sins they have committed against me, and I will forgive all of the sins they committed when they turned away from me. Then this city will bring me fame, joy, praise, and honor. All of the nations on earth will hear about the good things I do for this city. They will see the great success and peace I give it. Then they will be filled with wonder and they will tremble with fear. The Lord says, this you say about this place, it's a dry and empty desert. It doesn't have any people or animals in it. The towns of Judah and the streets of Jerusalem are now deserted, so they do not have any people or animals live in them, but happy sounds will be heard there once more. They will be the sounds of joy and gladness. The voices of brides and grooms will fill the streets. The voices of those who bring thank offerings to my house will be heard there. They will say, "Give thanks to the Lord who rules over all, because he is good. His faithful love continues forever. That is because I will bless this land with great success again. It will be as it was before, says the Lord who rules over all. Says this place is a desert. It does not have any people or animals in it, but there will again be grasslands near all of its towns. Shepherds will rest their flocks there. Flocks will again pass under the hands of shepherds as they count their sheep, says the Lord. That will be done in the towns of the central hill country. It will be done in the western hills and the Negev desert. It will be done in the territory of Benjamin, and it will be done in the villages around Jerusalem and in the towns of Judah. A new day is coming, announces the Lord. At that time, my gracious promise to my people will come true. I made it to the people of Israel and the people of Judah. In those days and at that time, I will make a true and rightful branch grow from David's royal line. He will do what is fair and right in the land. In those days, Judah will be saved. Jerusalem will live in safety, and it will be called the Lord who makes us right with himself. The Lord says David will always have a son to sit on the throne of the nation of Israel. The priests who are Levites will always have a man who to serve me. He will sacrifice burnt offerings, he will burn grain offerings, and he will offer sacrifices. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, could you ever break my covenant with the day? Could you ever break my covenant with the night? Could you ever stop day and night from coming at their appointed times? Only then could my covenant with my servant David be broken. Only then could my covenant with the Levites who serve me as priests be broken. Only then would David no longer have someone from his family line to rule on his throne. Here is what I will do for my servant David, and here is what I will do for the Levites who serve me. I will make their children after them as many as the stars in the sky, and I will make them as many as the grains of sand on the seashore. It will be impossible to count them. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, "Haven't you noticed what these people are saying? They say the Lord once chose the two kingdoms of Israel and Judah, but now he has turned his back on them, so they hate my people. They do not think of them as a nation anymore. I say, what if I had not made my covenant with day and night? What if I had not established the laws of heaven and earth? Only then would I turn my back on the children of Jacob and my servant David. Only then would I not choose one of David's sons to rule over the children of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, but I will bless my people with great success again. I will love them with tender love. Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia, and all of his armies were fighting against Jerusalem. They were also fighting against all of the towns that were around it. All of the kings and nations Nebuchadnezzar ruled over were helping him. At that time, a message came to me from the Lord. He said, I am the Lord, the God of Israel. Go to Zedekiah, the king of Judah. Tell him the Lord says, I am about to hand this city over to the king of Babylonia. He will burn it down. You will not escape from his powerful hand. You will certainly be captured. You will be handed over to him. You will see the king of Babylonia with your own eyes. He will speak with you face to face, and you will go to Babylon. But listen to my promise, Zedekiah. Listen, king of Judah. I say that you will not be killed with a sword. You will not die in a peaceful way. People may You will die in a peaceful way. People made fires to honor the kings who died before you. In the same way, they will make a fire in your honor. They will sob over you. They will say, my poor master, I myself make this promise, announces the Lord. Then I, the prophet Jeremiah, told all of that to King Zedekiah in Jerusalem. At that time, Nebuchadnezzar Nebuchadnezzar's armies were fighting against Jerusalem. They were also fighting against Lachish and Hazaelah. Those two cities were still holding out. They were the only cities left in Judah that had high walls around them. A message came to me from the Lord. King Zedekiah had made a covenant with all of the people in Jerusalem. He had told them to set their Hebrew slaves free. All of them had to do it. That applied to male and female slaves alike. No one was allowed to hold another Jew as a slave. So all of the officials and people entered into that covenant. They agreed to set their male and female slaves free. They agreed not to hold them as slaves anymore. Instead, they set them free, but later they changed their minds. They took back the people they had set free. They made them slaves again. Then a message came to me from the Lord. The Lord is the God of Israel. He says, I made a covenant with your people long ago. I brought them out of Egypt, that is the land where they were slaves. I said, every seventh year you must set your people free. You must set free all of the Hebrews who have sold themselves to you. Let them serve you for 6 years, then you must let them go free. But your people did not listen to me. They did not pay any attention to me. Recently, you turned away from your sins. You did what is right in my eyes. Each of you set your Hebrew slaves free. You even made a covenant in front of me. You did it in the house where I have put my name. But now you have turned around. You have treated my name as if it were not holy. Each of you has taken back your male and female slaves. You had set them free to go where they wished, but now you have forced them to become your slaves again. So the Lord says, you have not obeyed me. You have not set your Hebrew slaves free. So now I will set you free, announces the Lord. I will set you free to be destroyed by war, plague, and hunger. I will make all of the kingdoms on earth displeased with you. The men who have broken my covenant will be punished. They have not lived up to the terms of the covenant they made in front of me. When you made that covenant, you cut a calf in two, then you walked between its pieces. Now I will cut you to pieces. That includes all of you who walked between the pieces of the calf. It includes the leaders of Judah and Jerusalem, the court officials, and the priests. It also includes some of the people of the land. So I will hand all of those people over to their enemies who are trying to kill them. Their dead bodies will become food for the birds of the air and the wild animals. I will hand King I will hand King Zedekiah and his officials over to their enemies. I will hand them over to those who want to kill them. I will give them over to the armies of the king of Babylonia. They have now pulled back from you, but I am going to give an order, announces the Lord. I will bring them back to this city. They will fight against it. They will take it and burn it down. And I will completely destroy the towns of Judah. No one will be able to live there. A message came to me from the Lord. It came during the time Jehoiakim was king over Judah. He was the son of Josiah. The message said, go to the members of the family line of Rechab, invite them to come to one of the side rooms in my house, then give them wine to drink. So I went to get Jezaniah. He was the son of Jeremiah. Jeremiah was the son of Habazaniah. I also went to get Hazaniah's brothers and all of his sons. That included all of the members of the family line of Rechab. I brought them into the Lord's house. I took them into the room of the sons of Hanan. He was the son of Igdaliah. He was also a man of God. His room was next to the room of the officials. Their room was above the room of Messiah. He was the son of Shallum. He also was one of those who guarded the temple doors. Then I got bowls full of wine and some cups. I set them down in front of the men from the family line of Rechab. I said to them, drink some wine, but they replied, we don't drink wine. That's because jo- Jonadab gave us a command. He was the son of Rechab. He was also one of our own people from long ago. He commanded you and your children after you must not never drink wine. Also, you must never build houses. You must never plant crops or vineyards. You must never have any of those things. Instead, you must always live in tents. Then you will live a long time in the land where you are wandering around. We have done everything Jo Jonadab, the son of Rechab, commanded us to do, so we and our wives and our children have never drunk wine. We have never built houses to live in. We've never had vineyards, fields, or crops. We've always lived in tents. We've completely obeyed everything Jo- Jonadab commanded our people of long ago. But Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia, marched into this land. Then we said, come, we must go to Jerusalem. There we can escape the armies of Babylonia and Aram. So we have remained in Jerusalem. Then a message came to me from the Lord. It said, the Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel. He says, go speak to the people of Judah and Jerusalem. Tell them, won't you ever learn a lesson? Won't you ever obey my words? Announces the Lord. Jonadab, the son of Rechab, ordered his children not to drink wine, and they have kept his command. To this very day, they do not drink wine. They obey the command Jonadab gave their people long ago, but I have spoken to you again and again. In spite of that, you have not obeyed me. Again and again, I sent all of my servants, the prophets, to you. They said, each of you must turn from your evil ways. You must change the way you act. Do not worship other gods. Do not serve them. Then you will live in the land I gave it to you and your people long ago, but you have not paid any attention. You have not listened to me. The children of Jonadab, the son of Rechab, have obeyed the command Jonadab gave them long ago, but the people of Judah have not obeyed me. The Lord God who rules over all speaks. The God of Israel says, listen, I am going to bring horrible trouble on Judah. I will also bring it on everyone who lives in Jerusalem. I will bring on them every trouble I said I would. I spoke to them, but they did not listen. I called out to them, but they did not answer. Then I spoke to the members of the family line of Rechab. I said, the Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel. He says, you have obeyed the command Jonadab gave your people long ago. You have followed all of his directions. You have done everything he ordered. So the Lord who rules over all speaks. The God of Israel says, Jonadab, the son of Rechab, will always have a man from his family to serve me. A message came to me from the Lord. It came in the fourth year that Jehoiakim was king of Judah. He was the son of Josiah. The message said, get a scroll, write on it all of the words I have spoken to you. Write down what I have said about Israel, Judah, and all of the other nations. Write what I have said to you from the time of King Josiah until now. The people of Judah will hear about all of the trouble I plan to bring on them. Maybe then all of them will turn from their evil ways. If they do, I will forgive their sins and the evil things they have done. So I sent for Baruch, the son of Neriah. I told him to write down all of the words the Lord had spoken to me, and Baruch wrote them on the scroll. Then I said to him, I'm not allowed to go to the Lord's temple, so you go there. Go on a day when the people are fasting. Read to them from the scroll. Read the words of the Lord you wrote down as I gave them to you. Read them to all of the people of Judah who come in from their towns. They will hear what the Lord will do to them when his burning anger blazes out against them. Then perhaps they will pray to him, and maybe all of them will turn from their evil ways. Baruch, the son of Neriah, did everything I told him to do. He went to the Lord's temple. There he read the words of the Lord from the scroll. It was in the 5th year that Jehoiakim, the son of Josiah, was king of Judah. It was the 9th month of that year. A time of fasting at the Lord's temple had been ordered. All of the people in Jerusalem were told to take part in it. The so were those came who had come in from the towns of Judah. Baruch read to all of the people who were at the Lord's temple. He read my words from the scroll. He was in the room of the secretary Gemariah. It was located in the upper courtyard at the entrance of the new gate of the temple. Gemariah was the son of Shaphan. Micaiah was the son of Gemariah, the son of Shaphan. Micaiah heard Baruch reading all of the Lord's words that were written on the scroll. Then he went down to the secretary's room in the royal palace. All of the officials were sitting there, and they included the secretary Elishama and Delaiah, the son of Shemaiah. Elnathan, the son of Akbar, was also there. So was Gemariah, the son of Shaphan. Zedekiah, the son of Hananiah, was there too, and so were all of the other officials. Micaiah told all of them what he had heard. He told them everything Baruch had read to the people from the scroll. All of the officials sent Jehudi to speak to Baruch, the son of Neriah. Jehudi was the son of Nathaniel. Nathaniah. Nathaniah was the son of Shelemiah. Shelemiah was the son of Cushai. Jehudi said to Baruch, come, bring the scroll you have read to the people. So Baruch went to them. He carried the scroll with him. The officials said to him, sit down. Oh, please sit down. Read the scroll to us. So Baruch read it to them. They heard all of its words. Then they looked at each other in fear. They said to Baruch, "We must report all of these words to the king." They said to Baruch, "Tell us, how did you happen to write all of these things? Did Jeremiah tell you to do it?" "Yes," Baruch replied. "He told me to write down all of these words, so I wrote them in ink on the scroll." Then the officials spoke to Baruch. They said, "You and Jeremiah must go and hide. Don't let anyone know where you are." The officials put the scroll in the room of the secretary Elishama. Then they went to the king in the courtyard. They reported everything to him. The king sent Jehudi to get the scroll. Jehudi brought it from the room of the secretary Elishama. He read it to the king. All of the officials were standing beside the king, so they heard it too. It was the 9th month. The king was sitting in his winter apartment. A fire was burning in the fire pot in front of him. Jehudi read 3 or 4 columns from the scroll. Then the king cut them off from a secretary's knife. He threw them into the fire pot. He did that until the entire scroll was burned up in the fire. The king and some of his attendants heard all of those words, but aren't they weren't afraid. They didn't tear their clothes. Elnathan, Delaiah, and Gemariah begged the king not to burn the scroll, but he wouldn't listen to them. Instead, the king commanded 3 men to arrest the secretary Baruch and the prophet Jeremiah, but the Lord se- had hidden them. The 3 were Jerahmeel, Seraiah, and Shelemiah. Jerahmeel was a member of the royal court. Seraiah was the son of Azariel, and Shelemiah was the son of Ab- Abdiel. A message came to me from the Lord. It came from the king burned the It came after the king burned the scroll that had the words Baruch had written down. I had told him to write them. The message said, "Get another scroll, write on it all of the words that were on the first one." King Jehoiakim burned that one up. "Also tell King Jehoiakim, the Lord says you burned that scroll. You said to Baruch, Baruch, why did you write that the king of Babylonia would certainly come? Why did you write that he would destroy this land? Why did you write that he would cut off people and animals alike from it?" So now the Lord has something to say about Jehoiakim, the king of Judah. He says, "No one from Jehoiakim's family line will sit on David's throne. Jehoiakim's body will be thrown out. It will lie outside in the heat by day and in the frost at night. I will punish him and his children and his attendants. I will punish them for their sinful ways. I will bring on them all of the trouble I said I would, and I will bring it on the people of Jerusalem and Judah. They have not listen to me. So I got another scroll. I gave it to the secretary Baruch, the son of Neriah. I told him what to write on it. He wrote down all of the words that were on the scroll. King Jehoiakim had burned up in the fire, and he added many more words the Lord had given to me. They were similar to those that had already been written. Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia, appointed Zedekiah to be king of Judah. He was the son of Josiah. Zedekiah ruled in place of Jehoiachin, the son of Jehoiakim. Zedekiah and his attendants didn't pay any attention to what the Lord had said through me, and the people of the land didn't pay any attention either. But King Zedekiah sent Je- Je- Jehu called to me. He sent the priest Zephaniah along with him. Je- Jehucal was the son of Shelemiah. Zephaniah was the son of Maaseiah. Jehucal and Zephaniah brought the king's message to me. It said, Please pray to the Lord our God for us. At that time I was free to come and go among the people. I had not yet been put in prison. The armies of Babylonia were attacking Jerusalem. They received a report that Pharaoh's army had marched out of Egypt to help Zedekiah, so they pulled back from Jerusalem. A message came to me from the Lord. The Lord is the God of Israel. He says, The king of Judah has sent you to ask me for advice. Tell him Pharaoh's army has marched out to help you, but it will go back to its own land. It will return to Egypt. Then the armies of Babylonia will come back here. They will attack the city. They will capture it. Then they will burn it down. The Lord says, Do not fool yourselves. You think the Babylonians will leave us alone, but they will not. Suppose you destroy all of the armies of Babylonia that are attacking you. Suppose only wounded men are left in their tents. Even then, they will come out and burn the city down. The armies of Babylonia had pulled back from Jerusalem because of Pharaoh's army, so I started to leave the city. I was planning to go to the territory of Benjamin. I wanted to get my share of the property among the people there. I got as far as the Benjamin gate, but the captain of the guard arrested me. He said, You are going over to the side of the Babylonians. The captain's name was Irijah, the son of Shelemiah. Shelemiah was the son of Hananiah. I said to Irijah, That wasn't true. I'm not going to the side of the Babylonians, but Irijah wouldn't listen to me. Instead, he arrested me. He brought me to the officials. They were angry with me, so they had me beaten. Then they took me to the house of the secretary Jonathan. It had made it had been made into a prison. That's where they put me. I was put into a prison cell that was below ground level. I remained there a long time. Then King Zedekiah sent for me. He had me brought to the palace. There he spoke to me in private. He asked Why you have a message from the Lord for me? Yeah, do you have a message from the Lord for me? Yes, I replied. You will be handed over to the king of Babylonia. Then I continued, why have you put me in prison? What crime have I committed against you? What have I done to your officials or these people? Where are your prophets who prophesied to you? They said the king of Babylonia won't attack you. He won't march into this land. But now, please listen, my king and master. Let me make my appeal to you. Please don't send me back to the house of the secretary Jonathan. If you do, I'll die there. Then King Zedekiah gave the order. His men put me in the courtyard of the guard. They gave me bread from the street of the bakers. They did it every day until all of the bread in the city were gone. So I remained in the courtyard of the guard. Shephatiah, Gedaliah, Jehukal, and Pashur heard what I was telling all of the people. Shephatiah was the son of Matan. Gedaliah was the son of Pashur. Jehukal was the son of Shelemiah, and Pashur was the son of Malchijah. Those four men heard me say, the Lord says, those who stay in this city will die for war, hunger, or plague. But those who go over to the side of the Babylonians will live. They will escape with their lives. They will remain alive. The Lord also says this city will certainly be handed over to the armies of the king of Babylonia. They will capture it. Then those officials said to the king, that man should be put to death, but what he says is making the soldiers who are left in this city lose hope. It's making all of the people lose hope. uh, It's making all of the people lose hope too. He isn't interested in what is best for the people. In fact, he's trying to destroy them. He's in your hands. King Zedekiah answered, I can't do anything to oppose you. So they took me and put me into an empty well. It belonged to Malchijah. He was a member of the royal court. His well was in the courtyard of the guard. Zedekiah's men lowered me by ropes into the well. It didn't have any water in it. All it had was mud, and I sank down into the mud. Ebed Melech was an official in the royal palace. He was from the land of Cush. He heard that I had been put into the well. The king was sitting by the Benjamin gate at that time. Ebed Melech went out of the palace. He said to the king, my king and master, everything those men have done to the prophet Jeremiah is evil. They have thrown him into an empty well. Soon there won't be any more bread in the city, then he'll starve to death. So the king gave an order to Edeb Melech from Cush. He said, take 30 men from here with you. Lift the prophet Jeremiah out of the well before he dies. Then Ebed Melech took the men with him. He went to a room under the place in the palace where the treasures were stored. He got some old rags and worn out clothes from there. Then he let them down with ropes to me in the well. Ebed Melech from Cush told me what to do. He said, put these old rags and worn out clothes under your arms. They'll have the ropes. So I did. Then the men pulled me up with the ropes. They lifted me out of the well, and I remained in the courtyard of the guard. Then King Zedekiah sent for me. He had me brought to the third entrance to the Lord's temple. I want to ask you something. The king said to me, don't hide anything from me. I said to Zedekiah, suppose I give you an answer, you will kill me, won't you? Suppose I give you good advice, you won't listen to me, will you? But King Zedekiah took an oath. He promised me secretly, I won't kill you and I won't hand you over to those who want to take your life. That's just as sure as the Lord is alive. He's the one who has given us breath. So I said to Zedekiah, the Lord God who rules over all is the God of Israel. He says, give yourself up to the officers of the king of Babylonia, then your life will be spared, and this city will not be burned down. You and your family will remain alive. But what if you do not give yourself up to them? Then this city will be handed over to the Babylonians. They will burn it down, and you yourself will not escape from their powerful hands. King Zedekiah said to me, I'm afraid of some of the Jews. They are the ones who have gone over to the side of the Babylonians. The Babylonians might hand me over to them, and those Jews will treat me badly. They won't hand you over to them. I replied, obey the Lord, do what I tell you to do, then things will go well with you. Your life will be spared. Don't refuse to give yourself up. The Lord has shown me what will happen if you do. All of the women who are left in your palace will be brought out. They'll be given to the officials of the king of Babylonia. Those women will say to you, your trusted friends have tricked you. They have gotten the best of you. Your feet are sunk down in the mud. Your friends have deserted you. All of your wives and children will be brought out to the Babylonians. You yourself won't escape from their powerful hands. You will be captured by the king of Babylonia, and this city will be burned down. Then Zedekiah said to me, don't let anyone know about the talk we've had. If you do, you might die. Suppose the officials find out that I've talked with you, and suppose they come to you and say, tell us what you said to the king. Tell us what the king said to you. Don't hide it from us. If you do, we'll kill you. Then tell them I was begging the king not to send me back to Jonathan's house. I don't want to die there. All of the officials came to me and they questioned me. I told them everything the king had ordered me to say. None of them had heard what I told the king, so they didn't say anything else to me. I remained in the courtyard of the guard. I stayed there until the day Jerusalem was captured. Here's how Jerusalem was captured. Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia, marched out against it. He came with all of his armies and attacked it. It was in the ninth year that Zedekiah was king of Judah. It was in the ninth month. The city wall was broken through. It happened on the ninth day of the fourth month. It was in the 11th year of Zedekiah's rule. All of the officials of the king of Babylonia came. They took seats near the middle gate. Ner- Nergal Sharezer from Samgar was there. Nebo Sarsakim, a chief officer, was also there. So was Nagal Sharezer, a official and all of the other officials of the king of Babylonia were there too. King Zedekiah and all of the soldiers saw them. Then they ran away. They left the city at night. They went by way of the king's garden. They went out through the gate between the two walls, and they headed toward the Araba Valley, and the armies of Babylonia chased them. They caught up with Zedekiah in the flatlands near Jericho. They captured him there, and they took him to Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia. He was at Riblah in the land of Hamath. That's where Nebuchadnezzar decided how he would be punished. The king of Babylonia killed the sons of Zedekiah at Riblah. He forced Zedekiah to watch it with his own eyes. He also killed all of the nobles of Judah. Then he poked out Zedekiah's eyes. He put him in bronze chains, and he took him to Babylon. The Babylonians set the royal palace on fire. They also set fire to the houses of the people, and they broke down the walls of Jer- Jerusalem. Nebuzaradan was commander of the royal guard. Some people still remained in the city, but he took them away to Babylon as prisoners. He also took along those who had gone over to his side, and he took the rest of the people. Nebuchadnezzar, Nebuzaradan, the commander of the guard, left some of the poor people of Judah behind. They didn't own anything, so at that time he gave them vineyards and fields. Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia, had given orders about me. He had given them to Nebuzaradan, the commander of the royal guard. Nebuchadnezzar had said, "Take him, look after him, don't harm him, do for him anything he asks." So that's what Nebuzaradan, the commander of the guard, did. Nebuchadnezzar and Nergal-sharezer were with him. So were all of the other officers of the king of Babylonia. Neb- Nebuchadnezzar was a chief officer. Nergal-sharezer was a high official. All of those men sent for me. They had me taken out of the courtyard of the guard. They turned me over to Gedaliah. They told him to take me back to my home, so I remained among my own people. Gedaliah was the son of Ahikam, the son of Shaphan. A message came to me from the Lord. It came while I was being kept in the courtyard of the guard. He said, "Go speak to Ebed Melech from Cush. Tell him the Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel. He says, I am about to make the words I spoke against this city come true. I will not give success to it. Instead, I will bring horrible trouble on it. At that time, my words will come true, and you will see it with your own eyes. But I will save you on that day, announces the Lord. You will not be handed over to those who you are afraid of. I will save you. You will not be killed with a sword. Instead, you will escape with your life. That is because you trust in me, and announces the Lord. A message came out to me from the Lord. It came after Nebuzaradan, the commander of the royal guard, had set me free at Ramah. I was being held by chains when he found me. I was among all of the prisoners from Jerusalem and Judah. We were being taken to Babylon. But the commander of the guard found me. He said to me, The Lord your God ordered that this place to be destroyed, and now he has brought it about. He has done exactly what he said he would do. All of these things have happened because you people sinned against the Lord. You didn't obey him, but today I'm setting you free from the chains that are on your wrists. Come with me to Babylon if you want to. I'll take good care of you there. But if you don't want to come, then don't. The whole country lies in front of you. Go anywhere you want to. But before I turned to go, Nebuzaradan continued, Go back to Gedaliah, the son of Ahikam. The king of Babylonia has appointed Gedaliah to be over the towns of Judah. Go and live with him among your people, or go anywhere else you want to. Ahikam was the son of Shaphan. The commander gave me food and water. He also gave me a gift. Then he let me go. So I went to Mizpah to see Gedaliah, the son of Ahikam. I stayed with him. I lived among the people who were left behind in the land. Some of Judah's army officers and their men were still in the open country. They heard that the king of Babylonia had appointed Gedaliah, the son of Ahikam, as governor over Judah. He had put him in charge of the men, women, and children who were still there. They were the poorest people in the land. They hadn't been taken to Babylon. When the army officers and their men heard those things, they came to Gedaliah at Mizpah. Ash- Ishmael, the son of Nathaniel, Nathan, Nathaniah came. So did Johanan and Jonathan, the sons of Kareah. Seraiah, the son of Tanhumeth, also came. The sons of Ephai from Netophah came too, and so did Jezaniah, the son of the Maachathite. All of their men came with them. Gedaliah, son of Ahikam, the son of Shaphan, took an oath to give hope to all of those men. He spoke in a kind way to them. He said, Don't be afraid to serve the Babylonians. Settle down in the land of Judah. Serve the king of Babylonia. Then things will go well with you. I myself will stay at Mizpah. I'll speak for you to the officials of Babylonia who come to us, but you must harvest the wine, summer fruit, and olive oil. Put them in your jars, store them up, and live in the towns you have taken over. All of the Jews in Moab, Ammon, and Edom heard what had happened. So did the Jews in all of the other countries. They heard that the king of Babylonia had left some people behind in Judah. They also heard that he had appointed Gedaliah, the son of Ahikam, as governor over them. Ahikam was the son of Shaphan. When they heard those things, all of them came back to the land of Judah. They went to Gedaliah at Mizpah. They came from all of the countries where they had been scattered, and they harvested a large amount of wine and summer fruits. Jah- Johanan and all of the other army officers who were still in the open country came to Gedaliah of Caria. The officers said to Gedaliah, "Don't you know that Baalis, the king of Ammon, has sent someone to take your life? It's Ishmael, the son of Nathaniel." But Gedaliah, the son of Ahikam, didn't believe them. Then Jehonan, the son of Kareah, spoke in private to Gedaliah in Mizpah. He said, "Let me go and kill Ishmael, the son of Nathaniah. No one will know about it. Why should he take your life? Why should he cause all of the Jews who are gathered around you to be scattered? Why should he cause the people who remain in Judah to die?" But Gedaliah, the son of Ahikam, spoke to Johanan, the son of Kareah. He said, "Don't do any awful thing like that. What you are saying about Ishmael isn't true. In the 7th month, Ishmael, the son of Nathaniah, came with 10 men to Gedaliah, the son of Ahikam, at Mizpah. Nathaniel was the son of Elishama. Ishmael was a member of the royal family. He had been one of the king's officers. Ishmael and his 10 men were eating together at Mizpah. They got up and struck down Gedaliah, the son of Ahikam, with their swords. They killed him. Even the king of Babylonia had appointed him as governor over Judah. Ahikam was the son of Shaphan. Ishmael also killed all of the Jews who were with Gedaliah at Mizpah, and he killed the Babylonian soldiers who were there. On the next day, people still hadn't found out that Gedaliah had been murdered. All that day, 80 men came from Shechem, Shiloh, and Samaria. They had shaved off their beards, they had torn their clothes, and they had cut themselves. They brought grain offerings and incense with them. They took them to the Lord's house. Ishmael, the son of Nathaniah, went out from Mizpah to meet them. He was sobbing as he went. When he met them, he said, "Come to Gedaliah, the son of Ahikam." They went with him into the city. Then Ishmael the son of Nethaniah and the men who were with him killed them, and they threw them into an empty well. But 10 of the men had spoken to Ishmael. They had said, "Don't kill us. We have some wheat and barley. We also have olive oil and honey. We've hidden all of it in a field." So he let them alone. He didn't kill them along with the others, but he had thrown all of the bodies of the men he had killed into the empty well. That included Gedaliah's body. The well was the one King Asa had made. He had made it when he strengthened Mizpah against attack by Baasha, the king of Israel. Ishmael, the son of Nethaniah, filled it with the bodies of those he had killed. Ishmael made prisoners of all the rest of the people who were in Mizpah. That included women who were members of the royal court. It also included all of the others who were left there. Nebuzaradan had appointed Gedaliah the son of Ahikam over them. Ishmael the son of Nathaniel took them as prisoners. Then he started out to go across the Jordan River to the land of Ammon. Nebuzaradan was the commander of the royal guard. Johanan, the son of Kareah, and all of the other army officers who were with him were told what had happened. They heard about all of the crimes Ishmael, the son of Nethaniah, had committed, so they brought all of their men together. Then they went to fight against Ishmael, the son of Nethaniah. They caught up with him near the large pool in Gibeon. Ishmael had many people with him. They saw Johanan, the son of Kareah, and they saw the other army officers who were with him. So the people who had been forced to go with Ishmael were glad. All those whom Ishmael had taken as prisoners at Mizpah turned and went over to the side of Johanan, the son of Kareah, but Ishmael, the son of Nethaniah, and 8 of his men escaped from Johanan. They ran away to the land of Ammon. Then Johanan, the son of Kareah, led away all of the people from Mizpah who were still alive. All of the other army officers who were with jo- Johanan helped him do it. He had taken them away from Ishmael, the son of Nethaniah, the son of Nethaniah. He had taken them away from Ishmael, the son of Nethaniah. That happened after Ishmael had murdered Gedaliah, the son of Ahikam. The people Jehonan had taken away included the soldiers, women, and children and court officials brought he had brought from Gibeon. They went on their way. They stopped at Geruth Kimham near Bethlehem. They were going to Egypt. They wanted to get away from the Babylonians. They were afraid of them because Ishmael, the son of Nethaniah, had killed Gedaliah, the son of Ahikam. The king of Babylonia had appointed Gedaliah as governor over Judah. Then all of the army officers approached me. They included Johanan, the son of Kareah, and Jezaniah, the son of Hoshaiah. All of the people from the least important of them to the most important also came. All of them said to me, "Please listen to our appeal. Pray to the Lord your God. Pray for all of us who are left here. Once there were many of us, but as you can see, only a few of us are left now. So pray to the Lord your God. Pray that He'll tell us where we should go. Pray that He'll tell us what we should do. I've heard you," I replied. I'll certainly pray to the Lord your God. I'll do what you have asked me to do. In fact, I'll tell you everything the Lord says. I won't keep anything back from you. Then they said to me, "We'll do everything the Lord your God sends you to tell us to do. If we don't, may He be a true and faithful witness against us. It doesn't matter whether what you say is in our favor or not. We're asking you to pray to the Lord our God and we'll obey Him. Things will go well with us. That's because we will obey the Lord our God." 10 days later, a message came to me from the Lord. So I sent for Jehanan, the son of Kareah, and all of the other army officers who were with him. I also gathered together all of the people from the least important of them to the most important. I said to all of them, "The Lord is the God of Israel. You asked me to present your appeal to him. He told me, 'Stay in this land, then I will build you up. I will not tear you down. I will plant you. I will not pull you up by the roots.' I am very sad that I had to bring all of this trouble on you. Do not be afraid of the king of Babylonia. You are afraid of him now. Do not be, announces the Lord. I am with you. I will keep you safe. I will save you from his powerful hands. I will show you my loving concern. Then he will have concern for you and he will let you return to your land. But suppose you say, 'We won't stay in this land.' If you do, you will be disobeying the Lord your God. And suppose you say, 'No, we'll go and live in Egypt. There we won't have to face war anymore. We won't hear the trumpets of war and we won't get hungry.' Then listen to what the Lord says to you who are left in Judah. He is the Lord who rules over all. He is the God of Israel. He says, 'Have you already made up your minds to go to Egypt? Are you going to settle down there? Then the war you fear will catch up with you there. The hunger you are afraid of will follow you into Egypt, and you will die there. In fact, that will happen to all those who go and settle in Egypt. All of them will die of war, hunger, and plague. None, not one of them will live. None of them will escape the trouble I will bring on them. He is the God who rules over all. He is the God of Israel. He says, 'My burning anger has been poured out on those who used to live in Jerusalem. In the same way, it will be poured out on you when you go to Egypt. People will call down curses on you. They will be shocked at you. They will say bad things about you and they will bring shame on you. You will never see this place again. The Lord has spoken to you who are left in Judah. He has said, "Do not go to Egypt." Here is something you can be sure of. I am warning you about it today. You made a big mistake when you asked me to pray to the Lord your God. You said, "Pray to the Lord our God for us. Tell us everything he says. We'll do it." I have told you today what the Lord your God wants you to do, but you still haven't obeyed him. You haven't done anything he sent me to tell you to do. So here is something else you can be sure of. If you will die of war, hunger, and plague, you want to go and settle down in Egypt, but you will die there. I finished telling the people everything the Lord their God had said. I told them everything he had sent me to tell them. After that, Azariah, the son of Hosha, Hoshaiah, and Johan, Johanan, the son of Kareah, spoke to me, and all of the proud men joined them. They said, "You are lying. The Lord our God hasn't sent you to speak to us. He hasn't told you to say, 'You must not go to Egypt and settle down there,' but Baruch, the son of Neriah, is turning you against us. He wants us to be handed over to the Babylonians. Then they can kill us, or they can take us away to Babylon." So Johanan, the son of Kareah, disobeyed the Lord's command. So did all of the other army officers and all of the people. They didn't stay in the land of Judah. Instead, Johanan, the son of Kareah, and all of the other army officers led away all of the people who were left in Judah. Those people had returned to Judah from all of the nations where they had been scattered. Johanan and the other officers also led away many people. Nebuzaradan had left in Mizpah. They included men, women, and children. They also included women who were members of the royal court. Nebuzaradan had left them with Gedaliah, the son of Ahikam. He had also left them with the prophet Jeremiah and Baruch, the son of Neriah. Nebuzaradan was commander of the royal guard. Ahikam was the son of Shaphan. So the Jewish leaders disobeyed the Lord. They took everyone to Egypt. They went all the way to Nahapanhis, and Nahapanhis. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, "Make sure the Jews are watching you. Then get some large stones. Go to the entrance to Pharaoh's house in Nahapanhis. Bury the stones in the clay under the brick walkway there. Then tell the Jews, 'The Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel.' He says, 'I will send for my servant Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia, and I will set his throne over these stones that are buried here. He will set up his royal tent over them. He will come and attack Egypt. He will bring death to those I have appointed to die. He will take away as prisoners that those I have appointed to be taken away, and he will kill with swords those I have appointed to be killed. He will set the temples of the gods of Egypt on fire. He will burn their temples down. He will take the statues of their gods away. Nebuchadnezzar will be like a shepherd who wraps his coat around himself. He will wrap Egypt around himself, and he will leave there unharmed at Heliopolis in Egypt. He will smash the sacred pillars to pieces, and he will burn down the temples of the gods of Egypt. A message came to me from the Lord about all of the Jews who were living in Lower Egypt. They were living in Migdal, Tahpanhes, and Memphis. It was also about all of the Jews who were living in Upper Egypt. The Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel. He said, You saw all the trouble I brought on Jerusalem. I also brought it on all of the towns in Judah. Today they lie there deserted and destroyed. That is because of the evil things their people did. They made me very angry. They burned incense to other gods and they worshiped them. They and you and your people of long ago never had anything to do with those gods before. Again and again, I sent my servants, the prophets. They said, Don't worship other gods. The Lord hates it. But the people didn't listen. They didn't pay any attention. They didn't turn from their sinful ways. They didn't stop burning incense to other gods. So my burning anger was poured out. It blazed out against the towns of Judah and the streets of Jerusalem. It made them the dry and empty places they are today. The Lord God who rules over all is the God of Israel. He says, Why do you want to bring all of this trouble on yourselves? You are cutting off from Judah its men and women. You are cutting off the children and babies. Not one of you will be left. Why do you want to make me angry with the gods your hands have made? Why do you burn incense to the gods of Egypt, where where you have where you have come to live? You will destroy yourselves. All of the nations on earth will call down curses on you. They will bring shame on you. Have you forgotten the evil things your people did long ago? The kings and queens of Judah did those same things, so did you and your wives. They were done in the land of Judah and the streets of Jerusalem. To this very day, the people of Judah have not made themselves low in my sight. They have not shown any respect for me. They have not obeyed my law. They have not followed the rules I gave you and your people long ago. The Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel. He says, I have decided to bring horrible trouble on you. I will destroy the whole land of Judah. I will destroy the people of Judah who are left. They had decided to go to Egypt and settle down there. All of them will die in Egypt. They will die of war or hunger. All of them will die from the least important of them to the most important. They will die of war or hunger. People will call down curses on them. They will be shocked at them. They will say bad things about them and they will bring shame on them. I will use war, hunger, and plague to punish the Jews who live in Egypt. I punished Jerusalem in the same way. None of the people of Judah who have gone to live in Egypt will escape. Not one of them will live to return to Judah. They long to return and live there, but only a few will escape from Egypt and go back. All of the Jews who were living in lower and upper Egypt gathered to give me their answer. A large crowd had come together. It included men who knew that their wives were burning incense to other gods. Their wives were there with them. All of them said to me, "We won't listen to the message you have spoken to us in the Lord's name. We will certainly do everything we said we would. We'll burn incense to the goddess who is called the Queen of Heaven. We'll pour out drink offerings to her. We'll do just as we and our people before us did. Our kings and our officials also did it. All of us did it in the towns of Judah and the streets of Jerusalem. At that time we had plenty of food. We were well off. We didn't suffer any harm. But then we stopped burning incense to the Queen of Heaven. We stopped pouring out drink offerings to her, and ever since that time, we haven't had anything. Instead, we've been dying of war and hunger." The women added, "We burned incense to the Queen of Heaven. We poured out drink offerings to her, and our husbands knew we were making cakes that looked like her. They knew we were pouring out drink offerings to her." Then I spoke to all of the people who were answering me. I spoke to men and women alike. I said, "Didn't the Lord know you were burning incense in the towns of Judah? Didn't he care that you were also doing it in the streets of Jerusalem? You and your people before you were doing it. Your kings and officials were doing it too. So were the rest of the people in the land. The Lord couldn't put up with the evil things you were doing anymore. He hated the things you did. So people called down curses on your land. It became a dry and empty land, desert. No one lived there, and that's the way it still is today. You have burned incense to other gods. You have sinned against the Lord. You haven't obeyed him or his law. You haven't followed his rules. You haven't lived up to the terms of the covenant he made with you. That's why all of it, all of this trouble has come on you. You have seen it with your own eyes. Then I spoke to people that all of the people that included the women. I said, all you people of Judah and Egypt, listen to the Lord's message. The Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel. He says, you and your wives have done what you promised you would do. You said, we will certainly keep the promises we made to the Queen of Heaven. We'll burn incense to her. We'll pour out drink offerings to her. Go ahead then, do what you said you would. Keep your promises, but listen to the Lord's message. Listen, all you Jews living in Egypt. I take an oath in my own great name, says the Lord. I promise that no one from Judah who lives anywhere in Egypt will ever again pray in my name. None of them will ever take an oath and say, "You can be sure that the Lord and King is alive." I am watching over them to do them harm and not good. The Jews in Egypt will die of war and hunger until all of them are destroyed. Some will not be killed. They will return to Judah from Egypt, but they will be very few. Then all of the people of Judah who came to live in Egypt will know the truth. They will know whether what I say or what they say will come true. I will give you a miraculous sign that I will punish you in this place, announces the Lord. Then you can be sure that my warnings of harm against you will come true. The Lord says, I am going to hand Pharaoh Hophra over to his enemies who want to take his life. In the same way, I handed King Zedekiah over to Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia. He was the enemy who wanted to take Zedekiah's life. Hophra was king of Egypt. I, the prophet Jeremiah, talked to Baruch, the son of Neriah. It was on the fourth year that Jehoiakim, the son of Josiah, was king of Judah, but it was after Baruch had written down on a scroll the words I was telling him to write. I said, the Lord is the God of Israel. Baruch, he says to you, you have said, how terrible it is for me. The Lord has added sorrow to my pain. I'm worn out from all of my groaning. I can't find any rest. The Lord said, tell Baruch, I say, I will destroy what I have built up. I will pull up by the roots what I have planted. I will do it all through the earth. So should you long for great things for yourself, do not long for them. I will bring trouble on everyone, announces the Lord. But no matter where you go, I will let you escape with your life. A message came to me from the Lord. It was about the nations. Here is what the Lord says about Egypt. Here is his message against the army of Pharaoh Necho. He was king of Egypt. Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia, was won the battle over his army. That happened at Carchemish on the E- Euphrates River. It was in the fourth year that Jehoiakim was king of Judah. He was the son of Josiah. The message says, Egypt's Egyptians, prepare your shields, prepare large and small shields alike. March out for battle, get the horses and chariots ready to ride. Take up your battle positions, put your helmets on, shine up your spears, put on your armor. What do I see? The Egyptians are terrified. They are pulling back. Their soldiers are losing. They run away as fast as they can. They do not look back. There is terror on every side, announces the Lord. Those who run fast can't get away. Those who are strong can't escape. In the north, by the Euphrates River, they trip and fall. Who is this that rises like the Nile River, who rises like rivers of rushing waters? Egypt rises like the Nile River. It rises like rivers of rushing waters. Egypt says, I will rise and cover the earth. I'll destroy cities and their people. Charge, you horses. Drive fast, you chariot drivers. March on, you soldiers. March on, you men of Cush, and put who carry shields. March on, you men of Lydia who draw bows, but that day belongs to me. I am the Lord who rules over all. It is a day for me to pay back my enemies. The sword will eat until it is satisfied. It will drink until it has now no more thirst for blood. I am the Lord, I am the Lord who rules over all. I will offer a sacrifice, I will offer it in the land of the north by the Euphrates River. People of Egypt, go up to Gilead and get some healing lotion, but no matter what you try, you will not be healed. There isn't any healing for you. The nations will hear about your shame. Your cries of pain will fill the earth. One soldier will trip over another. Both of them will fall down together. Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia, was coming to attack Egypt. Here's the message the Lord spoke to me about it. He said, Egyptians, here is what I want you to announce in your land. Announce it in Migdal. Also announce it in Memphis and Tah Tapanhes. Say, take up your battle positions, get ready. The sword eats up those who are around you. Why are your soldiers lying on the ground? They can't stand because I bring them down. They will trip again and again. They will fall over one another. They will say, get up, let's go back home. Let's return to our own people and our own lands. Let's get away from the swords that will bring us great harm. The Egypt, Egyptian soldiers will cry out, Pharaoh is our king, but he's only a loud noise. He has missed his chance to win the battle. I am the king. My name is the Lord who rules over all. Someone will come who is like Mount Tabor among the mountains. He is like Mount Carmel by the Mediterranean Sea, and that is just as sure as I am alive, announces the king. So pack your belongings, you who live in Egypt. You will be taken away from your land. Memphis will be completely destroyed. Its buildings will be broken down. No one will live there. Egypt is like a beautiful young cow, but Nebuchadnezzar is coming against her from the north. He will bite her like a fly. Hired soldiers are in Egypt's army. They are like fat calves. All of them will turn and run away. They will not hold their positions. The day of trouble is coming on them. The time for them to be punished is near. The Egyptians will hiss like a snake that is trying to get away. A powerful army will advance against them. Their enemies will come against them with axes. They will be like those who cut down trees. Egypt is like a thick forest, and they will chop it down, announces the Lord. There are more of them than there are locusts. In fact, they can't even be counted. The nation of Egypt will be put to shame. It will be handed over to the people of the north. The Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel. He says, I am about to punish Ammon, the god of Thebes. I will also punish Pharaoh. I will punish Egypt and its gods and kings, and I will punish those who depend on Pharaoh. I will hand them over to those who are trying to kill them. I will give them to Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia, and his officers, but Later, many people will live in Egypt again as in times past, announces the Lord. People of Jacob, do not be afraid, you are my servant. Israel, do not be terrified. I will bring you safely out of a place far away. I will bring your children back from the land where they were taken. Your people will have peace and security again, and no one will make them afraid. People of Jacob, do not be afraid. You are my servant. I am with you, announces the Lord. I will completely destroy all of the nations among which I scatter you, but I will not completely destroy you. I will correct you, but I will be fair. I will punish you in a way that is fair and right. A message came to me from the Lord. It was about the Philistines before Pharaoh attacked Gaza. The Lord said, the armies of Babylonia are like waters rising in the north. They will become a great flood. They will flow over the land and everything in it. They will flow over the towns and those who live in them. The people will cry out, and those who live in the land will sob. They will sob when they hear galloping horses. They will sob at the noise of enemy chariots. They will sob at the rumble of their wheels. Fathers will not even try to help their children. Their hands will not be able to help them. The day has come to destroy all of the Philistines. The time has come to cut off all those who could help Tyre and Sidon. I am about to destroy the Philistines. I will not leave anyone alive who came from the coast of Crete. The people of Gaza will be so sad they will shave their heads, and Ashkelon's people will be silent. You who remain on the flatlands, how long will you cut yourselves? So, sword of the Lord, you cry out, how long will it be until you rest? Return to the place you came from. Stop killing us, be it still, but how can my soul rest when I have given it given it a command? I have ordered it to attack Ashkelon and the Philistine coast. Here is what the Lord says about Moab. The Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel. He says, how terrible it will be for Nebo. It will be destroyed. Kiriathaim will be captured. It will be put to shame. Its fort will be broken down. It will be put to shame. Moab will not be praised anymore. In Heshbon, people will plan its fall from power. They will say, come, let's put an end to that nation, city of madmen. You too will be silent because you are sad. My sword will hunt you down. Listen to the cries from Hor- Horonaim. The town is being completely destroyed. Moab will be broken. Her little ones will cry out. The people go up the road to Luhith. They are sobbing bitterly as they go. Loud cries are heard on the road town to Horonaim. People cry out because the town is being destroyed. People of Moab run away, run for your lives, become like a lonely bush in the desert. You trust in the things you can do, you trust in your riches, so you too will be taken away as prisoners. Your God Chemosh will be carried away, so will its priests and officials. The one who is going to destroy you will come against every town. Not even one of them will escape. The valley and the high flat lands will be destroyed. I, the Lord, have spoken. Sprinkle salt all over Moab. It will be completely destroyed. Its towns will be a dry and empty desert. No one will live in them. May a person who is lazy when he does my work be under my curse. May anyone who keeps his sword from killing by be under my curse. Moab has been at peace and rest from its earliest days. It is like wine that has been shaken up. It has not been poured out from one jar to another. Moab's people have not been taken away from their land. They are like wine that tastes as it always did. Its smell has not changed at all. But other days are coming, announces the Lord. At that time I will send people who pour wine from jars. They will pour Moab out like wine. They will empty its jars. They will smash its jugs. Then Moab's people will be ashamed of their God, Chemosh. They will be ashamed just as the people of Israel were when they trusted in their God at Bethel. How can you say we are soldiers? We are men who are brave in battle. Moab will be destroyed. Its enemies will march into its towns. Her finest young men will die in battle, announces the Lord. His name is the Lord who rules over all. The fall of Moab is near. Its time of trouble will come quickly. All you who live around it, sob over its people. Be sad, you who know how famous Moab is. Say its powerful ruler's rod is broken, his glorious staff is smashed. Come down from your glorious city, you who live in Dibon. Come and sit on the thirsty ground. The one who destroys your country will come up and attack you. Your enemies will destroy your cities that have high walls around them. Stand by the road and watch, you who live in Aroer. Ask the men who are running away, ask the women who are escaping, ask them what has happened. Moab has been put to shame, it has been destroyed. Sob and cry out. Tell everyone Moab has been destroyed. Announce it by the Arnon River. The high flatlands have been judged, so have Holon, Jahaza, and Mephath, Dibon, Nebo, and Beth Diblathaim have been judged, so have Kiriathaim, Beth Gamul, and Beth Meon. Ker- Kerioth and Bezerah have also been judged, and so have all of the towns of Moab, far and near alike. Moab's power is gone, its strength is broken, announces the Lord. Moab's people think they are better than I am, so let their enemies make them drunk. Let the people get sick and throw up. Let them roll around in the mess they have made. Let people laugh at them. Moab, you laughed at Israel, didn't you? Were Israel's people caught among robbers? Is that why you shake your head at them? Is that why you make fun of them every time you talk about them? Leave your towns, you who live in Moab. Go and live among the rocks be like a dove that makes its nest at the mouth of a cave. We have heard all about Moab's pride. We have heard ev- how very proud they are. They think they are so much better than others. Their pride reaches deep down inside their hearts. I know how rude they are, but it will not get them anywhere, announces the Lord. Their bragging does not accomplish anything. I cry out over Moab. I cry for all of Moab's people. I groan for the men of Ker Hareseth. I sob over you as Jez, Jazer sobs you, vines of Sibmah. Your branches used to spread out. They went all the way down to the Dead Sea. They reached as far as the Sea of Jazer. The one who destroys your country has taken away your grapes and ripe fruit. Joy has left your orchards. Gladness is gone from your fields. I have stopped the flow of juice from your wine presses. No one stomps on your grapes with shouts of joy. There are shouts, but they are not shouts of joy. The sound of their cry rises from Heshbon. It rises as far as Elel and Jahaz. It rises from Zoar. It goes all the way to Horonaim and Eglath Shelishiah. Even the waters at Nimrim are dried up. The Moab people in Moab people sacrifice offerings on the high places. They burn incense to their gods, but I will put an end to those people, announces the Lord. Like a flute, my heart sings a song of sadness for Moab. It sings like a flute for the men of Ker Hareseth, the wealth Hareseth. The wealth they had gotten is gone. Every head is shaved, every beard is cut off, every hand is cut, and every waist is covered with black cloth. Sobbing is the only sound in Moab. It is heard on all of its roofs. It is heard in the marketplaces. I have broken Moab like a jar that no one wants, announces the Lord. How broken Moab is, how the people sob. They turn away from others because they are so ashamed. All those who are around them laugh at them. They are shocked at them. The Lord says, look, Nebuchadnezzar is like an eagle diving down. He is spreading his wings over Moab. Kereoth will be captured. Its forts will be taken. At that time, the hearts of Moab's soldiers will tremble in fear. They will be like the heart of a woman having a baby. Moab will be destroyed as a nation. That is because its people thought they were bitter they were better than I am. You people of Moab, announces the Lord, terror, a pit and a trap are waiting for you. Anyone who runs away from the terror will fall into the pit. Anyone who climbs out of the pit will be caught in the trap. The time is coming when I will punish Moab, announces the Lord. In the shadow of Heshbon, those who are trying to escape stand helpless. A fire has blazed out from Heshbon. Flames have come out from Sihon's city, and it burns the foreheads of Moab's people. It burns the skulls of those who brag loudly. How ter- terrible it will be for you, Moab. Those who worship Chemosh are destroyed. Your sons are being taken to another country. Your daughters are taken away as prisoners same in days but in days to come I will bless Moab with great success again, announces the Lord. That's the report about how the Lord said he would judge Moab. Here is what the Lord says about the people of Ammon. He says, doesn't Israel have any sons? Doesn't Israel have anyone to take over the family property? Then why has the god Molech taken over Gad? Why do those who worship him live in its towns? But a new day is coming, announces the Lord. At that time I will sound the battle cry. I will sound it against Rabbah in the land of Ammon. It will become a pile of broken down buildings. The villages are the villages that are around it will be set on fire. Then Israel will drive out those who drove her out, says the Lord. Heshbon sob over Ai. It is destroyed. Cry out, you who live in Rabbah, but put on black clothes and sob. Run here and there inside the walls. Your god Molech will be carried away. So will its priests and officials. Why do you brag about your valleys? You brag that they produce so many crops. You are an unfaithful country. You trust in your riches. You say, who will attack me? I will bring terror on you. It will come from all those who are around you, announces the Lord. He is the Lord who rules over all. Every one of you will be driven away. No one will bring back those who escape. But after that, I will bless the people of Ammon with great success again, announces the Lord. Here is what the Lord says about Edom. The Lord who rules over all says, isn't there wisdom in the town of Teman anymore? Can't those who are wise give advice? Has their wisdom disappeared completely? Turn around and run away, you who live in Dedan. Hide in deep caves. I will bring trouble on Esau's family line. I will do it at the time I punish them. Edom, suppose grape pickers came to harvest your vines, they would still leave a few grapes. Suppose robbers came at night, they would steal only as much as they wanted. But I will strip everything away from Esau's people. I will uncover their hiding places. They will not be able to hide anymore. Their children, relatives, and neighbors will die. Then Esau's people will be gone. Leave your children whose fathers have died. I will watch over them. Your widows can also trust in me. The Lord says, what if those who do not have to drink the cup must drink it anyway? Then shouldn't you be punished? You will certainly be punished. You must drink the cup. I make a promise with an oath in my own name. Bozrah will be destroyed, announces the Lord. People will be shocked at it. They will bring shame on it. They will call down curses on it, and all of its towns will be destroyed forever. I've heard a message from the Lord. A messenger was sent to the nations. The Lord told him to say, gather yourselves together to attack Edom. Prepare for battle. The Lord says to Edom, I will make you weak among the nations. They will look down on you. You live in the safety of the rocks. You live on the top of the hills. But the terror you stir up has now turned against you. Your proud heart has tricked you. You build your nest as high as an eagle does, but I will bring you down from there, announces the Lord. People of Edom, all those who pass by you will be shocked. They will make fun of you because of all of your wounds. Sodom and Gomorrah were destroyed, so were the towns that were near them, says the Lord. You will be just like them. No one will live in your land, no one will stay there even for a short time. I will be like a lion coming up from the bushes by the Jordan River. I will hunt in rich grasslands. I will chase you from your land in an instant. What nation will I choose to do it? Which one will I appoint? Is anyone like me who would dare to argue with me? What leader can stand against me? So listen to what the Lord has planned against the people of Edom. Hear what he has planned against those who live in Teman. Edom's young people will be dragged away. The Lord will completely destroy their grasslands because of them. When the earth hears Edom fall, it will shake. The people's cries will be heard all the way to the Red Sea. Look, an enemy is coming. It's like an eagle diving down. It will spread its wings over Bozrah. At that time, the hearts of Edom's soldiers will tremble in fear. They'll be like the heart of a woman having a baby. Here is what the Lord says about Damascus. He says, the people of Hamath and Arpad are terrified. They have heard bad news. They have lost all hope. They are troubled. They are troubled like the rolling sea. The people of Damascus have become weak. They have turned to run away. Panic has taken hold of them. Suffering and pain have taken hold of them. Their pain is like the pain of a woman having a baby. Why hasn't the famous city been deserted? It is the town I take delight in. You can be sure its young men will fall dead in the streets. All of its soldiers will be put to death time at that time, announces the Lord who rules over all. I will set the walls of Damascus on fire. It will burn up the strong towers of King Ben Hadad. Here is what the Lord says about the land of Kedar and the kingdoms of Hazar. Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia, was planning to attack them. The Lord says to the armies of Babylonia, prepare for battle, attack Kedar, destroy the people of the east. Their tents and flocks will be taken away from them. Their tents will be carried off. All of their goods and camels will be stolen. People will shout to them, there is terror on every side. Run away quickly, you who live in Hazar. Stay in deep caves, announces the Lord. Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia, has made plans against you. He has decided to attack you. Armies of Babylonia, prepared for prepare for battle. Attack a nation that feels secure. Its people do not have any worries, announces the Lord. That nation does not have gates or heavy metal bars. Its people live all alone. Their camels will be stolen, their large herds will be taken away. I will scatter to the winds those who are in places far away. I will bring trouble on them from every side, announces the Lord. Hazor will become a home for wild dogs. It will be a dry and empty desert forever. No one will live in that land. No one will stay there even for a short time. A message came to me from the Lord. It was about Elam. It came shortly after Zedekiah became king of Judah. The Lord who rules over all said, Elam's bow is the secret of its strength, but I will break it. I will break the four winds against Elam. I will break them from all four directions. I will scatter Elam's people to the four winds. They will be taken away to every nation on earth. I will use Elam's enemies to smash them. Those who are trying to take their lives will kill them. I will bring trouble on Elam's people. My anger will burn against them, announces the Lord. I will chase them with swords. I will hunt them down until I have destroyed them. I will set up my throne in Elam. I will destroy its king and officials, announces the Lord. But in days to come, I will bless Elam with great success again, announces the Lord. Here is the message the Lord spoke through me about the city of Babylon and the land of Babylonia. He said, announce this message among the nations, lift up a banner, let the nations hear the message, do not keep anything back. Say Babylon will be captured, the god Baal will be put to shame, Marduk will be filled with terror. Babylon's gods will be put to shame. The gods its people made will be filled with terror. A nation from the north will attack it. That nation will destroy Babylonia. No one will live there. People and animals alike will run away. A new day is coming, announces the Lord. At that time, the people of Israel and Judah will gather together. They will come in tears to me. I am the Lord their God. They will ask how to get to Zion. Then they will turn their faces toward it. They will come and join themselves to me. They will enter into the covenant I make with them. It will last forever. It will never be forgotten. My people have been like lost sheep. Their shepherds have led them down the wrong path. They have caused them to wander in the mountains. They have wandered over mountains and hills. They have forgotten that I am their true resting place. Everyone who found them destroyed them. Their enemies said, we aren't guilty. They sinned against the Lord. He gave them everything they needed. He has always been Israel's hope. People of Judah run away from Babylon, leave the land of Babylonia, be like the goats that lead the flock. I will stir up great nations that will join forces against Babylon. I will bring them from the land of the north. They will take up their battle positions against Babylon. They will come from the north and capture it. Their arrows will be like skilled soldiers. They will not miss their mark. So the riches of Babylonia will be taken away. All those who steal from it will have more than enough, announces the Lord. People of Babylonia, you have stolen what belongs to me, that has made you glad and full of joy. You dance around like a young cow on a threshing floor. You neigh like stallions. Because of that, you will bring great shame on your land. Your whole nation will be dishonored. It will become the least important of the nations. It will become a dry and empty desert because I am angry with it. No one will live there. It will be completely deserted. All those who pass by it will be shocked. They will make fun of it because of all of its wounds. All you who draw the bow, take up your battle positions around Babylon. Shoot at it. Do not spare any arrows. Its people have sinned against me. Shout against them on every side. They are giving up. The towers cities of the city are falling, its walls are being pulled down. I am praying its people back, so pay them back yourselves. Do to them what they have done to others. Do not leave anyone in Babylonia to plant the fields. Do not leave anyone to harvest the grain. Let each of them return to his own people. Let him run away to his own land. If he doesn't, his enemy's sword will bring him great harm. Israel is like a scattered flock that lions Israel is like a scattered flock that lions have chased away. The first lion that ate them up was the king of Assyria. The last one that broke their bones was Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia. The Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel. He says, I punished the king of Assyria. In the same way, I will punish the king of Babylonia and his land, but I will bring Israel back to their own grasslands. I will feed them on Mount Carmel and in Bashan. I will satisfy their hunger on the hills of Ephraim and Gilead. A new day is coming, announces the Lord. At that time, people will search for Israel's guilt, and they will not find any, but they will not find any. They will search for Judah's sins, but they will not find any. That is because I will forgive the people I have spared. Enemies of Babylonia attack their land of Merathaim. Make war against those who live in Pekod. Chase them and kill them, destroy them completely, announces the Lord. Do everything I have commanded you to do. The noise of battle is heard in the land. It is the noise of a great city being destroyed. It has been broken to pieces. It was the hammer that broke the whole earth. How empty Babylonia is among the nations. Babylonia, I set a trap for you, and you were caught before you knew it. You were found and captured. That is because you opposed me. I have opened up my store storeroom. I have brought out the weapons I use when I am angry. I am the Lord and King who rules over all. I have work to do in the land of the Babylonians, so come against it from far away. Come up, open up its storerooms, stack everything up like piles of grain, completely destroy that country. Do not leave anyone alive there. Kill all of its people. Let them die in battle. How terrible it will be for them. Their time to be judged has come. Now they will be punished. Listen to those who have escaped. Listen to those who have returned from Babylonia. They are announcing in Zion how I have paid Babylonia back. I have paid it back for destroying my temple. Send for men who are armed with bows and arrows, send them against Babylon. Set up camp all around it. Do not let anyone escape. Pay it back for what its people have done. Do to them what they have done to others. They have dared to disobey me. I am the Holy One of Israel. You can be sure its young men will fall dead in the streets. All of its soldiers will be put to death at that time, announces the Lord. Proud Babylonians, I am against you, announces the Lord. The Lord who rules over all says, your day to be judged has come. It is time for you to be punished. You proud people will trip and fall. No one will help you up. I will start a fire in your towns. It will burn up everyone who is around you. The Lord who rules over all says, the people of Israel are being treated badly. So are the people of Judah. Those who have captured them are holding them. They refuse to let them go, but I am strong and will save them. My name is the Lord who rules over all. I will stand up for them. I will bring peace and rest to their land, but I will bring trouble to those who live in Babylonia. A sword is coming against the Babylonians, announces the Lord. It is coming against those who live in Babylonia. It is coming against their officials and wise men. A sword is coming against their prophets, but they are not really prophets at all, so they will look foolish. A sword is coming against their soldiers, they will be filled with terror. A sword is coming against their horses and chariots. It is coming against all of the hired soldiers in their armies. They will become like weak women. A sword is coming against their treasures. They will be stolen. There will not be any rain for their rivers, so they will dry up. Those things will happen because their land is full of statues of gods. Those gods will go crazy with terror. Desert desert creatures and hyenas will live in Babylon, and so will owls. People will never live there again. It will not be lived in for all time to come. I destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah. I also destroyed the towns that were near them, announces the Lord. Babylonia will be just like them. No one will survive there. No one will stay there even for a short time. Look, an army is coming from the north. I am stirring up a great nation and many kings. They are coming from a land that is very far away. Their soldiers are armed with bows and spears. They are mean. They do not show any mercy at all. They come riding in on their horses. They sound like the roaring ocean. They are lined up for battle. They are coming to attack you, city of Babylon. The king of Babylonia has heard reports about them. His hands can't help him. He is in great pain. It is like the pain of a woman having a baby. I will be like a lion coming up from the bushes by the Jordan River. I will hunt it. I will hunt in rich grasslands. I will chase the people of Babylon from their land in an instant. What nation will I choose to do it? Which one will I appoint? Is anyone like me who would dare to argue with me? What leader can stand against me? So listen to what the Lord has planned against Babylon. Hear what he has planned against the land of the Babylonians. Their young people will be dragged away. The Lord will completely destroy their grasslands because of them. When the earth hears that Babylonia has been captured, it will shake. The people's cries will be heard among the nations. The Lord says, I will stir up the spirits of destroyers. They will march out against Babylonia and its people. I will send other nations against it to separate the straw from the grain. I will send them to destroy Babylonia completely. They will oppose it on every side. At that time it will be destroyed. No, do not let its soldiers get their bows ready to use. Do not let them put on their armor. Do not spare their young men. Destroy their armies completely. They will fall down dead on dead in Babylon. They will receive deadly wounds in its streets. The land of Israel and Judah is full of guilt. Its people have sinned against me, but I have not deserted them. I am the Lord. I am their God. I am the Lord who rules over all. I am the Holy One of Israel. People of Judah, run away from Babylonia. Run for your lives. Do not be destroyed because of the sins of its people. It is time for me to pay them back. I will punish them for what they have done. Babylon was like a gold cup in my hand. That city made the whole earth drunk. The nations drank its wine. So now done they have gone crazy. Babylon will suddenly fall and be broken. Get healing lotion for its pain. Perhaps it can be healed. The nations say we would have healed Babylon, but it can't be healed. So let's leave it. Let's each go to our own land. Babylon's sins reach all the way to the skies. There they rise up as high as the clouds. The people of Judah say, the Lord has made things right for us again. So come, let's tell in Zion what the Lord our God has done. I have stirred up you, kings of the Medes. So sharpen your arrows, get your shields. I plan to destroy Babylon. I will pay the Babylonians back. They have destroyed my temple. Lift up a banner. Attack Babylon's walls. Put more guards on duty. Station more of them to watch over you. Hide and wait to attack them. I will do what I have planned. I will do what I have decided to do against the people of Babylon. You who live by the rivers of Babylon. Your end has come. You who are rich in treasures, it is time for you to be destroyed. I am the Lord who rules over all. I have made a promise with an oath in my own name. I have said I will certainly fill your land with soldiers. They will be as many as a huge number of locusts. They will win the battle over you. They will shout for joy. I used my power to make the earth. I used my wisdom to set the world in place. I used my understanding to spread the heavens out. When I thunder, the waters in the heavens roar. I make clouds rise from one end of the earth to the other. Send I send lightning from the rain. I brought out the wind from my storerooms. No one has any sense. No one knows anything. Everyone who works with gold is put to shame by his wooden gods. His metal gods are fakes. They can't even breathe. They are worthless. People make fun of them. When I judge them, they will be destroyed. I am not like them. I am the God of Jacob. I give my people everything they need. I can do it because I made everything, including Israel. It is the nation that belongs to me. My name is the Lord who rules over all. Babylonia, you are my war club. You are my weapon for battle. I used, I use, I use you to destroy nations. I use you to wipe out kingdoms. I use you to destroy horses and their riders. I use you to destroy chariots and their drivers. I use you to destroy men and women. I use you to destroy old people and young people. I use you to destroy young and young men and young women. I use you to destroy shepherds and their flocks. I use you to destroy farmers and their oxen. I use you to destroy governors and officials. Judah, I will pay Babylon back. You will see it with your own eyes. I will pay back all those who live in Babylonia. I will pay them back for all of the wrong things they have done in Zion, announces the Lord. Babylonia, I am against you. Your kingdom is like a destroying mountain. You have destroyed the whole earth, announces the Lord. I will reach out my hand against you. I will roll you off the cliffs. I will make you like a mountain that has been burned up. No rock will be taken from you to be used as the most important stone for a building. No stone will be taken from you to be used for a foundation. Your land will be empty forever, announces the Lord. Nations, lift up a banner in the land of Babylonia. Blow a trumpet among yourselves. Prepare yourselves for battle against Babylonia. Send the kingdoms of Ararat, Minai, and Ashkenaz against it. Appoint a commander against it. Send many horses against it. Let them be as many as a huge number of locusts. Prepare yourselves for battle against Babylonia. Prepare the kings of the Medes. Prepare their governors and all of their officials. Prepare all of the countries they rule over. The Babylonians tremble and shake with fear. My plan against them stand firm. I plan to destroy their land completely. Then no one will live there. Babylon's soldiers have stopped fighting. They remain in their forts. Their strength is all gone. They have become like weak women. Their buildings are set on fire. The heavy metal bars on their gates are broken. One messenger after another comes to the king of Babylonia. All of them announce that his entire city is captured. The places where people go across the Euphrates River have been captured. The swamps have been set on fire, and the soldiers are terrified. The Lord who rules over all is the God of Israel. He says, the city of Babylon is like a threshing floor when cattle are walking on it. The time to destroy it will soon come. The people of Jerusalem say, Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia, has destroyed us. He has thrown us into a panic. He has emptied us out like a jar, like a snake. He has swallowed us up. He has filled his stomach with our rich food. Then he has spit us out of his mouth. The people continue. May the people of Babylon pay for the harmful things they have done to us. May those who live in Babylonia pay for spilling the blood of our people. That's what the people who live in Zion say. The Lord says, I will stand up for you. I will pay the Babylonians back for what they did to you. I will dry up their water supply. I will make their springs run dry. Babylon will have all of its buildings knocked down. It will be a home for wild dogs. No one will live there. People will be shocked at it. They will make fun of it. All of its people roar like young lions. They growl like lion cubs. They are stirred up. So I will set a big dinner in the front of them. I will make them drunk and they will shout and laugh. But then they will lie down and die. They will never wake up, announces the Lord. I will lead them down like lambs to be put to death. They will be like rams and goats that have been killed. Babylon will be captured. The whole earth was very proud of it, but it will be taken over by others. The nations will be shocked when it falls. Babylon's enemies will sweep over it like an ocean, like roaring waves. They will cover it. The towns of Babylonia will be emptied. It will become a dry and desert desert land. No one will live there, no one will even travel through it. I will punish the god Bel in Babylon. I will make Bel spit out what it has swallowed. The nations come will not come and worship it anymore, and Babylon's walls will fall down. Come out of there, my people, run for your lives, run away from my burning anger. You will hear about trouble things that are happening in Babylonia, but do not lose hope. Do not be afraid. You will hear one thing this year, and you will hear something else next year. You will hear about awful things in the land. You will hear about one ruler fighting against another. I will punish the gods of Babylon. That time will certainly come. Then the whole land will be full of shame. Its people will lie down and die there. So heaven and earth and everything in them will shout for joy. They will be glad because of what will happen to Babylon. Armies will attack it from the north and they will destroy it, announces the Lord. Babylon's people have killed my people Israel. They have also killed people all over the earth. So now Babylon itself must fall. You who have not been killed in the war against Babylon, leave. Do not wait. In a land far away, remember me and think about Jerusalem. The people of Judah replied, no one honors us anymore. People make fun of us. Our faces are covered with shame. People from other lands have entered the holy places of the Lord's house. But a new day is coming, announces the Lord. At that time I will punish the gods of Babylon, and all through its land wounded people will groan. But what if Babylon reached all the way to the sky? What if it made its high walls even stronger? I would still send destroyers against it, announces the Lord. The noise of people screaming comes from Babylon. A terrible sound comes from its land. It is the sound of a mighty city being destroyed. I will destroy Babylon. I will put an end to all of its noise. Waves of enemies will sweep through it like great waters. The roar of their voices will fill the air. A destroying army will come against Babylon. The soldiers in the city will be captured. Their bows will be broken. I am the Lord God who pays people back. I will pay them back in full. I will make Babylon's officials and wise men drunk. I will do the same thing to its governors, officials, and soldiers. They will lie down and die. They will never wake up, announces the king. His name is the Lord who rules over all. The Lord who rules over all says, Babylon's thick walls will fall down flat. Its high gates will be set on fire. The nations wear themselves out for no reason at all. Their hard work will only be burned up in the flames. I gave a message to the staff officer Seraiah, the son of Neriah. I told him to take it with him to Babylon. He went there with Zedekiah, the king of Judah. He left in the 4th year of Zedekiah's rule. Neriah was the son of Maaseiah. I had written about all of the trouble that would come on Babylon. I have written it down on a scroll. It included everything that had been recorded about Babylon. I said to Seraiah, when you get to Babylon, here's what I want you to do. Make sure that you read all of these words out loud. Then say, Lord, you have said you will destroy this place. You have said that no people or animals will live here. It will be empty forever. Finish reading the scroll, tie a stone to it, throw it into the Euphrates River, then say in the same way, Babylon will sink down, it will never rise up, it will never rise again. That is because I will bring such horrible trouble on it, and its people will fall along with it. The words of Jeremiah end here. Zedekiah was 21 years old when he became king. He ruled in Jerusalem for 11 years. His mother's name was Hamutal. She was the daughter of Jeremiah. She was from Libnah. Zedekiah did what was evil in the sight of the Lord. He did just as Jehoiakim had done. The enemies of Jerusalem and Judah attacked them because the Lord was angry. In the end, he threw them out of his land. Zedekiah refused to obey the king of Babylonia. Nebuchadnezzar was king of Babylonia. He marched out against Jerusalem. All of his armies went with him. It was in the 9th year of the rule of Zedekiah. It was on the 10th day of the 10th month. The armies set up camp outside the city. They set up ladders and built ramps and towers all around it. It was surrounded until the 11th year of King Zedekiah's rule. By the 9th day of the 4th month, there wasn't any food left in the city, so the people didn't have anything to eat. Then the Babylonians broke through the city wall. Judah's whole army ran away. They left the city at night. They went out through this gate between the two walls that were near the king's garden. They escaped even though the Babylonians surrounded the city. Judah's army, ar- army ran toward the Araba Valley, while the armies of Babylonia chased King Zedekiah. They caught up with him in the flatlands near Jericho. All of his soldiers were separated from him. They had scattered in every direction. The king was captured. He was taken to the king of Babylonia at Riblah. Riblah was in the land of Hamath. That's where Nebuchadnezzar decided how he would be punished. At Riblah, the king of Babylonia, Babel, at Riblah, the king of Babylonia killed the sons of Zedekiah. He forced him to watch it with his own eyes. Nebuchadnezzar also killed all of the officials of Judah. Then he poked out Zedekiah's eyes. He put him in bronze chains and he took him to Babylon. There he put Zedekiah in prison until the day he died. Zeb, Zebuzaradan served the king of Babylonia. In fact, he was commander of the royal guard. He came to Jerusalem. It was in the 19th year that Nebuchadnezzar was king of Babylonia. It was on the 10th day of the 5th month. Nebuzaradan set the Lord's temple on fire. He also set fire to the royal palace and all of the houses in Jerusalem. He burned down every important building. The armies of Babylonia broke down all of the walls around Jerusalem. That's what the commander told them to do. Some of the poorest people still remained in the city along with the others, but the commander Nebuzaradan took them away as prisoners. He also took the rest of the skilled workers, that included the people who had joined the king of Babylonia, but Nebuzaradan left the rest of the poorest people of the land behind. He told them to work in the vineyards and fields. The armies of Babylonia destroyed the Lord's temple. They broke the bronze pillars into pieces. They broke up the bronze stands that could be removed that moved around, and they broke up the huge bronze bowl. Then they carried all of the bronze away to to Babylon. They also took away the pots, shovels, wick cutters, sprinkling bowls, and dishes. They took away all of the bronze articles that were used for any purpose in the temple. The commander of the royal guard took away the bowls and the shallow cups for burning incense. He took away the sprinkling bowls, the pots, the lamp stands, and the dishes. He took away the bowls that were used for drink offerings, so he took away everything that was made out of pure gold or silver. The bronze were more than anyone could weigh. It included the bronze from the two pillars, it included the bronze from the huge bowl and the 12 bronze bowls that were under it. It also included the stands. King Solomon had made all of those things for the Lord's temple. Each of the pillars was 27 feet high and 18 feet round. The pillars were hollow. The metal in each of them was 3 inches thick. The bronze top of one pillar was 7.5 feet high. It was decorated with a set of bronze chains and pomegranates all around it. The other pillar was just like it. It also had pomegranates. There were 96 pomegranates on the sides of each of the two tops. The total number of pomegranates above the bronze chains around each top was 100. The commander of the guard took many prisoners. They included the chief priest Seraiah and the priest Zephaniah, who was under him. They also included the three men who guarded the temple doors. Some people were still left in the city. The commander took as a prisoner the officer who was in charge of the fighting men. He took the 7 men who gave advice to the king. He also took the secretary, who was the chief officer in charge of getting the people of the land to serve in the army, and he took 60 of the secretary's men who were still in the city. The commander Zebuzaradan took all of them away. He brought them to the king of Babylonia at Riblah. There the king had them put to death. Riblah was in the land of Hamath. So the people of Judah were taken as prisoners. They were taken far away from their own land. Here is the number of the people Nebuchadnezzar took to Babylon as prisoners. In the 7th year of his rule, he took 3,023 Jews. In his 18th year, he took 832 people from Jerusalem. In Nebuchadnezzar's 23rd year, Nebuzaradan, the commander of the royal guard, took 745 Jews to Babylon. The total number of people who were taken to Babylon was 4,600. Evil Merodach set Jehoiachin, the king of Judah, free from prison. It was in the 37th year after Jehoiachin had been taken away to Babylon. It was also the year evil Merodach became king of Babylonia. It was on the 25th day of the 12th month. Evil Merodach spoke kindly to Jehoiachin. He gave him a place of honor. Other kings were with Jehoiachin in Babylon, but his place was more important than theirs. So Jehoiachin put his prison clothes away. For the rest of Jehoiachin's life, the king of Babylonia served what he needed. The king did that for Jehoiachin day by day. As long as he lived, he did it until the day Jehoiachin died. Lamentations chapter 1. The city of Jerusalem is so empty. It used to be full of people, but now it's like a woman whose husband has died. She used to be great among the nations. She was like a queen among the kingdoms, but now she is a slave. Jerusalem sobs bitterly at night. Tears run down her cheeks. None of her friends comforts her. All those who were going to help her have turned against her. They have become her enemies. After Judah's people had suffered greatly, they were taken away as prisoners. Now they live among the nations. They can't afford any place to rest. All those who were chasing them have caught up with them, and they can't get away. The roads to Zion are empty. No one travels to its appointed feasts. All of the public places near its gates are deserted. Its priests groan. Its young women are sad, and Zion itself sobs bitterly. Its enemies have become its masters. They have an easy life. The Lord has brought suffering to Jerusalem because its people have committed so many sins. Its children have been taken away as prisoners. Their enemies have forced them to leave their homes. The city of Zion used used to be full of glory, but now its glory has faded away. Its princes are like deer, they can't find anything to eat. They are almost too weak to get away from those who hunt them down. Jerusalem's people are suffering and wandering. They remember all of the treasures they used to have, and they fell into the hands of their enemies, and no one was there to help them. Their enemies looked at them. They laughed because Jerusalem has had been destroyed. Its people have committed many sins. They have become polluted, and those who honored Jerusalem now look down on it. They look at it as if it were a naked woman. The city groans and turns away in shame. Her skirts are dirty. She didn't think about how things might turn out. Her fall from power amazed everyone, and no one was there to comfort her. She said, Lord, please pay attention to how much I'm suffering. My enemies have won the battle over me. Jerusalem's enemies took away all of its treasures. Its people saw strangers enter its temple. The Lord had commanded them not to do that. All of Jerusalem's people groan and they search for bread. They trade their treasures for food just to stay alive. They say, Lord, look at us, think about our condition. Everyone looks down on us. They also say, all of you who are passing by, don't you care about what has happened to us? Just look at our condition. Has anyone suffered the way we have? The Lord has brought all of this on us. He has made us suffer. His anger has burned against us. He sent fire down from heaven. It went deep down into our very bones. He spread a net to catch us by the feet. He stopped us right where we were. He made our city empty. We are sick all the time. We must carry the heavy load of our sins. He tied it on us with his hands. Our sins are heavy on our necks. The Lord has taken away our strength. He has handed us over to our enemies. We can't win the battle over them. The Lord has refused to accept any of our soldiers. He has sent for an army to crush our young men. We are like grapes in the Lord's winepress. He has stomped on us, even though we are his very own people. That's why we are sobbing. Tears are flowing from our eyes. No one is near to comfort us. No one can heal our spirits. Our children don't have anything. Our enemies are much too strong for us. Zion reaches out its hands, but no one is there to comfort its people. The Lord has ordered that the neighbors of Jacob's people would become their enemies. Jerusalem has become polluted among them. Its people say the Lord always does what is right, but we refuse to obey his commands. Listen, all of you nations, pay attention to how much we're suffering. Young women and men are our young women and young men have been taken away as prisoners. We called out to those who are going to help us, and they turned against us. Our priests and elders died in the city. They were searching for food just to stay alive. Lord, see how upset we are. We are suffering deep down inside. Our hearts are troubled again and again. We have refused to obey you. Outside the city, people are being killed with swords. Inside, there is nothing but death. People have heard us groan, but no one is here to comfort us. Our enemies have heard all about all of our troubles. What you have done makes them happy, so please judge them just as you said you would. Let them become like us. Please pay attention to all of their sinful ways. Punish, punish them as you have punished us. You judged us because we have committed so many sins. We groan all the time and our hearts are weak. So see how the Lord covered the city of Zion with the cloud of his anger. He threw Israel's glory down from heaven to earth. When he was angry, he turned his back on his own city. Without pity, the Lord swallowed up all of the homes of Jacob's people. When he was angry, he tore down the forts of the people of Judah. He brought their kingdom and its princes down to the ground in dishonor. When he burned with anger, he took away Israel's power. He pulled back his powerful right hand as the enemy approached. His burning anger blazed out in Jacob's land. It burned up everything that was near like an enemy. The Lord got his bow ready to use. He had a sword in his right hand. Like an enemy, he destroyed everything that used to be pleasing to him. His anger blazed out like fire. It burned up the homes in the city of Zion. The Lord was like an enemy. He swallowed up Israel. He swallowed up all of its palaces. He destroyed its forts. He filled the people of Judah with sorrow and sadness. The Lord's temple was like a garden, but he completely destroyed it. He destroyed the place where he used to meet with his people. He made Zion's people forget their appointed feasts and Sabbath days. When he was very angry, he turned his back on king and priest alike. The Lord deserted his altar. He left his temple. He handed the walls of Jerusalem's palaces over to its enemies. They shouted loudly in the house of the Lord. You would have thought it was the day of an anointed feast. The Lord decided to tear down the walls around the city of Zion. He measured out what he wanted to destroy. Then he destroyed it with his powerful hand. He made even its towers and walls sing songs of sadness. All of them fell down. Its gates sank down into the ground. He broke their metal bars and destroyed them. Its king and princes were taken away to other nations. There is no law anymore. Jerusalem's prophets no longer receive visions from the Lord. The elders of the city of Zion sit silently on the ground. They have sprinkled dust on their heads. They've put on black clothes to show how sad they are. The young women of Jerusalem have bowed their heads toward the ground. I've cried so much I can't see very well. I'm suffering deep down inside. My heart is broken because my people are destroyed. Children and babies are fainting in the streets of the city. They say to their mothers, "Where can we find something to eat and drink?" They faint like wounded soldiers in the streets of the city. Their lives are slipping away in their mother's arms. City of Jerusalem, what can I say about you? What can I compare you to? People of Zion, what are you like? I want to comfort you. Your wound is as deep as the ocean. Who can heal you? The visions of your prophets were lies. They weren't worth anything. They didn't show you the sins you had committed, so that's why you were captured. The messages they gave you were lies. They led you down the wrong path. All those who pass by clap their hands and make fun of you. They laugh at you and shake their heads at the city of Jerusalem. They say, "Could that be the city that was called perfect and beautiful? And is that the city that brought joy to everyone on earth? All of your enemies opened their mouths wide against you. They laugh at you and grind their teeth. They say, 'We have swallowed Jerusalem's people up. This is the day we've waited for, and we've lived to see it. The Lord has done what he planned to do. He has made what said he has made what he said come true. He gave the command long ago. He has destroyed you without pity. He has let your enemies laugh at you. He has made them stronger than you are. People in the city of Zion, cry out from your heart to the Lord. Let your tears flow like a river. Day and night, don't stop at all. Don't give your eyes any rest. Get up, cry out as the night begins. Tell the Lord all of your troubles. Lift up your hands to Him. Pray that the lives of your children will be spared. At every street corner, they faint because they are so hungry. Jerusalem says, "Lord, look at me. Think about my condition. Have you ever treated anyone else like this? Should women have to eat their babies? Should they eat the children they've taken care of? Should priests and prophets be killed in your own temple? Young people and old people alike lie dead in the dust of my streets. My young women and young men have been killed with swords. You killed them when you were angry. You put them to death without pity. You sent for terrors to come against me on every side. It was as if you were inviting people to enjoy a feast day. Because you were angry, no one escaped, no one was left alive. I took good care of my children and brought them up, but my enemies have destroyed them. I am a man who has suffered greatly. The Lord has used the Babylonians to punish our people. He has driven me away. He has made me walk in darkness instead of light. He has turned his powerful hand against me. He has done it again and again all day long. He has worn my body out. He has broken my bones. He has surrounded me and attacked me. He has made me suffer bitterly. He has made things hard for me. He has made me live in darkness like those who are dead and gone. He has built walls around me. I can't escape. He has put heavy chains on me. I call out and cry for help, but he won't listen to me. When I pray, he has put up a stone wall to block my way. He has made my paths crooked. He has been like a bear waiting to attack me. He has been lying. He was. He has been like a lion hiding in the bushes. He has dragged me off the path. He has torn me to pieces, and he has left me helpless. He has gotten his bow ready to use. He has shot his arrows at me. The arrows from his bag have gone through my heart. My people laugh at me all the time. They sing and make fun of me all day long. The Lord has made my life bitter. He has made me suffer bitterly. He made me chew stones that broke my teeth. He has walked all over me in the dust. I have lost all hope of ever having any peace. I've forgotten what good times are like. I say, my glory has faded away. My hope in the Lord is gone. I remember how I suffered and wandered. I remember how bitter my life was. I remember it very well. My spirit is very sad deep down inside me, but here is something else I remember, and it gives me hope. The Lord loves us very much, so we haven't been completely destroyed. His loving concern never fails. His great love is new every morning. Lord, how faithful you are. I say to myself, the Lord is everything I will ever need, so I will put my hope in him. The Lord is good and to those who put their hope in him. He is good to those who look to him. It is good when people wait quietly for the Lord to save them. It is good for a man to carry a heavy load of suffering while he is young. Let him sit alone and not say anything. The Lord has placed that load on him, but let him bury his face in the dust. There might still be hope for him. Let him turn his cheek toward those who would slap him. Let him be filled with shame. The Lord doesn't turn his back on people forever. He might bring suffering, but he will also show loving concern. How great his faithful love is. He doesn't want to bring pain or suffering to people. Every time people crush prisoners under their feet, the Lord knows all about it. When people refuse to give a man his rights, the Most High God knows it. When people don't treat a man fairly, the Lord knows it. Suppose people order something to happen, it won't happen unless the Lord has planned it. Troubles and good things alike come to people because the high most high God has commanded them to come. A man who is still alive shouldn't blame God when God punishes him for his sins. Let's take a good look at the way we're living. Let's return to the Lord. Let's lift up our hands to God in heaven. Let's pray to Him with all our hearts. Let's say we have sinned, we've refused to obey you, and you haven't forgiven us. You have covered yourself with the cloud of your anger. You have chased us. You have killed our people without pity. You have covered yourself with the cloud of your anger. Our prayers can't get through to you. You have made us become like trash and garbage among the nations. All of our enemies have opened their mouths wide to swallow swallow us up. We are terrified and trapped. We are broken and destroyed. Streams of tears flow from my eyes. That's because my people are destroyed. Tears will never stop flowing from my eyes. My eyes can't get any rest. I'll sob until the Lord looks down from heaven. I'll cry until he notices my tears. What I see brings pain to my spirit. All of the people in my city are suffering so much. Those who were my enemies for no reason at all hunted me down as if I were a bird. They tried to end my life by throwing me into a deep pit. They threw stones down at me. The water rose and covered my head. I thought I was going to die. Lord, I called out to you. I called out from the bottom of the pit. I prayed, please don't close your ears to my cry for help, and you heard my appeal. You came near when I called out to you. You said, do not be afraid. Lord, you stood up for me in court. You saved my life and set me free. Lord, you have seen the wrong things people have done to me. Stand up for me again. You have seen how my enemies have tried to get even with me. You know all about their plans against me. Lord, you have heard them laugh at me. You know all about their plans against me. You have heard my enemies whispering among themselves. They speak against me all day long. Just look at them, sitting and standing there. They sing and make fun of me. Lord, pay them back, punish them for for what their hands have done. Cover their minds with a veil. Put a curse on them. Lord, get angry with them and hunt them down. Wipe them off the face of the earth. Look at how the gold has lost its brightness. See how dull the fine gold has become. The sacred jewels are scattered at every street corner. The priceless children of Zion were worth their weight in gold, but now they are thought of as clay pots made by the hands of potter. Even wild dogs nurse their young pups, but my people are as mean as ostri, ostriches in the desert. When our babies are thirsty, their tongues stick to the roofs of their mouths. When our children beg for bread, no one gives them any. Those who once ate fine food are dying in the streets. Those who wore fancy clothes are now lying on piles of trash. My people have been punished more than Sodom was. It was destroyed in a moment. No one offered it a helping hand. Jerusalem's princes were brighter than snow, they were whiter than milk, their bodies were redder than rubies, they looked like sapphires, but now they are blacker than coal. No one even recognizes them in the streets. Their skin is wrinkled on their bones. It has become as dry as a stick. Those who have been killed with swords are better off than those who have to die of hunger. Those who are hungry waste away to nothing. They don't have any food from the fields with their own hands. Loving mothers have had to cook even their own children. They ate their children when my people were destroyed. But the Lord has become very angry. He has poured out his burning anger. He started a fire in Zion. It burned up the very foundations. The kings of the earth couldn't believe what was happening, neither could any of the world's people. Enemies actually attacked and entered the gates of Jerusalem. It happened because Jerusalem's prophets had sinned, its priests had done evil things. All of them spilled the blood of those who did what was right. Now, those prophets and priests have to feel their way along the streets like people who are blind. The blood of those they killed has made them unclean, so no one dares even to reach their clothes. Go away, you are unclean. People cry out to them, go away, get out of here, don't touch us. So they ran away and wandered around, and they wander around. Then people among the nations say they can't stay here anymore. The Lord himself has scattered them. He doesn't watch over them anymore. So no one shows the priests any respect. No one honors the elders, and that's not all. Our eyes grew tired. We looked for help that never came. We watched from our towers. We kept looking for a nation that couldn't save us. People hunted us down no matter where we went. We couldn't even walk in our streets. Our end was near. We only had a few days to live. Our end had come. Those who were hunting us down were faster than eagles in the sky. They chased us over the mountains. They hid and waited for us in the desert. Zedekiah, the Lord's anointed king, was our last hope, but he was caught in their traps. We thought he would keep us safe. We expected to continue living among the nations. People of Edom would be joyful. You who live in the land of Uz, be glad. But the cup of the Lord's anger will also be passed to you. Then you will become drunk. Your clothes will be stripped off. People of Zion, the time for you to be punished will come to an end. The Lord won't keep you away from your land any longer, but he will punish your sin, people of Edom. He will show you the evil things you have done. Lord, think about what has happened to us. Look at the shame our enemies have brought on us. The land you gave us has been turned over to outsiders. Our homes have been given to strangers. Our fathers have been killed. Our mothers don't have husbands. We have to buy the water we drink. We have to pay for the wood we use. Those who chase us are right behind us. We're tired. We can't get any rest. We put ourselves under the control of Egypt and Assyria just to get enough bread. Our people before us sinned and they are now dead. We are being punished because of their sins. Slaves rule over us. Can get us, no one can set us free from their powerful hands. We put our lives in danger just to get eat, some bread to eat. Robbers in the desert might kill us with their swords. Our skin is as hot as an oven. We are so hungry, we're burning up with fever. Our women have been raped in Zion. Our virgins have been raped in the towns of Judah. Our princes have been hung up by their hands. No one shows our elders any respect. Our young men are forced to grind grain at the mill. Our boys almost fall down as they carry heavy loads of wood. Our elders don't go to the city gate anymore. Our young men have stopped playing their music. There isn't any joy in our hearts. Our dancing has turned into sobbing. All of our honor is gone. How terrible it is for us. We have sinned, so our hearts are weak. Our eyes can't see very clearly. Mount Zion has been deserted. Wild dogs are prowling all around on it. Lord, you rule forever. Your throne will last for all time to come. Why do you always forget us? Why do you desert us for so long? Lord, please bring us back to you. Then we can return, make our lives like new again. Or have you completely turned away from us? Are you really that angry with us? I was 30 years old. I was with my people who had been taken away from their country. We were by the Kebar River in the land of Babylonia. On the 5th day of the 4th month, the heavens were opened. I saw visions of God. It was the 5th day of the month. Jehoiachin had been king of Judah. It was the 5th year since he had been brought to Babylon as a prisoner. A message came to me from the Lord. I was by the Kebar River in Babylonia. The Lord put his strong hand on me there. I am Ezekiel, the son of Buzi. I'm a priest. I looked up and saw a windstorm coming from the north. I saw a huge cloud. The fire of lightning was flashing out of it. Bright light surrounded it. The center of the fire looked like glowing metal. I saw in the fire something that looked like four living creatures. They appeared to have the shape of a man, but each of them had four faces and four wings. Their legs were straight, their feet looked like the feet of a calf. They were as bright as polished bronze. The creatures had a man's hands under their wings on their four sides. All four of them had faces and wings. Their wings touched one another. Each of the creatures went straight ahead. They didn't change their direction as they moved. Here's what their faces looked like. Each of the four creatures had a man's face. On the right side, each had the face of a lion. On the left, each had the face of an ox. Each one also had an eagle's face. That's what their faces looked like. Two of their wings were spread out and lifted up. Each one touched the wing of another creature on either side. The other two wings covered their bodies. All of the creatures went straight ahead. Anywhere their spirits would lead them to go, they would go. They didn't change their direction as they went. The living creatures looked like burning coals of fire or like torches. Fire moved back and forth among the creatures. It was bright. Lightning flashed out of it. The creatures raced back and forth like flashes of lightning. As I looked at the living creatures, I saw wheels on the ground beside them. Each creature had four faces. Here's how the wheels looked and worked. They gleamed like chrysolite, all of all four of them looked alike. Each one seemed to be made like a wheel inside another wheel at right angle. The wheels could go in any one of the four directions the creatures faced. The wheels didn't change their direction as the creatures moved. Their rims were high and terrifying. All four rims were full of eyes all the way around them. When the creatures moved, the wheels beside them moved. When the living creatures rose from the ground, the wheels also rose. Anywhere their spirits would lead them to go, they would go, and the wheels would rise along with them. That's because the spirits of the living creatures were in the wheels. When the creatures moved, the wheels also moved. When the creatures stood still, they also stood still. When the creatures arose from the ground, the wheels rose along with them. That's because the spirits of the living creatures were in the wheels. Something that looked like a huge space was spread out above the heads of the living creatures. It gleamed like ice. It was terrifying. The wings of the creatures were spread out under the space. They reached out toward one another. Each creature had two wings hovering its body. When the creatures moved, I heard the sound of their wings. It was like the roar of rushing waters. It sounded like the thumb, thundering voice of the mighty one. It was like the loud noise an army makes. When the creatures stood still, they lowered their wings. Then a voice came from above the huge space over their heads. They stood with their wings lowered. Above the space over their heads was something that looked like a throne made out of sapphire. On the throne above On the throne high above was a figure that appeared to be human. From his waist up, he looked like glowing metal that was full of fire. From his waist down, he looked like fire. Bright light surrounded him. The glow around him looked like a rainbow in the clouds on a rainy day. That's what the glory of the Lord looked like. When I saw it, I fell with my face toward the ground. Then I heard the voice of someone speaking. He said to me, Son of man, stand up on your feet. I will speak to you. As he spoke, the Spirit of the Lord came into me. He raised me to my feet. I heard him speaking to me. He said, Son of man, I am sending you to the people of Israel. That nation has refused to obey me. They have turned against me. They and their people before them have been against me to this very day. The people I am sending you to are very stubborn. Tell them, here is what the Lord and King says. They might listen or they might not. After all, they refuse to obey me. But whether they listen or not, they will know that a prophet was among them. Son of man, do not be afraid of them or of what they say. Do not be afraid, even if thorns and bushes are all around you and you live among scorpions. Do not be afraid of what they say. Do not be terrified by them. They always refuse to obey me. You must give them my message. They might listen or they might not. After all, they refuse to obey me. Son of man, listen to what I tell you. Do not be like those who refuse to obey me. Open your mouth, eat what I give you. Then I looked up. I saw a hand reach out to me. A scroll was in it. He unrolled it in front of me. Both sides had words written on them. They spoke about sadness, sorrow, and trouble. He said to me, Son of man, eat what is in front of you. Eat this scroll, then go and speak to the people of Israel. So I opened my mouth, and he gave me the scroll to eat. Then he said to me, Son of man, eat this scroll I am giving you. Fill your stomach with it. So I ate it, and it tasted as sweet as honey in my mouth. Then he said to me, Son of man, go to the people of Israel. Give them my message. I am not sending you to people who speak another language that is hard to learn. Instead, I am sending you to the people of Israel. You are not being sent to many nations whose people speak other languages that are hard to learn. You would not be able to understand them. Suppose I had sent you to them, then they certainly would have listened to you. But the people of Israel do not want to listen to you. That is because they do not want to listen to me. All of the people of Israel are very stubborn, but I will make you just as stubborn as they are. I will make you very brave, so do not be afraid of them. Do not let them terrify you, even though they refuse to obey me. He continued, Son of man, listen carefully, take to heart everything I tell you. Go now to your own people who were brought here as prisoners. Speak to them, tell them here is what the Lord and King says. Speak to them whether they listen or not. Then the Spirit of the Lord filled me up. I heard a loud rumbling sound behind me. May the glory of the Lord who be praised in the place where he lives. The sound was made by the wings of the living creatures. They were brushing against one another. The sound was also made by the wheels beside them. It was a loud rumbling sound. Then the Spirit lifted me up and took me away. My spirit was bitter. I was burning with anger. The strong hand of the Lord was on me. I came to my people who had been brought as prisoners to Tel Abib. It was near the Kebar River. I went to where they were living. There I sat among them for 7 days. I was shocked by everything that had happened. After 7 days, a message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, I have appointed you as a prophet to warn the people of Israel. So listen to my message. Give them a warning from me. Suppose I say to a sinful person, You can be sure you will die, and you do not warn him, you do not try to get him to change his evil ways in order to save his life, then he will die because he has sinned, and I will hold you accountable for his death. But suppose you do warn that sinful person and he does not turn away from his sin or his evil ways, then he will die because he has sinned, but you will have saved yourself. Or suppose a godly person turns away from his godliness and does what is evil, and suppose I put something in his way that will trip him up, then he will die. Once you did not warn him, he will die for his sin. The godly things he did will not be remembered, and I will hold you accountable for his death. But suppose you do warn a godly person not to sin, and he does not sin, then you can be sure that he will live because he listened to your warning, and you will have saved yourself. The strong hand of the Lord was on me. He said, "Get up, get out to the flatlands. I will speak to you there." So I got up and went out to the flatlands. The glory of the Lord was standing there. It was just like the glory been I had seen by the Kebar River. So I fell with my face toward the ground. Then the Spirit of the Lord came into me. He raised me to my feet. He said to me, "Go, son of man, shut yourself inside your house. Some people will tie you up with ropes so you will not be able to go out among your people. I will make your tongue stick to the roof of your mouth. Then you will be silent. You will not be able to correct them. They always refuse to obey me. But later I will speak to you. I will open your mouth. Then you will tell them, here is what the Lord and King says. Those who listen would listen, and those who refuse to listen will refuse. They always refuse to obey me. Son of man, get a clay tablet, put it in front of you. Draw the city of Jerusalem in it on it, then pretend to surround it and attack it. Make some little models of war machines, build a ramp up to it, set camps up around it, surround it with models of logs to be used for knocking down its gates. Then get an iron pan, put it between you and the city, pretend it is an iron wall. Turn your face toward the city. It will be under attack when you begin to attack it. That will show the people of Israel what is going to happen to Jerusalem. Next, lie down on your left side. Pretend that you are putting Israel's sin on yourself. Keep their sin on you for the number of days you lie on your side. Let each day you lie there stand for 1 year of their sin, so you will keep Israel's sin on you for 390 days. After you have finished that, lie down again. This time lie on your right side. Pretend that you are putting Judah's sin on yourself. Lie there for 40 days. That is 1 day for each year of their sin. Next, turn your face toward the model of Jerusalem under attack. Uncover your arm as if you were a soldier ready to fight. Prophesy against the city. I will tie you up with ropes, then you will not be able to turn from one side to the other. You will stay there. You will stay that way until you have finished attacking Jerusalem. Get some wheat and barley. Also get some beans and 10 lentils, and get some mullet and spelt. Put everything in a storage jar. Use it to make some bread for yourself. Eat it during the 390 days you are lying down on your side. Weigh out 8 ounces of food to eat each day. Eat it at your regular meal times. Also, measure out 2/3 of a quarter of water. Drink it at your regular meal times. Eat your food as you would eat a barley cake. Bake it over human waste in front of the people. The Lord said, that is how the people of Israel will eat unclean food. They will eat it in the nations where I will drive them. Then I said, no, no, Lord and King, I won't do it. I've never eaten anything that was unclean from the time I was young until now. I've never eaten anything that was found dead, and I've never eaten anything that was torn apart by wild animals. Unclean meat has never entered my mouth. All right, he said, I will let you bake your bread over waste from cows. You can use that instead of human waste. He continues, Son of man, I will cut off the food supply in Jerusalem. The people will be worried as they eat their tiny share of food. They will not have any hope as they drink their tiny share of water. There will be very little food and water. The people will be shocked as they look at each other. They will become weaker and weaker because of their sin. Son of man, get a sharp sword, use it as a barber's razor, shave your head and beard with it. Then put then get a set of scales and weigh the hair. Separate it into 3 piles. Burn up a third of the hair inside the city. Do it when you stop attacking the model of Jerusalem. Next, get another third of the hair. Strike it with a sword all around the city. Then scatter the last third to the winds. That is because I will chase the people with a sword that is ready to strike them down, but save a few of the hairs. Tuck them away in the clothes you are wearing. Next, get a few more hairs, throw them into the fire, burn them up. The fire will spread to all of the people of Israel. The Lord and King says this little model stands for Jerusalem. I have placed that city in the center of the nations. Countries are all around it, but its people are sinful. They have refused to obey my laws and rules. They have turned their back on my laws. They have not followed my rules. Choose people are worse than the nations and countries around. Those people are worse than the nations and countries around them. The Lord and King continues, you people have been worse than the nations around you. You have not lived by my rules or kept my laws. You have not even lived up to the standards of the nations around you. The Lord and King continues, Jerusalem, I myself am against you. I will punish you in the sight of the nations. To I will do to you what I have never done before, and it will never do again. That is because you worship statues of gods. I hate them. So parents will eat their own children inside the city, and children will eat their parents. I will punish you, and I will scatter to the winds anyone who is left alive. You have made my temple unclean. You have set up statues of all of your evil gods. You have done other things I hate. So I will know that you my favor anymore. So I will not show you my favor anymore. I will not spare you or feel sorry for you, and that is just as sure as I am alive, announces the Lord and King. A third of your people will die of the plague inside your walls, or they will die of hunger there. Another third will be killed with swords outside your walls, and I will scatter the last third of your people to the winds. I will chase them with a sword that is ready to strike them down. Then I will not be angry anymore. My burning anger against them will die down, and I will be satisfied. Then they will know that I have spoken with strong feelings, and my burning anger toward them will come to an end. I am the Lord. I will destroy you. I will bring shame on you in the sight of the nations that are around you. All those who pass by will see it. You will be put to shame. The nations will make fun of you. You will serve as a warning to others. They will be shocked when they see you. So I will punish you because my anger burns against you. You will feel the string of my burning. You will feel the sting of bur- of my warning. I have spoken. I am the Lord. I will shoot at you with my deadly destroying arrows of hunger. I will shoot to kill. I will bring more and more hunger on you. I will cut off your food supply. I will send hunger and wild animals against you. They will understand. They will destroy all of your children. Plague and murder and murder. Plague and murder will sweep over you, and I will spend swords to kill you. I have spoken. I am the Lord. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, turn your attention to the mountains of Israel. Prophesy against them. Say, mountains of Israel, listen to the message of the Lord and King. Here's what he says to the mountains and hills, and here's what he says to the canyons and valleys. He tells them, I will send swords to kill your people. I will destroy the high places where you worship other gods. Your your altars will be torn down. Your incense altars will be smashed, and I will kill your people in front of the statues of your gods. But I will put the dead bodies of Israelites in front of those statues. I will scatter your bones around your altars. No matter where you live, the towns will be destroyed, the high places will be torn down. So your altars will be completely destroyed, the statues of your gods will be smashed to pieces, your incense altars will be broken down, and everything you have made will be wiped out. Your people will fall down deadly among your people will fall down dead among you. Then you will know that I am the Lord. But I will spare some of you, some will escape from being killed with swords. You will be scattered among other lands and nations. You will be taken away to those nations as prisoners. Those of you who escape will remember me. You will recall how much pain your unfaithful hearts gave me. You turned away from me, your eyes longed to see the statues of your gods. You will hate yourselves because of all the evil, all of the evil things you have done. I hate those things too. You will know that I am the Lord. I said I would bring trouble on you, and my warning came true. The Lord and King said to me, clap your hands, stamp your feet, cry out, how sad. Do it because the people of Israel have done so many evil things. I hate those things. Israel will be destroyed by war, hunger, and plague. Those who are far away will die of the plague. Those who are near will be killed with swords. Those who are left alive and are spared will die of hunger, and my burning anger toward them will come to an end. Then the Lord will know that I am the Lord. Their people will lie dead among the statues of their gods around their altars. Their bodies will lie on every high hill and every mountain top. They will lie under every green tree and leafy oak tree. They used to offer sweet smelling incense to all of their gods. At those places I will reach out my powerful hand against them, empty though the land will become very dry and empty. Those people will live from the desert will those people will live from the desert all the way to Diblah. They will know that I am the Lord. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, I am the Lord and King. I say to the land of Israel, the end has come. It has come on the four corners of the land. The end, end has now come for you. I will pour out my anger on you. I will judge you based on how you have lived. I will pay you back for all of your evil practices. I hate them. I will not spare you or feel sorry for you. You can be sure that I will pay you back in keeping with how you have lived. I will judge you for your evil practices. I hate them. You will know that I am the Lord. I am the Lord and King. I say horrible trouble is coming. No one has ever heard of anything like that. The end has come. The end has come. It has stirred itself up against you. It is here. Death has come on you who live in the land. The time for you to be destroyed has come. The day when it will happen is near. There is no joy on your mountains. There is nothing but panic. I am glad. I am about to pour out all of my burning anger on you. I will judge you based on how you have lived. I will pay you back for all of your evil practices. I hate them. I will not spare you or feel sorry for you. I will pay you back based on how you have lived. I will judge you for your evil practices. I hate them. I You will know that I am the one who strikes you down. I am the Lord. The day for me to punish you is here. It has come. Death has arrived. The the time is ripe for you to be judged. Your pride has grown so much that you will be destroyed. Your mean and harmful acts have become like a rod. I will use it to punish you for your sins. None of you will be left. No wealth or anything of value will remain. The time has come. Day has come. The day has arrived. I will soon pour out my burning anger on the whole crowd of you. Do not let the buyer be happy. Do not let the seller be sad. The seller will not get back the land that was sold as long as both of them are alive. Ezekiel, the vision I gave you about that whole crowd will come true. They have committed many sins, so none of them will remain alive. They might blow trumpets, they might get everything ready, but no one will go into battle. I will soon pour out my burning anger on the whole crowd. There is trouble everywhere. War is outside the city. Plague and hunger are inside it. Those who are out in the country will die and eat in battle. Those in the city will be destroyed by hunger and plague, and all those who escape and are left alive will run to the mountains. They have committed many sins, so they will cry like sad doves in the valleys. Their hands will be powerless to help them. Their knees will become as weak as water. They will put on black clothes. They will put on terror as if it were their clothes. Their faces will be covered with shame. Their heads will be shaved. Throw their silent they will throw their silver into the streets. Their gold will be like an unclean thing. Their silver and gold will not be able to save them on the day I pour out my anger on them. They will not be able to satisfy their hunger. Their stomachs will not be full. Their silver and gold have tripped them up. They have made them fall into sin. My people were so proud of their beautiful jewelry. They used it to make statues of their evil gods. I hate those gods, so I will turn their statues into an unclean thing for them. I will hand over I will hand everything over to strangers. I will turn it over to sinful people in other countries. They will pollute it. I will turn my face away from my people. Their enemies will pollute my beautiful temple. Robbers will enter it and pollute it. Ezekiel, get ready to put my people in chains. The land is full of murderers. They are harming one another at all over Jerusalem. I will bring the most evil nations against them. They will take over the houses in the city. I will put an end to the pride of those who are mighty. Their holy places will be polluted. When terror comes, they will look for peace, but there will not be any trouble after trouble will come, but they will not be true. The people will try to get visions from the prophets, but there will not be any. The teaching of the law by the priests will be gone, so will advice from the elders. The king will be filled with sadness. The princes will lose all hope. The hands of the people of the land will tremble. I will punish them based on how they have lived. I will judge them by their own standards. The then they will know that I am the Lord. It was the 6th year since King Jehoiachin had been brought to Babylon as a prisoner. On the 5th day of the 6th month, I was sitting in my house. The elders of Judah were sitting there with me. The Lord and King put his powerful hand on me there. I looked up and saw a figure that appeared to be human. From his waist down, he looked like fire. From his waist up, he looked as bright as glowing metal. He reached out what appeared to be a hand. He took hold of me by the hair of my head. The Spirit of the Lord lifted me up between earth and heaven. In visions God gave me, the Spirit took me to Jerusalem. He brought me to the entrance of the north gate of the inner courtyard. The statue of a god was standing there, and it made God very angry. There in front of me was the glory of the God of Israel. It looked just as it did in the vision I had seen on the flatlands. Then the Lord said to me, Son of man, look toward the north. So I did. I saw a statue that made God angry. It was in the entrance of the gate north of the altar. He said to me, Son of man, do you see what the people of Israel are doing here? They are doing things I hate very much. Those things will cause me to go far away from my temple, but you will see things I hate even more. Then he brought me to the entrance to the courtyard. I looked up and saw a hole in the wall. He said to me, Son of man, dig into the wall So I did, and I saw a door there. He continued, go through it. Look at the evil things they are doing here. I hate those things. So I went in and looked. All over the walls were pictures of all kinds of growling things and other animals. The Lord hates it when people worship those things. There were also cravings of all of the gods of the people of Israel. In front of them stood 70 elders of Israel. Jezaniah was standing there among them. He is the son of Shaphan. Each elder was holding a shallow cup. A sweet smelling cloud of incense was rising from the cups. The Lord said to me, Son of man, do you see what the elders of Israel are doing in the dark? Each of them are each of them is in his own room, worshiping his own God. They say, the Lord doesn't see us. He has deserted the land. He continued, you will see them doing things I hate even more. Then he brought me to the entrance of the north gate of the Lord's house. I saw women sitting there. They were sobbing over the god Tammuz. The Lord said to me, Son of man, do you see what they are doing? You will see things I hate even more. Then he brought me into the inner courtyard of the Lord's house. About 25 men were there. They were at the entrance to the Lord's temple between the porch and the altar. Their backs were turned toward the temple, their faces were turned toward the east, and they were bowing down to the sun. He said to me, Son of man, have you seen all of that? The people of Judah are doing things here that I hate. This is a serious matter. They are harming one another all through the land. They continue to make me very angry. Just look at them making fun of me. So I am angry with them. I will punish them. I will not spare them or feel sorry for them. They might even shout in my ears, but I will not listen to them. Then I heard the Lord call out in a loud voice. He said, Bring those who guard the city here. Make sure each of them has a weapon. I saw 6 men coming from the direction of the upper gate. It faces north. Each of them had a deadly weapon. A man who was wearing linen clothes came along with them. He was carrying a writing kit at his side. They came in and stood beside the bronze altar. The glory of the God of Israel had been above the cherubim. I moved moved from there to the doorway of the temple. Then the Lord called to the man who was dressed in linen clothes. He had the writing kit. The Lord said to him, Go all through Jerusalem. Look for those who are sad and sorry about all of the things that are being done there. I hate those things. Put a mark on the foreheads of those people. I heard him speak to the 6 men. He said, Follow him through the city. Do not show any pity or concern. Kill old men and women, young men and women and children, but do not touch anyone who has the mark. Start at my temple. So they began with the elders who were in front of the temple. Then he said to the men, "Make the temple unclean, fill the courtyards with dead bodies, go." So they went out and started killing people all through the city. While they were doing it, I was left alone. I fell with my face toward the ground. I cried out, Lord and King, are you going to destroy all of the Israelites who are still left alive? Will you pour out your burning anger on all those who remain in Jerusalem?" He answered me, "The sin of Israel and Judah is very great. The land is full of murderers. They are not being fair to one another in any anywhere in Jerusalem. They say the Lord has deserted the land. He doesn't see us, so I will not spare them or feel sorry for them. Anything that happens to them will be their own fault." Then the man who was wearing linen clothes returned. He had the writing kit. He reported, "I've done what you commanded." I looked up and saw something that appeared to be a throne made out of sapphire. It was above the huge space that was spread out over the heads of the cherubim. The Lord spoke to the man who was wearing linen clothes. He said, "Go in among the wheels wheels beneath the cherubim, fill your hands with burning coals from the fire that is among the cherubim. Scatter the coals over the city." As I watched, he went in. The cherubim were standing on the south side of the temple. When the man went in, a cloud filled the inner courtyard. Then the glory of the Lord rose from above the cherubim. It moved to the doorway of the temple. The cloud filled the temple, and the courtyard was full of the brightness of the glory of the Lord. The sound the wings of the cherubim made could be heard as far away as the outer courtyard. It was like the voice of the mighty God when he speaks. The Lord gave a command to the man who was dressed in linen clothes. He said, "Get some coals of fire from among the wheels, take them from among the cherubim." So the man went in and stood beside a wheel. Then one of the cherubim reached out his hand. He picked up some of the burning coals that were among the wheels. He handed them to the man who was wearing linen clothes. The man took them and left. I saw they were under the wings of the cherubim. I looked up and saw four wheels beside the cherubim. One wheel was beside each of them. The wheels gleamed like chrysolite. All four of them were All four of them looked alike. Each wheel appeared to be inside another wheel at right angles. The wheels could go in any one of them, any one of the four directions the cherubim faced. The wheels didn't change their direction as the cherubim moved. The cherubim went in the direction their heads faced. They didn't change their direction as they moved. Their whole bodies were completely covered with eyes. That included their backs, hands, and wings. Their four wheels were covered with eyes too. I heard someone tell the wheels to start spinning around. Each of the cherubim had four faces. One face was the face of a cherub. The second was a man's face. The third was the face of a lion, and the fourth was an eagle's face. The cherubim rose from the ground. They were the same living creatures I had seen by the Kabar River. When the cherubim moved, the wheels beside them moved. The cherubim spread their wings to rise from the ground. As they did, the wheels didn't leave their side. When the cherubim stood still, the wheels also stood still. When the cherubim rose, the wheels rose along with them. That's because the spirits of the living creatures were in the wheels. Then the glory of the Lord moved away from the doorway of the temple. It stopped above the cherubim. While I watched, they spread their wings. They rose from the ground. As they went, the wheels went along with them. They stopped at the entrance of the east gate of the Lord's house, and the glory of the Lord, of the God of Israel, was above them. Those were the same living creatures I had seen by the Kebar River. I had seen them beneath the God of Israel. I realized that they were cherubim. Each one had four faces and four wings. Under their wings was what looked like a man's hands. Their faces looked the same as the ones I had seen by the Kebar River. Each of the cherubim went straight ahead. Then the Spirit of the Lord lifted me up. He brought me to the e- east gate of the Lord's house. There was 25 men at the entrance of the gate. I saw Jezaniah and Pelatiah of the people, Pelatiah among them. They were leaders of the people. Jezaniah is the son of Azur. Pelatiah is the son of Benaiah. The Lord said to me, Son of man, these men are making evil plans. They are giving bad advice to the city. They say, This is not the time to build houses. The city is like a cooking pot, and we are the meat. So prophesy against them. Prophesy, the Son of Man. Then the Spirit of the Lord came to me. He told me to tell them, The Lord says, People of Israel, that is what you are saying, but I know what you are thinking. You have killed many people in this city. In fact, you have filled its streets with dead bodies. So the Lord and King says, The bodies you have thrown there are the meat, and the city is the cooking pot, but I will drive you out of it. You are afraid of the swords of war, but I will bring them against you, again, announces the Lord and King. I will drive you out of the city. I will hand you over to strangers, and I will punish you. You will be killed with swords. I will judge you at the borders of Israel, then you will know that I am the Lord. This city will not be a pot for you, and you will not be the meat in it. I will judge you at the borders of Israel. Then I will know that I am the Lord. You have not followed my rules. You have not kept my laws. Instead, you have lived by the standards of the nations that are around you. Pelatiah, the son of Benaiah, died as I was prophesying. Then I fell with my face toward the ground. I cried out in a loud voice. I said, Lord and King, will you destroy all of the Israelites who are still left alive? A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, the people of Jerusalem have spoken about your relatives. They have also spoken about all of the other people of Israel. They have said, Stay far away from the Lord. This land was given to us and it belongs to us. So tell them the Lord and King says, I sent some of my people far away among the nations. I scattered them among the countries, but for a little while I have been their temple in the countries where they have gone. Tell them the Lord and King says, I will gather you from the nations. I will bring you back from the countries where you have been scattered. I will give you back the land of Israel. They will return to it. They will remove all of its statues of evil gods. I hate those gods. I will give my people hearts that are completely committed to me. I will give them a new spirit that is faithful to me. I will remove their stubborn hearts from them, and I will give them hearts that obey me. Then they will follow my rules. They will be careful to keep my laws. They will be my people, and I will be their God. But some people have hearts that are committed to worshiping the statues of their evil gods. I hate those gods. Anything that happens to those people will be their own fault, announces the Lord and King. Then the cherubim spread their wings. The wheels were beside them. The glory of the God of Israel was above them. The glory of the Lord went up from the city. It stopped above the Mount of Olives east of it. The Spirit of God lifted me up. He took me to those who had been brought to Babylonia as prisoners. Those are the things that happen in the visions the Spirit gave me. Then the visions I had seen were gone. I told my people everything the Lord had shown me. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, you are living among people who refuse to obey me. They have eyes that can see, but they do not really see. They have ears that can hear, but they do not really hear. They refuse to obey me. Son of man, put pack your belongings as if you were going on a long trip. Leave in the daytime. Let the people see you. Start out from where you are. Go to another place. Perhaps they will understand the meaning of what you are doing, but they will still refuse to obey me. Bring out your belongings packed for a long trip. Do it during the daytime, let the people see you. Then in the evening, pretend you're being forced to leave home. Let the people see you. While the people are watching, dig through the mud bricks of your house. Then take your belongings out through the hole in the wall, put them on your shoulder, carry them out at sunset. Let the people see you. Cover your face so you can't see the land. All of that will show the people of Israel what is going to happen to them. So I did just as he commanded me. During the day, I brought out my things as if I were going on a road trip. In the evening, I dug through the wall of my house with my hands. At sunset, I took my belongings out. I put them on my shoulders. The people watched what I was doing. In the morning, a message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, didn't the people of Israel ask you what you are doing? They always refuse to obey me. Tell them the Lord and King says this message is about Zedekiah, the prince in Jerusalem. It is also about all of the people of Israel who still live there. They tell them the things I've done are a picture of what's going to happen to you. So what I've done will happen to you. You will be forced to leave home. You will be taken to Babylonia as prisoners. The prince among them will put his things on his shoulder and leave. He will do it at sunset. Someone will dig a hole in a wall for him to go through. He will cover his face so he can't see the land. I will spread out my net to catch him. He will be caught in my trap. I will bring him to Babylonia. It is the land where the Chaldeans live, but he will not see it. He will die there. I will scatter to the winds all those who are around him. I will scatter his officials and all of his troops, and I will chase them with a sword that is ready to strike them down. They will know that I am the Lord when I scatter them among the nations. I will send them to other countries, but spread, I will spare a few of them. I will save them from war, hunger, and plague. In those countries, admit them. They will admit they have done all of all kinds of evil things. I hate those things. They will know that I am the Lord. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, tremble with fear as you eat your food, tremble as you drink your water. Speak to the people of the land, say to them, Here is what the Lord and King says about those who live in Jerusalem and Israel. He tells them they will be worried as they eat their food. They will not have any hope as they drink their water. Their land will be stripped of everything in it because all those who live there are harming one another. The towns where people live will be completely destroyed. The land will become a dry and empty desert. Then you will know that I am the Lord. A message came to me from the Lord. He says, Son of man, you have a proverb in the land of Israel. It says the days go by and not even one vision comes true. Tell them the Lord and King says, I am going to put an end to that proverb. They will not use that saying in Israel any more. Tell them the days are coming soon when every vision will come true. There will be no more false visions. People will no longer use magic to find out whether good things are good going to happen in Israel. I am the Lord, so I will say what I want to, and it will come true when I want it to. In your days, I will do everything I say I will, but you people always refuse to obey me, announces the Lord and King. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, the people of Israel are saying the vision Ezekiel sees won't come true for many years. He is prophesying about a time that is a long way off. So tell them, the Lord and King says, everything I say will come true. It will happen when I want it to, announces the Lord and King. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, prophesy against those who are now prophesying in Israel. Prophesy come when their prophecy comes out of their own minds, tell them, listen to the Lord's message. The Lord and King says, how terrible it will be for you, foolish prophets. You say what your own minds tell you to. Your visions did not come from me. Israel, your prophets are like wild dogs that live among broken down buildings. You have not repaired the cracks in the city wall for the people of Israel, so it will not stand firm in the battle on the day I judge you. The visions of those prophets are false. They use magic to try to find out what is going to happen, but their magic tricks are lies. They say the Lord announces, but I have not sent them. In spite of that, they expect their words to come true. You prophets have seen false visions. You have used magic to try to find out what is going to happen, but your magic tricks are lies. So you lied when you said the Lord announces. I did not even speak to you at all. The Lord and King says, I am against you, prophets. Your messages are false. Your visions do not come true, announces the Lord and King. Israel, my powerful hand will be against the prophets who see false visions. Their magic tricks are lies. They will not be among the leaders of my people. They will not be listed in the records of Israel. In fact, they will not even enter the land that then you will find that I am the Lord and King. They lead my people away from me. They say peace, but there isn't any peace. They are like people who build a weak wall. They try to cover up the weakness by painting the wall white. Tell those who do it that their wall is going to fall. Heavy rains will come. I will send hailstones crashing down. Powerful winds will blow. The wall will fall down. Then people will ask them, now where is the paint you covered it with? So the Lord and King speaks. He says, when I am burning with anger, I will send a powerful wind, hailstones, and heavy rains will come. They will fall with great force. I will tear down the wall you prophets painted over. I will knock it down. The only thing left will be its foundation. When it falls, you will be destroyed along with it. Then you will know that I am the Lord, so I will pour out all of my burning anger on the wall. I will also send it against you, prophets who painted it. I will say to you, the wall is gone. You who painted it will be gone too. Your prophets of Israel prophesied to Jerusalem. You saw visions of peace for its people, but there wasn't any peace, announces the Lord and King. Son of man, turn your attention to the daughters of your people. What they prophesy comes out of their mouth, their own minds. So prophesy against them. Tell them the Lord and King says how terrible it will be for you, women who sew magic charms to who sew magic charms to put around your wrists. You make veils of different lengths to put on your heads. You do those things to trap people. You trap my people, but you will also be trapped. You have treated me as if I were not holy. You did it among my very own people. You did it for a few handfuls of barley and scraps of bread. You told lies to my people. They like to listen to lies. You killed those who should have lived, and you spared those who should have died. So the Lord and King says, I am against your magic charms. You use them to trap people as if they were birds. I will tear them off your arms. I will set free the people you trap like birds. I will tear your veils off your heads. I will save my people from your powerful hands. They will no longer be under your control. Then you will know that I am the Lord. I had not made godly people sad, but when you told them lies, you made them lose all hope. You advised sinful people not to turn from their evil ways. You did not want them to save their lives, so you will never see false visions again. You will not use your magic tricks anymore. I will save my people from your powerful hands. Then you will know that I am the Lord. Some of the elders of Israel came to see me. They sat down with me. Then a message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, these men have thought about nothing but other gods. They have fallen into the evil trap of worshiping uh, worshiping them. Though should I let those men ask me for any advice? Speak to them, tell them the Lord and King says, suppose an Israelite thinks about other gods and he falls into the evil trap of worshiping them. Then he goes to a prophet to ask for advice. If he does, I myself will tell the prophet to answer him in keeping with his worship of many gods. I will win back the hearts of the people of Israel. All of them have deserted me for their own for their other gods. So speak to the people of Israel, tell them the Lord and King says, turn away from your sins. Also turn away from your gods. Give up all of the evil things you have done. I hate them. Suppose an Israelite or outsider who lives in Israel separate himself from me and he thinks about other gods. He falls into the evil trap of worshiping them. Then he goes to a prophet to ask me for advice. If he does, I myself will tell the prophet to answer him. I will turn against him. I will make an example out of him. People will laugh at him. I will cut him off from you. Then you will know that I am the Lord. Suppose that prophet is stirred up to give a prophecy, then I am the one who has stirred him up, and I will reach out my powerful hand against him. I will destroy him from among my people Israel. The prophet will be as much to blame as the one who asks him for advice. Both of them will be guilty. Then the people of Israel will no longer wander away from me, and they will not pollute themselves anymore with their many sins. They will be my people, and I will be their God, announces the Lord and King. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, suppose the people in a certain country sin against me, and they are not faithful to me, so I reach out my powerful hand against them. I cut off their food supply. I make them very hungry. I kill them and their animals. And suppose Noah, Daniel, and Job were in that country, then those three men could save only themselves by doing what is right, announces the Lord and King. Or suppose I send wild animals through that country, and they kill all of its children. It becomes a dry and empty desert. No one can pass through it because of the animals. And suppose those three men were in that country, then they could not save their own sons or daughters. They alone would be saved, but the land would become a dry and empty desert, and that is just as sure as I am alive, announces the Lord and King. Or suppose I send swords to kill the people in that country, and I say, let swords sweep all through the land, and I will kill its people and their animals. And suppose those three men were in that country, then they would not save their own sons or daughters. They alone would be saved, and that is just as sure as I am alive, announces the Lord and King. Or suppose I send a plague into that land, and I pour out my burning anger on it by spilling blood. I kill its people and their animals. And suppose Noah, Daniel, and Job were in that land, then they could not save their own sons or daughters. They could save only themselves by doing what is right. And that is just as sure as I am alive, announces the Lord and King. The Lord and King says, it will get much worse. I will punish Jerusalem in four horrible ways. There will be war, hunger, wild animals, and plague. They will destroy the people and their animals, but some people will be left alive. Some children will be brought out of the city. They will come to you. You will see how they act and the way they live. You will be comforted in spite of all of the trouble I brought on Jerusalem. You will be comforted when you see how they act and the way they live. Then you will know that I did not I do anything there without a reason, announces the Lord and King. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, is the wood of a vine better than the wood of wood of any of the trees in the forest? Can its wood ever be made into anything useful? Can pegs be made from it to hang things on. Suppose it is thrown in the fire to be burned, and the fire burns both ends and blackens the middle, it is then is it useful for anything? It was not useful when it was whole, so how can it be made into something useful now? The fire has burned it and blackened it. The Lord and King says, instead of the wood of any tree in the forest, I have given the vine to burn in the fire. I will treat the people who live in Jerusalem the same way. I will turn against them. They might have come out of the fire, but the fire will destroy them anyway. I will turn against them, they will then they will know that I am the Lord. I will make the land a dry and empty desert. My people have not been faithful to me, announces the Lord and King. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, tell the people of Jerusalem the evil things they have done. I hate those things. Tell them the Lord and King speaks to Jerusalem. He says, Your history in the land of Canaan goes back a long way. Your father was an Amorite, your mother was a Hittite. On the day you were born, your cord was not cut, you were not washed with water to clean you up, you were not rubbed with salt, and you were not wrapped in large strips of cloth. No one took pity on you, no one was concerned enough to do any of the those things for you. Instead, you were thrown out into an open field. You were hated on the day you were born. I was passed by. I saw you kicking around in your blood as you were lying there. I said to you, Live. I made you grow like a plant in a field. Soon you had grown up, you became the most beautiful jewel of all. Your breasts had formed, your hair had grown, but you were naked and bare. Later, I was passing by again. I looked at you. I saw that you were old enough for love, so I got married to you and took good care of you. I covered your naked body. I took an oath and made a firm promise to you. I entered into a covenant that with you, and you became mine, announces the Lord and King. I bathed you with water. I washed the blood of you, the blood off you, and I put lotions on you. I put a beautiful dress on you. I gave you leather sandals. I dressed you in fine linen. I covered you with expensive clothes. I decorated you with jewelry. I put bracelets on your arms. I gave you a necklace for your neck. I put rings on your nose and ears, and I gave you a beautiful crown for your head. So you were decorated with gold and silver. Your clothes were made out of fine linen. They were made of expensive and beautiful cloth. Your food were made out of fine flour, honey, and olive oil. You became very beautiful. You became a queen. You were so beautiful that your fame spread among the nations. The glory I had given you made your beauty perfect, announces the Lord and King. But you trusted in your beauty. You used your fame to become a prostitute. You offered your body freely to anyone who passed by. In fact, you gave yourself to anyone who wanted you. You used some of your clothes to make high places colorful. That is where people worship other gods. You were a prostitute there. Things like that should never happen. They should never take place. I had given you fine jewelry. It was made out of gold and silver. You used it to make for yourself statues of male gods. You worship those gods. You were not faithful to me. You put your beautiful clothes on them. You offer my oil and incense to them. You also offer them the food that was made out of fine clo- fine flour, olive oil, and honey. I had given it to you to eat. You offered it as sweet smelling incense to them. That is what you did, announces the Lord and King. Then you got your sons and daughters who belong to me, and you sacrificed them as food to other gods. Wasn't it enough for you to be a prostitute? You killed my children, you sacrificed them to other gods. You did not remember the days when you were young. At that time, you were naked and bare. You were kicking around in your blood, but now you have done evil things. I hate them. You have worshipped other gods. You have not been faithful to me. How terrible it will be for you, announces the Lord and King. How terrible for you. You continue to sin against me. Your people built up months for themselves in every marketplace. They put little places of worship on them. They set them up at every street corner. Jerusalem, you misused your beauty. You offer your body to any to anyone who passed by. You did it again and again. You committed shameful acts with the people of Egypt. They were your neighbors, and they were filled with longing for their lovers. You offer yourself to others again and again. That made me very angry, so I reached out my powerful hand against you. I made your territory smaller. I handed you over to your Philistine enemies. The people in their towns were shocked by your impure conduct. You also committed shameful acts with the people of Assyria. Nothing ever seemed to satisfy you. You could never get enough. Then you offered yourself to the people of Babylonia, but that did not satisfy you either. There are many traders in the land of Babylonia. You can't afford yourself, announces the Lord and King. Just look at all of the things you are doing. You are acting like a prostitute who has no shame at all. Your people built up monuments at every street corner. You put little places of worship on them in every marketplace, but you did not really act like a prostitute. You refused to let your lovers pay you anything. You unfaithful wife, you would rather be with strangers than with your own husband. Every prostitute gets paid, but you give gifts to all of your lovers. You offer them money to come to you from anywhere. You want them to make love to you. You are not faithful to me. As a prostitute, you are the opposite of others. No one runs after you to make love to you. You are actually the opposite. You pay them, they do not pay you. You prostitute, listen to the Lord's message. The Lord and King says, you poured out your wealth on your lovers. You took your clothes off and made love to them. You did it again and again. You worship other gods. I hate them. You even sacrifice your children to them. So I am going to gather together all of the lovers you found pleasure with. They include those you loved and those you hated. I will gather them against you from everywhere. I will take your clothes off right in front of them. Then they will see you completely naked. I will hand down my sentence against you. You will be punished like women who commit adultery and sacrifice their children to other gods. My anger burns against you so much that I will sentence you to death for everything you have done. Then I will hand you over to your lovers. They will tear down those monuments you built. They will destroy the little places of worship you put on them. They will take your clothes off. They will remove your fine jewelry and they will leave you naked and bare. They will bring a crowd against you. The crowd will put you to death by throwing stones at you, and they will chop you to pieces with their swords. They will burn your houses down and punish you. Many women will see it. I will not let you be a prostitute anymore. You will no longer pay your lovers. Then my burning anger against you will die down. My jealous anger will turn away from you. I will be calm. I will not be angry anymore. You did not remember the days when you were young. The things you did made me very the things you did made me very angry. So anything that happens to you will be your fault, announces the Lord and King. You added impure conduct to all of the other evil things you did. I hate all of those things. All those who use Proverbs will use this one about you. They will say, like mother, like daughter, you are a true daughter of your mother. She hated her husband and children, and you are a true sister of your sisters. They hated their husbands and children. Your mother was a Hittite, your father was an Amorite, your older sister was a Samaria. She lived north of you with her daughters. Your younger sister was Sodom. She lived south of you with her daughters. You lived exactly the way they did. You copied their evil practices. I hate those practices. Everything you did was so sinful that I soon became even worse than they were. Your sister Sodom and her daughters never did what you and your daughters have done, and that is just as sure as I am alive, announces the Lord and King. Here is the sin your sister Sodom committed. She and her daughters were proud. They ate too much. They were not concerned about others. They did not help those who were poor and in need. They were very proud. They did many things that were evil in my sight. I hated those things, so I got rid of Sodom and her daughters, just as you have seen. Samaria did not commit half of the sins you did. You sinned even more than you did. I hate those sins compared to what you did. You made your sisters seem godly, so you will be dishonored. You have given your sisters an excuse for what they did. Your sins were far worse than theirs. In fact, your sisters appear to be more godly than you. So then be ashamed. You will be dishonored. You have made them appear to be godly. I will not only give you back, but you back what you had before. I will also do the same thing for Sodom and her daughters, and I will do the same for Samaria and her daughters. That will make you feel dishonored. You will be ashamed for everything you have done. You have made them feel better because you sinned more and were punished more than they were. Your sisters Sodom and Samaria and their daughters will return to what they were before, and you and your daughters will return to what you were before. In the past, you would not even mention your sister Sodom. You were proud at that time. That was before your sin was uncovered. Now the daughters of Edom were make fun of you. Do all of her neighbors and the daughters of the Philistines. Everyone who lives around you looks down on you. You will be punished for your impure conduct. I will also punish you for the other evil things you have done. I hate all of those things, announces the Lord and King says, I will punish you in keeping with what you have done. I sealed with an oath the covenant I made with you. You hated that oath and you broke my covenant, but I will remember my covenant with you. I made it with you when you were young. Now I will make a new covenant with you. It will last forever. Then you will remember how you have lived. You will be ashamed when I give you Samaria and Sodom. Samaria is your older sister. Sodom is your younger one. I will give them and their daughters to you as daughters. There that won't happen based on my old covenant with you. So I will make my new covenant with you. Then you will know that I am the Lord. I will pay for all of the sins you have committed. Then you will remember what you have done. You will be ashamed of it because of your shame. You will never speak against me again, announces the Lord and King. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, tell the people of Israel a story about their kings. Let them know what will happen to them. Tell them the Lord and King says, a great eagle to came to the city of Lebanon. It had powerful wings and a lot of long feathers. The feathers were colorful and beautiful. The eagle landed in the top of a cedar tree. It broke off the highest twig. It it carried it away to Babylonia. There are many traders that in that land. The eagle planted the twig in the city of Babylon. Then it got a seed from your land. I, it put it in a rich soil near plenty of water. It planted the seed like a willow tree. The seed grew into a low spreading vine. Its branches turned toward the eagle, and its roots remained under the eagle. So the seed became a vine. It produced branches and put out leaves. But there was another great eagle, but it also had powerful wings and a lot of feathers. The vine now sent its roots out to toward that eagle. It sent them out from the place where it was planted, and it reached out its branches to the eagle of water. The seed had been planted in good soil near plenty of water. Then it would produce branches and bear fruit. It would it could become a beautiful vine. Ezekiel, tell the Israelites, the Lord and King asks, will the vine grow? Won't it be pulled up by its roots? Won't all of its fruit be stripped off? Won't it dry up? All of its new growth will dry up. It will not take a strong arm or many people to pull it up. It will not grow even if it is pulled up and planted somewhere else. It will dry up completely when the east wind strikes it. It will dry up in the place where it grew. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, these people refuse to obey me. Ask them, don't you know what these things mean? Tell them Nebuchadnezzar went to Jerusalem. He was king of Babylonia. He carried off King Jehoiachin and the nobles. He brought them back to him to the city of Babylon. Then Nebuchadnezzar made a peace treaty with Zedekiah. He was a member of Jerusalem's royal families. Nebuchadnezzar made him take an oath and promise he would keep the treaty. He also took the leading men of the land away as prisoners. He did it to bring their kingdom down. It would not rise again. In fact, it would be able to last only by keeping his treaty. But Zedekiah turned against him. He sent messengers to Egypt. They went there to get horses and a large army. Will he succeed? Will he who does things like that escape? Can he break the peace treaty and still escape? Zedekiah will die in Babylon, announces the Lord and King, and that is just as sure as I am alive. He will die in the land of King Nebuchadnezzar, who put him on the throne. He is the king whose oath Zedekiah hated. He also broke Nebuchadnezzar's treaty. So Nebuchadnezzar will build ramps against the walls of Jerusalem. He will set up war machines to destroy many lives. Pharaoh will not be able to help Zedekiah during the war. The huge and mighty army of Egypt will not be part of any help. Zedekiah hated Nebuchadnezzar's oath and broke his treaty. He had made a firm promise to keep it, but he broke it anyway, so he will not escape. The Lord and King says, Zedekiah hated the oath he took in my name. He broke the treaty, so I will pay him back, and that is just as sure as I am alive. I will spread out my net to catch him. He will be caught in my trap. I will bring him to Babylon. I will judge him there because he was not faithful to me. All of Zedekiah's troops will be killed with swords when they try to run away. Those who are left alive will be scattered to the winds. Then you will know that I have spoken. I am the Lord and King says, I myself will get a twig from the very top of a cedar tree and plant it. I will break off the highest twig. I will plant it on a very high mountain. I will plant it on the high mountains of Israel. It will produce branches and bear fruit. It will become a beautiful cedar tree. All kinds of birds will make their nests in it. They will live in the shade of its branches. All of the trees in the fields will know that I bring tall trees down. I make short trees grow tall. I dry up green trees and I make dry trees green. I have spoken, I will do it. I am the Lord. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, "You people have a proverb about the land of Israel. What do you mean by it?" It says, "The parents eat sour grapes, but the children have a bitter taste in their mouths." You will not use that proverb in Israel anymore, announces the Lord and King, and that is just as sure as I am alive. Everyone belongs to me. Father and son alike belong to me. People will die because of their own sins. Suppose a godly man does what is fair and right, and he does not eat at the mountain temples. He does not worship the statues of Israel's gods. He does not have sex with another man's wife. He does not make love to his own wife during her monthly period. He does not treat anyone badly. Instead, he always gives back what he took as security for a loan. He does not steal. Instead, he gives his food to hungry people. He provides clothes for those who are naked. He does not lend money and charge too much interest. He keeps himself from doing what is wrong. Judges case he judges cases fairly. He follows my rules. He is faithful in keeping my laws. He always does what is right. Sure, you can be sure he will live, announces the Lord and King. But suppose he has a mean son who harms other people, the son commits murder, or he does some other things that are wrong. Suppose he does those things even though his father never did. Suppose he eats at the mountain temple and he has sex with another man's wife. He treats poor and needy he treats poor and needy people badly. He steals. He does not pay back what he owes. He worships statues of gods. He does other things I hate. He lends money and charges too much interest. Will a man like that live? He will not. He You can be sure he will be put to death, and what happens to him will be his own fault. He did many things I hate. But suppose that son has a son of his own, and the son sees all of the sins his father commits. He sees them, but he does not do them. Suppose he does not eat at the mountain temples, and he does not worship the statues of Israel's gods. He does not have sex with another man's wife. He does not treat anyone badly. He does not make people give him something to them prove they will pay back what they owe him. He does not steal. Instead, he gives his food to hungry people. He provides clothes for those who are naked. He keeps himself from committing sins. He does not lend money and charge too much interest. He keeps my law and follows my rules. No he will not die because of his father's sin. You can be sure he will live, but his father will die because of his own sin. He got rich by cheating others. He robbed his relatives. He also did what was wrong among his people. But you still ask, is the son guilty along with his father? No, the son did what was fair and right. He was careful to keep all of my rules, so you can be sure he will live. People will die because of their own sins. The son will not be guilty because of what his father did, and the father will not be guilty because of what his son did. The right things a godly person does will be added to his account. The wrong things a sinful person does will be charged against him. But suppose a sinful person turns away from all of the sins he has committed, and he keeps all my rules, he does what is fair and right, then you can be sure he will live, he will not die. None of the sins he has committed will be held against him. Because of the godly things he has done, he will live. When sinful people die, it does not give me any joy, announces the Lord and King. But when they turn away from their sins and live, that makes me very happy. Suppose a godly person stops doing what is right and he commits sin. He does the same evil things a sinful person does. He does things I hate. Then he will not live. I will not remember any of the right things he has done. He has not been faithful to me. He has also committed many other sins, so he is guilty. He will die. But you say, what the Lord doesn't what the Lord does isn't fair. Listen to me, people of Israel. What I do is always fair. What you do is not. Suppose a godly person stops doing what is right and he commits sin, then he will die because of it. He will die because of the sin he has committed. But suppose a sinful person turns away from the evil things he has done and he does what is fair and right, then he will save his life. He thinks about all of the evil things he has done and he turns away from them. So you can be sure he will live, he will not die. But the people of Israel still say what the Lord does isn't fair. People of Israel, what I do is always fair, what you do is not. So I will judge you, people. I will judge each of you in keeping with what you have done, announces the Lord and King. Turn away from your sins, turn away from all of the evil things you have done. Then sin will not bring you down. Get rid of all of the evil things you have done. Let me give you a new heart and a new spirit, then you will be faithful to me. Why should you die, people of Israel? When anyone dies, it does not give me any joy, announces the Lord and King. So turn away from your sins, then you will live. Sing a song of sadness about Israel's princes. Say to Israel, you were like a mother lion to your princes. She lay down among the among the young lions. She brought up her cubs. One of them was Jehoahaz. He became a strong lion. He learned to tear apart what he caught, and he ate men up. The nations heard about him. They trapped him in their pit. They put hooks in his face, and they led him away to Egypt. The mother lion looked and waited, but all of her hope was gone. So she got another one of her cubs. She made him into a strong lion. He prowled with the lions. He became very strong. He learned to tear apart what he caught, and he ate up men. He broke down their forts. He completely destroyed their towns. The land and all those who were in it were terrified when he roared. Then nations come against him Then nations came against him. They came from all around him. They spread out their net to catch him. He was trapped in their pit. They used hooks to pull him into a cage. They brought him to the king of Babylonia. They put him in prison so his roar was not heard anymore on the mountains of Israel. Israel, you were like a vine in a vineyard. It was planted near water. It had a lot of fruit and many branches. There was plenty of water. Its branches were strong. Each was good enough to be made into a ruler's rod. The vine grew high above all of the leaves. It stood up, it stood out because it was so tall and had so many branches. But Nebuchadnezzar became angry. He pulled it up by its causes, by its roots. He threw it to the ground. The east wind dried it up. Its fruit was stripped off. Its strong branches dried up, and fire destroyed them. Now it is planted in the Babylonian desert. It is in a dry and thirsty land. One of its main branches was Zedekiah. Fire spread from it and burned up its fruit. None of its branches is good enough to be made into a ruler's rod. That is a song of sadness, and that is how it should be used. It was the 7th year since King Jehoiachin had been brought to Babylon as a prisoner. On the 10th day of the 5th month, some of the elders of Israel came to ask the Lord for advice. They sat down with me. Then a message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, speak to the elders of Israel. Tell them, the Lord and King says, Have you come to ask me for advice? I will not let you do that, announces the Lord and King, and that is just as sure as I am alive. Are you going to judge them, Son of man? Will you judge them? Tell them the evil things their people did long ago. I hate those things. Tell them the Lord and King says, I chose Israel. On that day I raised my hand and took an oath. I made a promise to the members of Jacob's family line. I made myself known to them in Egypt. I raised my hand and told them, I am the Lord your God. On that day I promised I would bring them out of Egypt. I told them I would take them to a land I had found for them. It had plenty of milk and honey. It was the most beautiful land of all. I said to them, Each of you must get rid of the statues of the evil gods you worship. Do not pollute yourselves by worshipping the gods of Egypt. I am the Lord your God. But they refused to obey me. They would not listen to me. They did not get rid of the evil gods they worshipped, and they did not turn away from Egypt's gods. So I said I would pour out all of my burning anger on them in Egypt. But I wanted my name to be honored. I kept it from being treated as if it were not holy. I did not want that to happen in front of the nations my people lived among. I had made myself known to Israel in the sight of those nations. I had brought my people out of Egypt, so I led them out of Egypt. I brought them into the desert of Sinai. I gave them my rules. I made my laws known to them. The one who obeys them will live by them. I also told them to observe my Sabbath days. That is the sign of the covenant I made with them. I wanted them to know that I made them holy. I am the Lord. But the people of Israel refused to obey me in the desert. They didn't follow my rules. They turned their backs on my laws. The one who obeys them will live by them. They totally misused my Sabbath days. So I said I would pour out my burning anger on them. I would destroy them on in the desert, but I wanted my name to be honored. I kept it from being treated as if it were not holy. I did not want that to happen in front of the nations. They had seen me bring Israel out of Egypt. I also raised my hand and took an oath in the desert. I told my people I would not bring them into the land I had given them. It had plenty of milk and honey. It was the most beautiful land of all, but they turned their backs on my laws. They did not follow my rules. They misused my Sabbaths. Their hearts were committed to worshiping the statues of their gods. Then I felt sorry for them, so I did not destroy them. I did not put an end to them in the desert. I spoke to their children there. I said, "Do not follow the rules your parents gave you. Do not obey their laws. Do not pollute yourselves to by worshiping their gods. I am the Lord your God. So follow my rules. Be careful to obey my laws, keep my Sabbath days holy. That is the sign of the covenant I made with you. You will know that I am the Lord your God." But their children refused to obey me. They did not follow my rules. They were not careful to keep my laws. The one who obeys them will live by them. They misused my Sabbaths, so I said I would pour out all of my burning anger on them in the desert, but I kept myself from punishing them at that time. I wanted my name to be honored, so I kept it from being treated as if it were not holy. I did not want that to happen in front of the nations. They had seen me bring Israel out of Egypt. I also raised my hand and took an oath in the desert. I told my people I would scatter them among the nations. I would send them to other countries. They had not obeyed my laws. They had turned their backs on my rules. They had misused my Sabbaths. Their eyes longed to see the statues of their parents' gods. I even let them follow rules that were not good. I let them have laws they could not live by. I let them become polluted by offering up sacrifices to other gods. They even sacrificed the first male child who was born in each family. I wanted to fill them with horror. Then they would know that I am the Lord. Son of man, speak to the people of Israel. Tell them the Lord and King says your people spoke evil things against me. Long ago they deserted me, but I brought them into the land I had taken an oath and promised to give the land to them. Then they offered sacrifices that made me very angry. They did it on every high hill and under every green tree there. They brought their sweet smelling incense, and there they poured out their dr- drink offerings. Then I said to them, "What, you are going to a high place? That high place is called Bama." So to this very day, the Lord said to me, "Speak to the people of Israel. Tell them the Lord and King says, are you going to pollute yourselves the way your people did? Do you long to see the statues of their evil gods? You pollute yourselves by offering sacrifices to other gods. You even sacrifice your children in the fire. You continue to do those things to this very day. People of Israel, should I let you ask me for advice? I will not let you do that, announces the Lord and King, and that is just as sure as I am alive. You say we want to be like the other nations, we want to be like all of the other people in the world. They serve gods that are made out of wood and stone, but what you have in mind will never happen. I will rule over you by reaching out my mighty hand and powerful arm. I will pour my burning anger on you, announces the Lord and King. And that is just as sure as I am alive. I will bring you back from the nations. I will gather you together from the countries where you have been scattered. I will reach out my mighty hand and powerful arm. I will pour my burning anger out on you. I will send you among the nations. There I will judge you face to face. It will be as if I were judging you in the desert again. Long ago, I judged your people in the desert of Egypt. In the same way, I will judge you, and announces the Lord and King. I will take note of you as you passed under my shepherd's rod. I will separate those who obey me from those who do not, and I will give the blessings of the new covenant to those of you who obey me. I will get rid of those among you who turn against me and refuse to obey me. I will bring them out of the land where they are living, but they will not enter the land of Israel. Then you will know that I am the Lord. People of Israel, the Lord and King says, go, every one of you, serve your gods, but later you will listen to me. You will no longer treat my name as if it were not holy. You will not offer sacrifices to other gods anymore. People of Israel, you will serve me, announces the Lord and King. You will serve me on my high and holy mountain in Jerusalem. There I will accept you. I will require your offerings and your finest gifts. I want you to bring them along with all of your other holy sacrifices. I will bring you back from the lands. I will gather you together from the countries where you have been scattered. Then I will accept you as if you were sweet smelling incense. I will show that I am holy among you. The nations will see it. I will bring you into the land of Israel. Then you will know that I am the Lord. Long ago I raised my hand and took an oath. I promised to give that land to your people. There you will remember your conduct. You will think about everything you did that polluted you, and you will hate yourselves because of all of the evil things you have done. People of Israel, I will deal with you for the honor of my name. I will not deal with you based on your evil conduct and sinful practices. Then you will know that I am the Lord, announces the Lord and King. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, turn your attention to Judah in the south, preach against it, prophesy against its forests, tell them, listen to the Lord's message. The Lord and King says, I am about to set you on fire. The fire will destroy all of you, of your trees. It will burn up green trees and dry trees alike. The blazing flame will not be put out. The faces of everyone from south to north will be burned by it. Everyone will see that I started the fire. It will not be put out. I am the Lord. Then I said, Lord and King. People are talking about me. They are saying, isn't he just telling stories? A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, turn your attention to Jerusalem, preach against the temple, prophesy against the land of Israel. Tell them the Lord says, I am against you. Put I will pull out my sword. I will cut off from you godly people and sinful people alike, because I am going to cut them off. My sword will be ready to use. I will strike everyone down from south to north. Then all people will know that I have pulled out my sword. I will not put it back. I am the Lord. Groan, groan, Son of man, groan in front of your people with a broken heart and bitter sorrow. They will ask you, why are you groaning? Then you will say, because of the news that is coming. The heart of all of the people will melt away in fear. Their hands will not be able to help them. Their spirits will grow weak, and their knees will become as weak as water. The news is coming. Be sure those you can be sure those things will happen, announces the Lord and King. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, prophesy, say, the Lord says, a sword, a sharp and shiny sword is coming from Babylonia. It is sharpened to kill people. It flashes like lightning. The people say, should we take delight in the rod of the el- ruler of the Lord's son Judah? The sword looks down on every stick like that. The Lord says, I have told Nebuchadnezzar to shine his sword. It is in his hand. It has been sharpened and shined. It is ready for the killer's hand. Son of man, cry out and sob. The sword is against my people. It is against all of the princes of Israel. It will kill them all along with the rest of my people. So beat your chest in sorrow. You can be sure that testing will come. Why does the sword look down on the rod? Because the rod will not continue to rule, announces the Lord and King. Son of man, cla- prophesy, clap your hands, let the sword strike twice, let it strike even 3 times. It is a sword to kill people, it is a sword to kill many people, it is closing in on them from every side. Everyone People's hearts will melt away in fear. Many will be wounded or killed. I have prepared the sword to kill people at all of their city gates. It flashes like lightning. It is in the killer's hand. Sword cut to the right, then cut to the left. Strike people down everywhere your blade is turned. I too will clap my hands. My burning anger will calm down. I have spoken. I am the Lord. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, mark out on a map 2 roads for the sword to take. The sword belongs to the king of Babylonia. Both roads start from the same country. Put up a sign where the road turns off to the city of Rabbah. Mark out one road of the sword to take against Rabbah in Ammon. Mark out another against Judah and the walls of Jerusalem. The king of Babylonia will stop at the place where the two roads meet. He will ask his gods to tell him which way to go. He will cast lots by pulling arrows out of a bag. He will he will look carefully at the liver of a sheep. His right hand will pull out the arrow for Jerusalem. There he will get huge logs ready to knock down its gates. He will give the command to kill its people. He will sound the battle cry. He will build a ramp up to the city wall. He will bring in his war machines. The decision to attack Jerusalem will seem like the wrong advice to those who made a treaty with Nebuchadnezzar, but he will remind them that are guilty, and he will take them away as prisoners. So the Lord and King says, "You people have reminded everyone of how guilty you are. You have done it by refusing to obey me or any other authority. Everything you do clearly shows how simple you are. So you will be taken away as prisoners. King Zedekiah, the day for you to be punished has finally come. You are an unholy and evil prince in Israel. Your time is up. The Lord and King says, take off your turban, remove your crown. Things will not be as they were in the past. Those who are not important will be honored, and those who are not honored and those who are honored will be brought down. Jerusalem will fall. I will destroy it. It will not be rebuilt until the true king comes. After all, the kingdom belongs to him. I will give it to him. Son of man, prophesy, say the Lord and King speaks about the Amorites. He also talks about the way they laugh because of Jerusalem's fall. He says, a sword, Nebuchadnezzar's sword is ready to kill you, it is shined to destroy you. It flashes like lightning. The versions of your prophets are false. They use magic to try to find out what is going to happen to you, but their magic tricks are lies. The sword will strike the necks of you sinful people. You will be killed. The day of for you to be punished has finally come. Your time is up. Ammon, return your sword to its place in the land where you were created. I will judge you. That is where you came from. I will pour out my anger on you. I will breathe out my burning anger against you. I will hand you over to mean people. They are skilled at destroying others. You will be burned in the fire. Your blood will be spilled in your land. You will not be remembered anymore. I have spoken. I am the Lord. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, are you going to judge Jerusalem? Will you judge this city that has so many murders in it? Then tell its people they have done many evil things. I hate those things. Tell them the Lord and King says, your city brings death on itself. You spill blood inside its walls. You pollute yourselves by making statues of gods. You are guilty of spilling blood. The statues you have made have polluted you. You have brought your days to a close. The end of your years has come, so the nations will make fun of you. All of the countries will laugh at you. Those who are near you will tell jokes about you, so will those who are far away. Trouble fills the streets of your sinful city. The princes of Israel are in your city. All of them use their power to spill blood. They have made fun of fathers and mothers alike. They have crushed outsiders. They have treated badly the children whose fathers have died. They have done the same thing to widows. You have looked down on the holy things that were set apart to me. You have misused my Sabbath days. You have spread lies about others so you can spill out someone's blood. You you eat at the mountain temples. You commit impure acts. You bring shame on your fathers to have sex with their wives. You have sex with women during their monthly period, that is, when they are unclean. One of you has sex with another man's wife. I hate that sin. Another brings shame on his daughter in law by having sex with her. Still, another has sex with his sister, even though she is his own father's daughter. You accept money from people who want special favors. You do it to spill someone's blood. You charge too much in you charge too much interest when you lend money. You get rich by cheating your neighbors, and you have forgotten me, announces the Lord and King. I will clap my hands because I am so angry. You got rich by cheating others. You spilled blood inside the walls of your city. Will you be brave on the day I deal with you? Will you be strong at that time? I have spoken, I will do it. I am the Lord. I will scatter you among the nations. I will send you to other countries. I will put an end to your uncleanness. You will be polluted in the sight of the nations. Then you will know that I am the Lord. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, the people of Israel have become like scum to me. All of them are like the copper, tin, iron, and lead that are left inside a furnace. They are only the scum that is removed from silver. So the Lord and King says, People of Israel, all of you have become like scum, so I will gather you together in Jerusalem. Men put silver, copper, iron, and lead and tin, iron, lead, and tin together, and tin into a furnace. They melt it with a blazing fire. In the same way, I will gather you. I will pour out my burning anger on you. I will put you inside the city and melt you. I will gather you together by burning. Anger will blaze out at you, and you will be melted inside Jerusalem. Silver is melted in a furnace, and you will be melted inside the city. Then you will know that I have poured out my burning anger on you. I am the Lord. Another message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, speak to the land. Tell it you have not had any rain or showers. That is because I am angry with you. Ezekiel, the princes of the land are like a roaring lion that tears its food apart. They eat people up. They take treasures and other valuable things. They cause many women in the land to become widows. Its priests break my law. They treat things that are set apart to me as if they were not holy. They treat holy co- and common things as if they were the same. They teach that there is no difference between things that are clean and things that are not. They refuse to keep my Sabbath days, so they treat me as if I were not holy. The officials in the land are like wolves that tear their food apart. They spill blood and kill people to get rich. The prophets cover up those acts for them. The visions of those prophets are false. They use magic to try to find out what is going to happen, but their magic tricks are lies. They say the Lord and King says, but I have not spoken to them. The people of the land get rich by r- cheating others. They steal, they crush those who are poor and in need. They treat outsiders badly. They refuse to be fair to them. I looked for a man among them who would stand up for Jerusalem. I tried to find someone who would pray to me for the land. Then I would not have to be destroyed. I would not have to destroy it, but I could not find anyone who would pay for it. So I will pour out my anger on its people. I will destroy them because my anger burns against them, and anything that happens to them will be their own fault, announces the Lord and King. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, once there were two women. They had the same mother. They became prostitutes in Egypt. They have been unfaithful to me since they were young. In that land, they allowed their breasts to be touched. They permitted their virgin breasts to be kissed. The older sister was named O Ohola. The younger one was Oholibah. They belonged to me. Sons and daughters were born to them. Ohola stands for Samaria, and Oholibah stands for Jerusalem. Ohola was unfaithful to me. Even while she still belonged to me, she longed for her Assyrian lovers. They included soldiers who wore blue uniforms. They also included governors and commanders. All of them were young and handsome. They rode horses. She gave herself as a prostitute to all of the Assyrians' finest warriors. She polluted herself with the statues of the gods of everyone she longed for. She started being a prostitute in Egypt and she never stopped. When she was young, men had sex with her. They kissed her virgin breasts. They used up all of their sinful longings on her. So I handed her over to her Assyrian lovers. She longed for them. They stripped her naked. They took her sons and daughters away, and they killed her with their swords. Other women laughed when that happened. I was the one who had punished her. Her sister Oholibah saw it, but her evil longing for sexual was worse than her sister. She too longed for the men of Assyria. They included governors and commanders. They included soldiers who wore uniforms. They also included men who rode horses. All of them were young and handsome. I saw that she too polluted herself, so both sisters did these same evil things, but Aholibah went even further with her sexual sins. She saw pictures of men drawn on a wall. They were figures of Babylonians drawn in red. They had belts around their waists. They wore flowing turbans on their heads. All of them looked like Babylonian chariot officers. They were from the land of the Chaldeans. As soon as she saw the pictures, she longed for the men, so she sent messengers to them in Babylonia. Then the Babylonians came to her. They went to bed with her, they made love to her, they polluted her when they had sex with her. After they did it, she became sick of them, so she turned away from them. She acted like a prostitute who had no shame at all. She openly showed her naked body. I became sick of what she was doing, so I turned away from her. I had also turned away from her sister, but Oholibah offered her body to her lovers again and again. She remembered the days when she was a young prostitute in Egypt. There she had longed for her lovers. Their private parts seemed as big as those of donkeys, and their flow of semen appeared to be as much as that of a horse. So you wanted to return to the days when you were young. You longed for the time when you first became impure in Egypt. That was when you allowed your breasts to be kissed and you permitted your young breasts to be touched. So the Lord and King says, O Oholibah, I will stir up your lovers against you. You became sick of them. You turned away from them, but I will bring them against you from every side. They include the Babylonians and all of the Chaldeans. They include the men from Pekod, Shoa, and Koa. They also included all of the Assyrians. They are young and handsome. Some of them are governors and commanders, others are chariot officers, still others are very high officials. All of them ride horses, so a huge army will come against you with weapons, chariots, and wagons. They will take up positions against you on every side. They will carry large and small shields. They will wear helmets. I will turn you over to them to be punished. They will punish you in their own way. I will pour out my jealous anger on you, and the army's anger will burn against you. They will cut off your noses and ears. Some of you who are left will be killed with swords. They will take your sons and daughters away. Others of you who are left will be burned up. The army will also strip your clothes off. They will take your fine jewelry away from you. You became an impure prostitute in Egypt, but I will put a stop to all of that. You will no longer want to do any of it. You will know you will not remember Egypt anymore. The Lord and King says, I am about to hand you over to people you hate. You became sick of them. You turned away from them. They will punish you because they hate you so much. They will take everything you have worked for away from you. They will leave you naked and bare. Then everyone will see that you are a prostitute who has no shame at all. You were impure. You offered your body to your lovers again and again. That is why you will be punished. You longed for lovers in other nations. You polluted yourself by worshipping their gods. You did the same things your sister Ohola did. So I will put her cup in your hand. It is filled with the wine of my anger. The Lord and King says to Oholibah, you will drink from your sister's cup. It is large and deep. It is filled with the wine of my anger. So others will laugh at you. They will make fun of you. You will become drunk and sad. The cup of my anger will completely destroy you. It is the same cup your sister Samaria drank from. You will drink from it until it is empty. Then you will throw it down and break it in pieces, and you will claw at your breasts. I have spoken, and announces the Lord and King. So the Lord and King says, you have forgotten me, you have punished me behind your back, you have been impure, you have acted like a prostitute, so I will punish you. The Lord said to me, Son of man, are you going to judge Aholah and Aholibah? Then tell them they have done many evil things. I hate those things. They have committed adultery. Their hands are covered with the blood of the people they have murdered. They have worshipped other gods. Have not been faithful to me. Even they have even sacrificed their children as food to other gods. Their children belong to me. Here are some other things these sisters have done to me. They have polluted my temple. They have misused my Sabbath days. They have sacrificed their children to their gods on that same day. They entered my temple and polluted it. That is what they have done in my house. They even sent messengers to bring the men from far away. When the men arrived, oh, Oholibah took a bath. She put makeup on her eyes. She put her jewelry on. She sat down on a beautiful couch. A table was in front of it. There she put the incense and olive oil that belonged to me. The noise of a carefree crowd, a, the noise of a carefree crowd was all around her. S- Sa- Saba Sab- Sabians were brought from the desert. Other men were brought along with them. They put bracelets on the arms of the two sisters. They put beautiful crowns on their heads. Then I spoke about Oholibah. She was worn out by adultery. I said, let them use her as a prostitute. After all, that is what she is. So they had sex with her. In fact, they had sex with both of those impure women, O Ohola and Oholibah. It was just like having sex with prostitutes. But men who are right with God will sentence these sisters to be punished. They will be punished in the same way as women who commit adultery and murder. After all, they have committed adultery, and their hands are covered with the blood of the people they have murdered. The Lord and King says, bring an angry crowd against the sisters, hand them over to those who will terrify them and steal everything they have. The crowd will kill them by throwing stones at them. They will cut them down with their swords. They will kill their sons and daughters, and they will burn their houses down. So I will put an end to impurity in the land. Then all of its women will be warned. They will not want to be like the sisters. Those sisters will be punished because of the impure things they have done. They will be judged because they have worshipped other gods. Then they will know that I am the Lord and King. It was the 9th year since King Jehoiachin had been brought to Babylon as a prisoner. On the 10th day of the 10th month, a message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, write down today's date. The king of Babylonia has surrounded Jerusalem and attacked it this very day. Your people refuse to obey me. So tell them a story. Say to them, The Lord and King told me, put a cooking pot on the fire, pour water into it, put pieces of meat in it, use all of the best pieces as the leg and shoulder, fill it with the best bones, pick the finest animal in the flock, pile wood under the pot to cook the bones, bring the water to a boil, cook the bones in it. The Lord and King says, How terrible it will be for this city. It has so many murderers in it. How terrible for the pot that is coated with scum. The scum on it will not go away. Take the meat and bones out of the pot piece by piece. Do not cast lots for them. The blood Jerusalem's people spilled is inside its walls. They poured it out on a bare rock. They did not pour it out on the ground. Dust, if they had, dust would have covered it up. So I put their blood on the bare rock. I did not want it to be covered up. I poured my burning anger out to them. I paid them back. So the Lord and King said to me, How terrible it will be for this city. It has so many murderers in it. I too will pile the wood and I too will pile the wood high. So pile on the wood, light the fire, cook the meat well, mix in the spices, let the bones be blackened, then set the empty pot on the coals, let it get hot, let its copper glow, then what is not pure in it will melt, its scum will be burned away, but it can't be cleaned up. Its thick scum has not been removed. Even fire can't burn it off. Jerusalem, you are really impure. Clean I tried to clean you up, but you would not let me make you pure, so you will not be clean again until my burning anger against you has calmed down. My burning anger against you has calmed down. I have spoken, the time has come for me to act. I will not hold back. I will not feel sorry for you. I will do what I said I would do. You will be judged for your conduct and actions. I am the Lord, announces the Lord and King. A message came to me from the Lord. He says, Son of man, I will take away from you the wife you delight in. It will happen very soon, but do not sing songs of sadness. Do not let any tears flow from your tears. Groan quietly. Do not sob out loud over your wife when she dies. Keep your turban on your head. Keep your sandals on your feet. Do not cover the lower part of your face. Do not eat the food people eat to comfort them when someone dies. So I spoke to my people in the morning, and in the evening my wife died. The next morning I did what I had been commanded to do. Then the people said to me, Tell us what these things have Tell us what these things have to do with us. So I told them, I said, a message came to me from the Lord. He said, Speak to the people of Israel. Tell them the Lord and King says, I am about to pollute my temple. I will let the Babylonians burn it down. It is the beautiful building you are so proud of. You take delight in it. You love it. The sons and daughters you left behind will be killed with swords. So do what Ezekiel did. Do not cover the lower part of your face. Do not eat the food people eat to comfort them when someone dies. Keep your turbans on your heads. Keep your sandals on your feet. Do not cry or sob. You will waste away because you have sinned so much. You will groan among yourselves. What Ezekiel has done will show you what is going to happen to you. You will do just as he has done. Then you will know that I am the Lord and King. Son of man, I will take away their beautiful temple. It is their joy and glory. They take delight in it. Their hearts long for it. I will also take away their sons and daughters on the day I destroy everything. A man will escape. He will come and tell you the news. At that time I will open your mouth. Then you will no longer be silent. You will speak with the man that will show them what will happen to them, and they will know that I am the Lord. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, turn your attention to the Ammonites, a prophet against them prophesy against them, tell them, listen to the message of the Lord and King. He says, You laughed when my temple was polluted. You also laughed when the land of Israel was completely destroyed. You made fun of the people of Judah when they were taken away as prisoners. So I am going to hand you over to the people of the east. They will set up their tents in your land. They will camp among you. They will eat your fruit. They will drink your milk. I will turn the city of Rabbah into grasslands for camels. Ammon will become a resting place for sheep. Then you will know that I am the Lord and King says. You clapped your hands, you stomped your feet, you hated the land of Israel deep down inside you. You were glad because of what happened to it. So I will reach out my powerful hand against you. I will give you and everything you have to the nations. I will cut you off from them. I will wipe you out. I will destroy you. Then you will know that I am the Lord. The Lord and King says, Moab and Edom said, Look, the people of Judah have become like all of the other nations, so I will let Moab's enemies attack its lower hills. They will begin at the border towns. Those towns include Beth Jeshimoth, Baal Meon, and Kirathaim. They are the glory of that land. I will hand Moab over to the people of the east. I will also give the Ammonites to them, and the Ammonites will no longer be remembered among the nations. I will punish Moab. Then they will know that I am the Lord and King. Says Edom got even with the people of Judah. That made them very guilty. He continues, I will reach out my hand against Edom. I will kill its people and their animals. I will completely destroy it. They will be killed with swords from Teman, all of the all the way to the Dan. I will use my people Israel to pay Edom back. They will punish Edom because my anger burns against it. They will know how I pay my enemies back, announces the Lord and King. The Lord and King says, the Philistines hated Judah deep down inside them, so they tried to get even with them. They have been Judah's enemies for many years, so they tried to destroy them. He continues, I am about to reach out my hand against the Philistines. I will cut off the Herethites. I will destroy those who remain along the coast. You can be sure that I will pay them back. I will punish them because my anger burns against them. When I pay them back, they will know that I am the Lord. It was the first day of a month near the end of the 11th year since King uh, Jehoiachin had been brought to Babylon as a prisoner. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, Tyre laughed because of what happened to Jerusalem. The people of Tyre said, Jerusalem is the gateway to the nations, but the gate is broken. Its doors have swung open to us. Jerusalem has been destroyed, so now we will succeed. The Lord and King says, But I am against you, Tyre. I will bring many nations against you. They will come in like the waves of the sea. They will destroy your walls. They will pull your towers down. I will clear away the stones of your broken down buildings. I will turn you into nothing but a bare rock out in the Mediterranean Sea. Your island city will become a place to spread fish nets. I have spoken, announces the Lord and King. The nations will take you and everything you have. Your settlements on the coast will be destroyed by war. Then you will know that I am the Lord. The Lord and King says, From the north I am going to bring Nebuchadnezzar against Tyre. He is king of Babylonia. He is the greatest king of all. He will come with horses and chariots, horsemen, and a great army will be brought along with him. He will go to war against you. He will destroy your settlements on the coast. He will bring in war machines to attack you. A ramp will be built up to your walls. He will use his shields against you. He will use huge logs to knock your walls down. He will destroy your towers with his weapons. He will have so many horses that they will cover you with dust. Your walls will shake because of the noise of his war horses, wagons, and chariots. He will enter your gates just as men enter a city with, whose walls have been broken through. The hooves of his horses will pound in your streets. He will kill your people with swords. Your strong pillars will fall to the ground. His men will take away from you your wealth and anything else you have. They will pull your walls down. They will completely destroy your fine houses. They will throw the stones and lumber of your broken broken down buildings into the sea. I will put an end to your noisy songs. No one will hear the music of your harps anymore. I will turn you into nothing but a bare rock. You will become a place to spread fish nets. You will never be rebuilt. I have spoken. I am the Lord, announces the Lord and King. The Lord and King speaks to Tyre. He says, the lands along the coast will shake because of the sound of your fall. Wounded people will groan because so many are dying there. Then all of the princes along the coast will step down from their thrones. They will put their ro- robes away. They will take off their beautiful clothes. They will sit on the ground. They will put on terror as if it were their clothes. They will tremble with fear all the time. They will be shocked because of what has happened to you. Then they will sing a song of sadness about you. They will say to you, famous city, you have been completely destroyed. You were filled with sea traders. You and your citizens were a mighty power on the seas. You terrified everyone who lived in you. The lands along the coast trembled with fear when you fell. The islands in the sea were terrified when you were destroyed. The Lord and King says to Tyre, I will turn you into an empty city. You will be like cities where no one lives anymore. I will cause the ocean to sweep over you. Its mighty waters will cover you. So cover, I will bring you to down together with those who go down into the grave. The people who are there lived along lived long ago. You will have to live in the earth below. It will be like living in buildings that were destroyed many years ago. You will go down into the grave along with others, and you will never come back. You will not take your place in this world again. I will bring you to a terrible end. You will be gone forever. People will look for you, but they will never find you, announces the Lord and King. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, sing a song of sadness about Tyre. It is located at the gateway to the Mediterranean Sea. It does business with nations on many coasts. Say to it, the Lord and King says, Tyre, you say, I am perfect and beautiful. You were like a ship that ruled over the high seas. Your builders made you perfect and beautiful. They cut all of your lumber from pine trees on Mount Hermon. They used a cedar tree from Lebanon to make a mast for you. They made your oars out of oak trees from Bashan. They made your deck out of cypress wood from the coasts of Cyprus. They decorated it with ivory. Will made what your sail was made out of beautiful Egyptian linen. It served as your banner. Your shades were made out of blue and purple cloth. They were from the coast of Elisha. Men from Sidon and Arvad manned your oars. Tyre, your ships were skillful, very skilled workers from Byblos were on board. They kept you waterproof. All of the ships on the sea and their sailors came up beside you. They brought their goods to trade for yours. City of Tyre, men from Persia, Lydia, and Put served as soldiers in your army. They hung their shields and helmets on your walls that brought glory to you. Men from Arvad and Cilicia guarded your walls on every side. Men from Gamad were in your towers. They hung their shields around your walls. They made you perfect and beautiful. Tarshish did business with you because you had so much wealth. They traded silver, iron, tin, and lead for your goods. Greece, Tubal, and Meshech did business with you. They traded slaves and bronze articles for your products. Men from Beth Togarmah traded war horses, and mules for your goods. Men from Rhodes did business with you. Many lands along the coast bought goods from you. They paid you with ivory tusks and ebony wood. Aram did business with you because you had so many products for sale. They traded turquoise, purple cloth, and ne- needlework for your goods. They also traded fine linen, coral, and rubies for them. Judah and Israel did business with you. They traded wheat from Minnith, sweets, honey, olive oil, and lotion for your products. Damascus traded wine from Helbon and wool from Zahar to you. They did business with you because you had so many products and so much wealth. Danites and Greeks from Uzal brought goods from you. They traded wrought iron, cassia, and cane for your products. Dedan traded saddle blankets to you. Arabiah and all of the princes of Kedar bought goods from you. They traded you lambs, rams, and goats for them. Traders from Sheba and Ramah did business with you. They traded the finest spices, jewels, and gold for your goods. Aran, Kenna, and Eden did business with you. So did traders from Sheba, Assir, and Kilmad. In your marketplace they traded beautiful clothes, blue cloth, and needle work to you. They also traded colorful rugs that had twisted cords and tight knots. The ships of Tarshish carried carry your products. You are like a ship filled with a heavy load. In the middle of the sea, the sailors who man your oars take you out to the high seas, but the east wind will break you in pieces in the middle of the sea. You will be wrecked on that day. Your wealth, goods, and products will sink deep into the sea. So will your sailors, officers, carpenters, traders, and all of your soldiers. Anyone else on board will sink too. The lands along the coast will shake when your officers carry out. All those who man the oars will desert their ships. The sailors and all of the officers will stand on the shore. They will raise their voices. They will cry bitterly over you. They will sprinkle dust on their heads. They will roll in ashes. They will shave their heads because of you, and they will put on black clothes. They will sob over you. Their spirits will be greatly troubled. They will be very sad as they sob and cry over you. They will sing a song of sadness about you. They will say, who was ever like Tyre? It was destroyed in the sea. Your goods went out on the seas. You supplied many nations with what they needed. You had so much wealth and so many products. You made the kings of the earth rich. Not now the sea has torn you apart. You have sunk deep down into it. Your products and all of your people have gone down with you. All those who live in the lands along the coast are shocked because of what has happened to you. Their kings tremble with fear, their faces are twisted in horror. With the traders among the nations hiss at you. You have come to a horrible end, and you will be gone forever. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, speak to Ethbal. He is the ruler of Tyre. Tell him the Lord and King says, In your proud heart you say, I am a god. I sit on the throne of a god in the Mediterranean Sea, but you are only a man, you are not a god. In spite of that, you think you are as wise as a god. Are you wiser than Daniel? Isn't even one secret hidden from you? You are wise and understanding, so you have become very wealthy. You have piled up gold and silver among your treasures. You have used your great skill in trading to increase your wealth. You are very rich, so your heart has become proud. The Lord and King says, You think you are wise. In fact, you claim a wise to be as wise as a god. I am going to bring strangers against you. They will not show you any pity at all. They will use their swords against your beautiful beauty and wisdom. They will strike down your shining glory. They will bring you down to the grave. You will die a horrible death in the middle of the sea. Then will you say, I am a god? Will you say that to those who kill you? You will be only a only a man to those who kill you. You will not be a god to them. You will die just like those who have not been circumcised. Strangers will kill you. I have spoken, announces the Lord and King. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, sing a song of sadness about the King of Tyre. Tell him the Lord and King says, You were the model of perfection. You were full of wisdom. You were perfect and beautiful. You were in Eden. It was my garden. All kinds of jewels decorated you. Here is a list of them: ruby, topaz, and emerald, chrysolite, onyx, and jasper, sapphire, turquoise, and beryl. Your settings and mounts were made out of gold. On the day you were created, they were prepared. I appointed you to be like a guardian cherub. I anointed you for that purpose. You were on my holy mountain. You walked among the gleaming jewels. Your conduct was without blame from the day you were created. As soon as you began to sin, you traded with many nations. You harmed people everywhere and you sinned. So I sent you away from my mountain in shame. Guardian cherub, I drove you away from among the gleaming jewels. You thought you were so handsome that it made your heart proud. You thought you were so glorious that it spoiled your wisdom. So I threw you down to the earth. I made an example out of you in front of kings. Your many sins and dishonest trade polluted your temple. So I made you go up in flames. I turned you into nothing but ashes on the ground. I let everyone see it. All of the nations that knew you are shocked because of what happened to you. You have come to a terrible and you have come to a horrible end, and you will be gone forever. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, turn your attention to the city of Sidon. Prophesy against it. Say, the Lord and King says, Sidon, I am against your people. I will gain glory for myself inside your city walls. I will punish your people. I will show that I am holy among them. Then they will know that I am the Lord. I will send a plague on them. I will make blood flow in your streets. Those who are killed with will fall inside you. Swords will strike your people on every side. Then they will know that I am the Lord. The people of Israel will no longer have neighbors who hate them. Those neighbors will not be like sharp and painful thorns anymore. Then Israel will know that I am the Lord and King. The Lord and King says, I will gather the people of Israel together from the nations where they have been scattered. I will show that I am holy among them. I will let the nations see it. Then Israel will live in their own land. I gave it to my servant Jacob. My people will live there in safety. They will build houses. They will plant vineyards. They will live in safety. I will punish all of their neighbors who told lies about them. Then Israel will know that I am the Lord their God. It was the 10th year since King Jehoiachin had been brought to Babylon as a prisoner. On the 12th day of the 10th month, a message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, turn your attention to Pharaoh Hophra. He is king of Egypt. Prophesy against him and the whole land of Egypt. Tell him the Lord and King says, Pharaoh Hephra, I am against you, king of Egypt. You are like a huge monster lying among your streams. You say the Nile River belongs to me. I made it for myself, but I will put hooks in your jaws. I will make the fish in your streams stick to your scales. I will pull you out from among your streams. All of the fish will stick to your scales. I will leave you out in the desert. All of these fish in your streams will be there with you. You will fall down in an open field. You will not be picked up. I will feed you to the wild animals and to the birds of the air. Then everyone who lives in Egypt will know that I am the Lord. You have been like a walking stick made out of a papyrus stem. The people of Israel tried to lean on you. They took hold of you, broken but you broke under their weight. You tore their shoulders open. They leaned on you, but you snapped in two, and their backs were broken. So the Lord and King says, I will send Nebuchadnezzar's sword against you. He will kill your people and their animals. Egypt will become a dry and empty desert. Then your people will know that I am the Lord. You said the Nile River belongs to me. I made it for myself, so I am against you and your streams. I will destroy the land of Egypt. I will turn it into a dry and empty desert from Migdal all the way to Aswan. I will destroy everything as far as the border of Cush. No people or animals will travel through Egypt. No one will even live there for 40 years. Egypt will be more empty than any other land. Its destroyed cities will lie empty for 40 years. I will scatter the people of Egypt among the nations. I will send them to other countries, but the Lord and King says, at the end of 40 years, I will gather the Egyptians together from the nations where they were scattered. I will bring them back from where they were taken as prisoners. I will return them to Upper Egypt. That is where they came from. There they will be an unimportant kingdom. Egypt will be the least important kingdom of all. It will never place itself above the other nations again. I will make it very weak, then it will never again rule over the nations. The people of Israel will no longer trust in Egypt. Instead, Egypt will remind them of how they sinned when they turned to it for help. Then they will know that I am the Lord and King. It was the 27th year since King Jehoiachin had been brought to Babylon as a prisoner. On the first day of the first month, a message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia, drove his army in a hard military campaign against Tyre. Their helmets rubbed their heads bare. The heavy roads they carried made their shoulders raw, but he and his army did not gain anything from the campaign he led against Tyre. So I am going to give Egypt to Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia. He will carry off its wealth. He will take away anything else you have. He will give it to his army. I have given Egypt to him as a reward for his efforts. After all, he and his army attacked Egypt because I told them to, announces the Lord and King. When Nebuchadnezzar wins the battle over Egypt, I will make the people of Israel strong again. Ezekiel, I will open your mouth and you will be able to speak to them. Then they will know that I am the Lord. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, prophesy. Say the Lord and King says, cry out, a trouble day is coming, the day is near, the day of the Lord is coming. It will be a cloudy day. The nations have been sentenced to die. I will send Nebuchadnezzar's sword against Egypt. Cush will suffer terribly. Many will die in Egypt. Then its wealth will be carried away. Its foundations will be torn down. The people of Cush put Lydia, Libya, and the whole land of Arabia will be killed with swords. So will the Jews who live in Egypt. They went there from the covenant land of Israel, and the Egyptians will die too. The Lord says, those who are going to help Egypt will die. The strength Egypt was so proud of will fail. Its people will be killed with swords from Migdol all the way to Aswan, announces the Lord and King. Egypt will be more empty than any other land. Its cities will be completely destroyed. I will set Egypt on fire. All those who came to help it will be crushed. Then they will know that I am the Lord. At that time, I will send messengers out in ships. They will terrify the people of Cush who are so contented. Cush will suffer greatly when Egypt falls, and you can be sure it will fall. The Lord and King says, I will put an end to the huge armies of Egypt. I will use Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylonia, to do it. He and his armies will attack the land and destroy it. They will not show its people any pity at all. They will use their swords against Egypt. They will fill the land with dead bodies. I will dry up the streams of the Nile River. I will sell the land to evil men. I will use the powerful hands of strangers to destroy the land and everything in it. I have spoken. I am the Lord. The Lord and King says, I will destroy the statues of Egypt's gods. I will put an end to the gods, and the people in Memphis worship. Egypt will not have princes anymore. I will spread fear all through the land. I will completely destroy Upper Egypt. I will set Zoan on fire. I will punish Thebes. I will pour out my burning anger on Pelusium. It is a fort in eastern Egypt. I will cut off the huge army of Thebes. I will set Egypt on fire. Pelusium will groan with terrible pain. Thebes will be ripped apart. Memphis will suffer greatly because of everything that happens. The young men of Heliopolis and Bubastis will be killed with swords. Their people will be taken away as prisoners. I will break Egypt's power over other lands. That will be a dark day for Tahpanhes. There the strength Egypt will was so proud of will come to an end. Egypt will be covered with clouds. The people in its villages will be taken away as prisoners. So I will punish Egypt. Then they will know that I am the Lord. It was the 11th year since King Jehoiachin had been brought to Babylon as a prisoner. On the 7th day of the first month, a message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, I have broken the powerful arm of Pharaoh, Hophra, the king of Egypt. No bandages have been put on his arm to heal it. It has not been put in a cast so his arm will not be strong enough to use a sword. I am against Pharaoh, the king of Egypt. I will break both of his arms. I will break his healthy arm and his broken one. His sword will fall from his hand. I will scatter the people of Egypt among the nations. I will send them to other countries. I will make the arms of the king of Babylonia stronger. I will put my sword in his hand, but I will break the arms of Pharaoh, and he will groan in front of Nebuchadnezzar. He will cry out like someone dying from his wounds. I will make the arms of the king of Babylonia stronger, but the arms of Pharaoh will not be able to help Egypt. I will put my sword in Nebuchadnezzar's hand. He will get ready to use it against Egypt. Then they will know that I am the Lord. I will scatter the Egyptians among the nations. I will send them to other countries. Then they will know that I am the Lord. It was the 11th year since King Jehoiachin had been brought to Babylon as a prisoner. On the first day of the third month, a message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, speak to Pharaoh Hophra, the king of Egypt. Also speak to his huge army. Tell him, who can be compared with your majesty. Think about what happened to Assyria. Once it was like a cedar tree in Lebanon. It has beautiful branches that provided shade for the forest. It grew very high. Its top was above all of the leaves. The waters fed it. Deep springs made it grow tall. Their streams flowed all around its base. They made their way to all of the trees in the fields, so it grew higher than any other tree in the fields. It grew more limbs. Its branches grew long. They spread because they had plenty of water. All of the birds of the air made their nests in its limbs. All of the wild animals had their babies under its branches. All of the great nations lived in its shade. Its spreading branches made it majestic and beautiful. Its roots went down deep to where there was plenty of water. The cedar trees in my garden were no match for it. The pine trees would could not equal its limbs. The plane trees could not compare with its branches. No tree in my garden could match its beauty. I gave it many branches, they made it beautiful. All of the trees in my garden of Eden were jealous of it. So the Lord and King says, the cedar tree grew very high. Its top was above all of the leaves. It will it was proud of how tall it was, so I handed it over to the Babylonian ruler of the nations. I want him to punish it because it was so evil. I decided to get rid of it. The Babylonians cut it down and left it there. They did not show it any pity at all. Some of its branches fell on the mountains, others fell in all of the valleys. They lay broken in all of the streams, all of the stream beds in the land. All of the nations on earth came out from under its shade, and they went on their way. All of the birds of the air settled on the fallen tree. All of the wild animals moved among its branches. So trees that receive plenty of water must never grow so high it might it that it makes them proud. Their tops must never be above the rest of the leaves. No other trees that receive a lot of water must ever grow that high. They are appointed to die and go down into the earth below. They will join the other nations that go down into the grave. The Lord and King says, Assyria was like a cedar tree, but I brought it down to the grave. On that day I dried up the deep springs of water and covered them. I held its streams back. I shut off its rich supply of water. Because of that, Lebanon was dressed in blackness, in darkness of it, as if it were clothes. All of the trees in the fields dried up. I brought the cedar tree down to the grave. It joined the other nations that go down there. I made the nations on earth shake because of the sound of its fall. Then all of the trees of Eden were comforted in the earth below. That included the finest and best trees in Lebanon, and it included all of the trees that received plenty of water. Others also went down into the grave along with it. That included those that lived in its shade, and it included those nations that were going to help it. They joined those who had been killed with swords. Which one of the trees of Eden can be compared with you? What tree is as glorious and majestic are you as you are? But you too will be brought down to the earth below. There you will join the trees of Eden. You will lie down with those who have not been circumcised. You will be among those who were killed with swords. That is what will happen to Pharaoh and his huge armies, announces the Lord and King. It was the second, it was the 12th year since King Jehoiachin had been brought to Babylon as a prisoner. On the first day of the 12th month, a message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, sing a song of sadness about Pharaoh Hophra, the king of Egypt. Tell him, you are like a lion among the nations, you are like a monster in the sea. You move around wildly in your rivers, you churn the waters with your feet, you make the streams muddy. The Lord and King says, I will use a large crowd of people to throw my net over you. They will pull you up in it. Then I will throw you on the land. I will toss you into an open field. I will let all of the birds of the air settle on you. I will let all of the wild animals eat you up. I will scatter the parts of your body all over the mountains. I will fill the valleys with your remains. I will soak the land with your blood. It will flow all the way to the mountains. The valleys will be filled with the parts of your body. When I wipe you out, I will put a cover over the heavens. I will darken the stars. I will cover the sun with a cloud. The moon will stop shining. I will darken all of the bright lights in the sky above you. I will bring darkness above your land, announces the Lord and King. The hearts of many people will be troubled. That is because I will destroy you among the nations. You had never known anything about those lands. before. Many nations will be shocked when they see what has happened to you. The, their kings will tremble with fear when they find out about it. I will get ready to use Nebuchadnezzar as my sword against them. On the day you fall from power, each of the kings will tremble with fear. Each will be afraid he is the next to die. The Lord and King says, I will send against you the sword of the king of Babylonia. I will destroy your huge army. They will be killed with the swords of Babylonia's mighty soldiers. The soldiers will not show them any pity. They will bring Egypt down in all of its pride. Its huge armies will be thrown down. I will destroy all of its cattle from the places where they have plenty of water. Human feet will never stir the water up again. The hooves of cattle will not make it muddy anymore. I will let the waters of Egypt settle. I will make its streams flow like olive oil, announces the Lord and King. I will turn Egypt into an empty land. I will strip away everything in it. I will strike down everyone who lives there. Then they will know that I am the Lord. That is the song of sadness. People will sing about Egypt. Women from other nations will sing it. They will sob over Egypt and its huge armies, announces the Lord and King. It was the 15th day of a month near the end of the 12th year since King Jehoiachin had been brought to Babylon as a prisoner. A message came to me from the Lord. He says, Son of man, sob over the huge army of Egypt. Tell the Egyptians they will go down into the earth below. The women singers from the other mighty nations will go down into the grave along with them and others. Tell them, are you any better than others not go since you are not, go down there, lie down with those who have not been circumcised. They will fall dead among those who were killed with swords. Nebuchadnezzar is ready to use his sword against them. Let Egypt be dragged off together with its huge armies. The mighty leaders who are already in the grave will talk about Egypt. They will also speak about the nations that were going to help it. They will say they have come down here. They will they are lying down with those who had not been circumcised. They are here with those who were killed with they are here with those who were killed with swords. Assyria is there with its whole army. Its king is surrounded by the graves of all of its people who were killed with swords. Their graves are deep down in the pit. Assyria's army lies around the grave of its king. All those who spread terror while they were alive are now dead. They were killed with swords. Elam is also there. Its huge armies lie around the grave of its king. All those who spread terror while they were alive are now dead. They were killed with swords. They had not been circumcised. They went down into the earth below. Their shame is like the shame of others who go down into the grave. A bed is made for Elam's king among the dead. His huge armies lie around his grave. They had not been circumcised. They were killed with swords. They had spread terror while they were alive. So now their shame is like the shame of others who go down into the grave. They lie down among the dead. Meshach, Meshach and Tubal are also there. Their huge armies are their huge armies lie around the graves of their kings. They had not been circumcised. They had spread their terror while they were alive, so they were killed with swords. They lie down with the other dead soldiers who had not been circumcised. They and their weapons had gone down into the grave. Their swords have been placed under their heads. They had spread their terror while they were alive, but now the shame of their sin covers their bones. Pharaoh, Hophra, you too will be broken. Lie among you will lie down among those who had not been circumcised. You will be there with those who were killed with swords. Edom is also there, so are its kings and all of its princes. In spite of their power, they lie down with those who were killed with swords. They lie down with those who had not been circumcised. They are there with others who went down into the grave. All of the princes of the north are there too. So are all of the people of Sidon. They went down into the grave in dishonor while they were alive. They used their power to spread terror. They had never been circumcised, but now they lie down there with those who were killed with swords. Their shame is like the shame of others who go down into the grave. Pharaoh and his whole army will see all of them. That will comfort him in spite of the fact that his huge armies will were killed with swords, announces the Lord and King. I let Pharaoh spread terror while he was alive, but now he and his huge armies will be buried with those who had not been circumcised. They will lie down there with those who were killed with swords, announces the Lord and King. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, speak to the people of your own country. Tell them, suppose I send enemies against a land and its people choose one of their men to stand guard. He sees the enemies coming against the land. He blows a trumpet to warn the people. Someone hears the trumpet, but he does not pay any attention to the warning. The enemies come and kill him. Then what happens to him will be his own fault. He heard the sound of the trumpet, but he did not pay any attention to the warning. So, what happened to him was his own fault. If he had paid attention, he would have saved himself. But suppose the guard sees the enemies coming and he does not blow the trumpet to warn the people. The enemies come and kill one of them, then his life has been taken away from him because he sinned. But I will hold the guard accountable for his death. Son of man, I have appointed you as a prophet to warn the people of Israel. So listen to my message. Give them a warning from me. Suppose I say to a sinful person, you can be sure that I will die, and suppose you do not try to get him to change his ways, then he will die because he has sinned, and I will hold you accountable for his death. But suppose you do warn that sinful person, you tell him to change his ways, but he does not do it, then he will die because he has sinned, but you will have saved yourself. Son of man, speak to the people of Israel. Tell them you are saying our sins and the wrong things we have done weigh us down. We are wasting away because we have sinned so much. So, how can we live? Tell them when sinful people die, it does not give me any joy, but when they turn away from their sins that that makes me very happy, and that is just as sure as I am alive, announces the Lord and King. So turn away from your sins, change your evil ways. Why should you die, people of Israel? Son of man, speak to the people of your own country. Tell them the right things a godly person does will not save him when he does not obey the Lord. The wrong things a sinful person does will not destroy him when he turns away from them. If a godly person sins, he will not be allowed to live just because he used to do what is right. Suppose I tell someone who is godly that he will live, and he trusts in the fact that he used to do what was right, but now he does what is evil, tur- then I will not remember any of the right things he has done. He will die because he has done so many evil things. Suppose I say to a sinful person, you can be sure you will die, and then he turns away from his sin. He does what is fair and right. He gives back what he took as security for a loan. He turns what he returns what he has stolen. He follows my rules that give life. He does not do what is evil, then you can be sure he will live. He will not die. None of the sins he has committed will be held against him. He has done what is fair and right, so you can be sure he will live. In spite of that, your people say what the Lord does isn't fair, but it is what you do that is not fair. Suppose someone who is godly stops doing what is right, and he does what is evil, then he will die because of it. But suppose a sinful person turns away from the sins, from the evil things he has done, and he does what is fair and right, then he will live by doing that. In spite of that, you people of Israel say, what the Lord does isn't fair, but I will judge each of you based on how you have lived. It was the 12th year since we had been brought to Babylonia as prisoners. On the 5th day of the 10th month, a man who had escaped from Jerusalem came to bring me a report. He said the city has fallen. The evening before the man arrived, the Lord put his strong hand on me. He opened my mouth before the man came to me in the morning, so my mouth was opened. I was no longer silent. Then a message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, the people who live in those broken down buildings in Israel are saying Abraham was only one man, but he owned the land. We are many people. The land must certainly belong to us. So tell them the Lord and King says, you eat meat that still has blood on it in it. You worship your gods, commit adult you commit murder, so should you still possess the land. You but depend on your swords. You do things I hate. Each of each one of you has sex with your neighbor's wife. So should you so should you still possess the land? Tell them the Lord and King says, the people who are left in those broken down buildings will be killed with swords. Wild animals will eat up those who are out in the country. Those who are in caves and other safe places will die of a plague, and that is just as sure as I am alive. I will turn the land into a dry and empty desert. The strength Jerusalem is so proud of will come to an end. The mountains of Israel will be deserted. No one will travel across them, so I will turn the land into a dry and empty desert. I will punish my people because of all of the evil things they have done. I hate those things. They will know that I am the Lord. Son of man, your people are talking about you. They are getting together by the walls of their houses and at their doors. They are saying to one another, come listen to the Lord's message. My people come to my people come to you just as they usually do. They sit in front of you. They listen to what you say, but they do not put it into practice with their mouths. They claim to be faithful to me, but in their hearts they want what belongs to to others. They try to get rich by cheating them. You are nothing more to them than someone who sings love songs. They say you have a beautiful voice. They think you play an instrument well. They listen to what you say, but they do not put it into practice. Everything I have told you will come true. You can be sure of it. Then the people will know that a prophet has been among them. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, prophesy against the shepherds of Israel. Tell them the Lord and King says how terrible it will be for you, shepherds of Israel. You only take care of yourselves. You should take care of your flocks. Instead, you eat the butter. You dress yourselves with the wool. You kill the finest animals, but you do not take care of your flocks. You have not made the weak ones in the flock stronger. You have not healed the sick. You have not bandaged those that are hurt. You have not brought back those that have wandered away. You have not searched for the lost when you ruled over them. You were mean to them, you treated them badly, so they were scattered. But because they did not have a shepherd, they became food for all of the wild animals. My sheep wandered all over the mountains and high hills. They were scattered over the whole earth. No one searched for them, no one looked for them. Shepherds, listen to the Lord's message. He says, My flocks, my flock does not have a shepherd. Many of my sheep have been stolen. They have become food for all of the wild animals. My shepherds did not take my shepherds did not care for my sheep. They did not even search for them. Instead, they only took care of themselves, and that is just as sure as I am alive, and announces the Lord and King. Shepherds, listen to the Lord's message. The Lord and King says, I am against the shepherds. I will hold them accountable for my flock. I will stop them from taking care of the flock. Then they will not be able to feed themselves anymore. I will save my flock from their mouths. My sheep will no longer be food for them. The Lord and King says, I myself will search for my sheep. I will look after them, and a shepherd looks after his scattered flock when he is with them, and I will look after my sheep. I will save them from all of the places where they were scattered on a dark and cloudy day. I will bring them out from among the nations. I will gather them together from other countries. I will bring them into their own land. They will eat grass on the mountains of Israel. I will also let them eat in the valleys and in all of the places in the land where people live. I will take care of them in the best grasslands. They will eat grass on the high mountains of Israel. There they will lie down in the finest grasslands. They will eat grass in the best places on Israel's mountains. I myself will take care of my sheep. I will let them lie down in safety, announces the Lord and King. I will search for the lost. I will bring back those that have wandered away. I will bandage the ones that are hurt. I will make the weak ones stronger, but I will destroy those that are fat and strong. I will take good care of my sheep. I will treat them fairly. The Lord and King says, You are my flock. I will judge between one sheep and another. I will judge between rams and goats. You already eat in the best grasslands. Must you also stomp all over the other fields? You already drink clear water. Must you also make the rest of the water muddy with your feet? Must my flock have to eat the grass you have stomped on? Must they drink the water you have made muddy? So the Lord and King speaks to them. He says, I myself will judge between the fat sheep and the skinny sheep. You push the other sheep around with your hips and shoulders. You use your horns to butt all of the weak sheep. Finally, you drive them away, but I will save my sheep. They will not be carried off anymore. I will judge between one sheep and another. I will place one shepherd over them. I will belong to the family line of my servant David. He will take good care of them. He will look after them. He will be their shepherd. I am the Lord. I will be their God, and my servant from David's line will be prince among them. I have spoken. I am the Lord. I will make a covenant with them. It promises to give them peace. I will get rid of the wild animals in the land. Then my sheep can live safely in the desert. They can sleep in the forests. I will bless them. I will also bless the places surrounding my holy mountain of Zion. I will send down rain at the same time. There will be showers of blessing. The trees in the fields will bear their fruit, and the ground will produce its crops. The people will be secure in their land. I will break the chains that hold them. I will save them from the powerful hands of those who make made them slaves. Then they will know that I am the Lord. The nations will not carry them off anymore. Wild animals will no longer eat them up. They will live in safety, and no one will make them afraid. I will give them a land that is famous for its crops. They will never be hungry there again. The nations will not make fun of them anymore. Then they will know that I am with them. I am the Lord their God, and they will know that they are my people, Israel, announces the Lord and King. You are the sheep belonging to my flock. You are my people, and I am your God, announces the Lord and King. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, turn your attention to Mount Seir, prophesy against it. Tell it, the Lord and King says, Mount Seir, I am against you. I will reach out my powerful hand against you. I will turn you into a dry and empty desert. I will destroy your towns. Your land will become dry. Then you will know that I am the Lord. People of Edom, you have been Israel's enemies for a long time. You let many Israelites be killed with swords when they were in great trouble. At that time, I used Nebuchadnezzar to punish them and destroy them completely. Now I will hand you over to the murderers. They will hunt you down. You murdered others, so murderers will chase you, and that is just as sure as I am alive, announces the Lord and King. I will turn Mount Seir into a dry and empty desert. No one will be able to go anywhere or do anything there. I will fill your mountains with dead bodies. Some of those who are killed with swords will fall down dead on your hills. Others will die in your valleys and in all of your canyons. I will make your land empty forever. No one will live in your towns. Then you will know that I am the Lord. You said the nations of Israel and Judah will belong to us. We will take them over. You said that even though I am there, I am the Lord. You were full of anger, jealousy, and hatred toward my people. I will punish you when I judge you. They will know that I am the Lord, and that is just as sure as I am alive, announces the Lord and King. You will know that I have heard all of the trouble things you said about those who live in the mountains of Israel. You made fun of them. You said they have been destroyed. They've been handed over to us. Let's wipe them out. You bragged that you were better than I am. You spoke against me. You did not hold anything back, but I heard it. The Lord and King says the whole earth will be glad, but I will make your land empty. You were happy when the land of Israel became empty, so I will treat you in the same way. Mount Seir, you will be empty, so will the whole land of Edom. Then you will know that I am the Lord. Son of man, prophesy the mountains of Israel. Tell them Mountains of Israel, listen to the Lord's message. The Lord and King says, your enemies made fun of you. They bragged. The hills you lived in for a long time belong to us now. Ezekiel prophesy, say, the Lord and King says, your enemies destroy you. They hunted you down from every side, so the rest of the nations took over your land. People talked about you. They told lies about you. Mountains of Israel, listen to the message of the Lord and King. He speaks to you, mountains, hills, canyons and valleys. He speaks to you, destroyed cities and deserted towns. The rest of the nations around you took everything of value away from you. They made fun of you. So the Lord and King says, my bur- anger burns against those nations. I have spoken against them and the whole land of Edom. They were very happy when they took over my land. Deep down inside them, they hated Israel. They wanted to take its grasslands. Ezekiel prophesy about the land of Israel. Speak to the mountains, hills, canyons, and valleys. Tell them the Lord and King says, my jealous anger burns against the nations. They have laughed at you. So the Lord and King says, I raise my hand and take an oath. I promise that the nations around you will also be laughed at. Mountains of Israel, you will produce branches and bear fruit for my people Israel. They will come home soon. I am concerned about you. I will look on you with favor. Farmers will plow your ground. They will plant seeds in it. I will multiply the number of people who live in Israel. The towns will no longer be empty. Their broken down houses will be rebuilt. I will increase the number of your people and animals. They will have many babies. I will settle people in your towns just as I did in the past. I will help you succeed more than ever before. Then you will know that I am the Lord. I will let my people Israel walk there again. They will po- possess you. They will receive you as their own. You will never take their children away from them again. The Lord and King says, people say to you, mountains, you destroy people, you let your nation's children to be taken away, but I will not let you destroy people anymore. I will no longer let your nation's children be taken away, announces the Lord and King. You will not have to listen to the nations laughing at you anymore. People will no longer make fun of you. You will not let your nation fall, announces the Lord and King. Another message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, the people of Israel used to live in their own land, but they polluted it because of how they acted and the way they lived. To me, they were unclean like a woman who was having her monthly period. They spilled people's blood in the land. They polluted the land by worshiping other gods. So I poured out my burning anger on them I scattered them among the nations. I sent them to other countries. I judged them based on how they acted and the way they lived. They treated my name as if it were not holy. They did it everywhere. They went among the nations. People said about them, they are the Lord's people, but they were forced to live his land. I was concerned about my holy name. The people of Israel treated it as if it were not holy. They did it everywhere. They went among the nations, but tell the people of Israel, the Lord and King speaks. He says, people of Israel, I will not take action for your benefit. Instead, I will act I will act for the honor of my holy name. You have treated it as if it were not holy. You did it everywhere you went among the nations, but I will show everyone how holy my great name is. You have treated it as if if it were not holy. So I will use you to show the nations how holy I am. Then they will know that I am the Lord, announces the Lord and King. I will take you out of the nations. I will gather you to, together from all of the countries. I will bring you back into your own land. I will sprinkle pure water on you. Then you will be clean. You will make I will make you completely pure and clean. I will take all of the statues of your gods away from you. I will give you new hearts. I will give you a new spirit that is faithful to me. I will remove your stubborn hearts from you. I will give you hearts that obey me. I will put my spirit in you. I will move you to follow my rules. I want you to be careful to keep my laws. You will live in the land I gave your people long ago. You will be my people, and I will be your God. I will save you from all of your uncleanness. I will give you plenty of grain. You will have more than enough, so you will never be hungry again. I will multiply the fruit on your trees. I will increase the crops in your fields. Then the nations will no longer make fun of you because you are hungry. You will remember your evil ways and the sinful things you have done. You will hate yourselves because you have sinned so much. I also hate your evil practices. I want you to know that I am not doing those things for your benefit, announces the Lord and King. People of Israel, you should be ashamed of yourself. Your your conduct has brought dishonor to you. The Lord and King says, I will make you pure from all of your sins. On that day, I will settle you in your towns again. Your broken down houses will be rebuilt. The dry and empty land will be farmed again. Everyone who passes through it will see that it is no longer empty. They will say this land was completely destroyed, but now it's like the Garden of Eden. Eden. The cities were full of broken down buildings. They were destroyed and empty, but now they have high walls around them and people live in them. Then the nations that remain around you will know that I have rebuilt what was once destroyed. I have planted again the fields that were once empty. I have spoken and I will do it. I am the Lord and King says, once again, I will answer the prayers of the people of Israel. Here is what I will do for them. I will multiply them as if they were sheep. Large flocks of animals are sacrificed at Jerusalem during the appointed feasts there. In the same way, the destroyed cities will be filled with flocks of people. Then they will know that I am the Lord. The Lord put his strong hand on me. His spirit brought me away from my home. He put me down in the middle of a valley. It was full of bones. He led me back and forth among them. I saw a huge number of bones in the valley. The bones were very dry. The Lord asked me, Son of man, can these bones live? I said, Lord and King, you are the only one who knows. Then he said to me, Prophets, prophesy to these bones, tell them, dry bones, listen to the Lord's message. The Lord and King speaks to you. He says, I will put breath in you, then you will put to life. Then you will come to life again. I will attach tendons to you. I will put fresh on I will put flesh on you. I will cover you with skin. So I will put breath in you and you will come to life again. Then you will know that I am the Lord. So I prophesied just as the Lord commanded to me. As I was prophesying, I heard a noise. It was a rattling sound. The bones came together. One bone connected itself to another. I saw tendons and flesh appear on them. Skin covered them, but there was no breath in them. Then the Lord said to me, Prophesy to the breath, prophesy, Son of man, tell it, the Lord and King says, Breathe, come from all four directions, go into these dead bodies, then they can live. So I prophesied just as he commanded me to, and the breath entered them, and then they came to life again. They stood up on their feet. They were like a huge army. Then the Lord said to me, Son of man, these bones stand from for all of the people of Israel. The people say our bones are dried up. We've lost all hope. We are cut off. So prophesy, tell them the Lord and King says, My people, going to open them. I am going to open up your graves. I am going to bring you out of them. I will take you back to the land of Israel. So I will open up your graves and bring you out of them. Then you will know that I am the Lord. You are my people. I will put my spirit in you, and you will live again. I will settle you in your own land. Then you will know that I have spoken. I have done it, announces the Lord. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, get a stick of wood, write on it, belonging to the tribe of Judah and the Israelites who are connected with it. Then get another stick, write on it Ephraim's stick, bel- belonging to the tribes of Joseph, and all of the Israelites connected with them. Join them together into one stick in your hand. The people of your own country will ask you, "What do you mean by this?" Tell them, "The Lord and King says, I am going to get the stick of Joseph and the Israelites connected with it. That stick is in Ephraim's hand. I am going to join it to Judah's stick. They will become a single stick of wood in my hand. Show them the sticks you wrote on. Tell them the Lord and King says, I will take the Israelites out of the nations where they have gone. I will gather them together from all around. I will bring them back to their own land. There I will make them one nation. They will live on the mountains of Israel. All of them will have one king. They will never be two nations again. They will never again be separated into two kingdoms. They will no longer pollute themselves by worshiping any of their evil gods. They will know they will not do wrong things anymore. They always turn away from me, but I will save them from that sin. I will make them pure and clean. They will be my people, and I will be their God. A man who belongs to the family line of my servant David will be their king. All of them will have one shepherd. They will follow my law. They will follow my laws, and they will be careful to keep my rules. They will live in the land I gave to my servant Jacob. That is where your people lived long ago. They, their children, their children's children, and their children after them will live there forever. And my servant from David's line will be their prince forever. I will make a covenant with them. It promises to give them peace. The covenant will last forever. I will make them my people, and I will increase their numbers. I will put my temple among them forever. I will live with them. I will be their God, and they will be my people. My temple will be among them forever. Then the nations will know that I make Israel holy. I am the Lord. A message came to me from the Lord. He said, Son of man, turn your attention to Gog. He is from the land of Magog. He is the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal. Prophesy against him. Tell him the Lord and King says, Gog, I am against you. You are the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal, but I will turn you around. I will put hooks in your jaws. I will bring you out of your land along with your whole army. Your horses will come with you. Your horsemen will be completely armed. Your huge army will carry large and small shields. All of them will be ready to use their swords. The men of Persia, Cush, and Put will march out with them. All of them will have shields and helmets. Gomer and all of its troops will be there too. Beth Togarmah Togarma from the far north will also come with all of its troops. Many nations will help you. Get ready, be prepared, take command of the huge armies that are gathered around you. After many years, you will be called together to fight. Later, you will march into a land that has not had war for a long time. Its people were gathered together, many from many nations. They came to the mountains of Israel. No one had lived in those mountains for a long time, so the people had been brought back from other nations. Now all of the people live in safety. You, all of your troops, and the many nations with you will march up to attack them. All of you will advance like a storm. You will be like a cloud hovering their land. The Lord and King says, at that time, some ideas will come to you. You will make evil plans. You will say, I will march out against a land whose villages don't have walls around them. I'll attack those peaceful people. I'll do it when they aren't expecting it. None of their villages has walls or gates with heavy metal bars on them. I will rob those people. I'll steal everything they have. Then I'll turn my attention to the destroyed houses where people are living again. They have returned there from other nations. Now they are rich. They have plenty of livestock and all kinds of goods. They are living in Israel. It is the center of the earth. The people of Sheba and the Dedan will speak to you. So will the traders of Tarshish and all of its villages. They will say, have you come to rob us? Have you gathered your huge army together to steal our silver and gold? Are you going to take our livestock and goods away from us? Do you plan to carry off everything we have? Son of man, prophesy, tell Gog, the Lord and King says, a time is coming when my people Israel will be living in safety. You will see that it is a good time to attack them, so you will come from your place in the far north. Many nations will join you. All of their men will be riding on horses. You will have a huge and mighty army. They will advance against my people Israel. They will be like a cloud covering their land. Gog, in days to come, I will bring you against my land. Then the nations will know me. I will use you to show them how holy I am. The Lord and King says to Gog, in the past I spoke about you through my servants, the prophets of Israel. At that time they prophesied for years that I would bring you against them. Here is what will happen in days to come. You will attack the land of Israel that will stir up my hot anger, announces the Lord and King. At that time my burning anger will blaze out at you. There will be a great earthquake in the land of Israel. The fish in the sea, the birds of the air, and the wild animals will tremble with fear because of what you will do. So will every creature that moves along the ground, and so will all of the people on earth. The mountains will come crashing down, the cliffs will break into pieces, every wall will fall to the ground. I will punish you on all of your mountains, announces the Lord and King. Your men will use their swords against one another. I will judge you. I will send a plague against you. A lot of blood will be spilled. I will send heavy rain, hailstones, and burning sulfur down to the earth. They will fall on you and your troops. They will also come down on the many nations that are helping you. That will show how great and holy I am. I will make myself known to many nations, then they will know that I am the Lord. Son of man, prophesy against Gog. Tell him the Lord and King says, Gog, I am against you. You are the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal, but I will turn you around. I will drag you along. I will bring you from the far north. I will send you against the mountains of Israel. Then I will knock your bow out of your left hand. I will make your arrows drop from your right hand. You will fall dead on the mountains of Israel. You and all of your troops will die there. So will the nations that join you. I will feed you to all kinds of birds that eat dead bodies, so they and the wild animals will eat you up. You will fall dead in the open fields. I have spoken, announces the Lord and King. I will send fire on the land of Magog. It will burn up the people who live in safety on the coast, so they will know that I am the Lord. I will make my holy name known among my people, Israel. I will no longer let them treat my name as if it were not holy. Then the nations will know that I am the Holy One in Israel. I am the Lord. The day I will judge you is coming. You can be sure of it, announces the Lord and King. It is the day that is the day I have spoken about. At that time, those who live in the towns of Israel will go out and light a fire. They will use it to burn up the weapons that includes small and large shields. It also includes bows and arrows, war clubs and spears. It will take 7 years to burn all of them up. People will not gather wood from the fields. They will not cut the forests down. Instead, they will turn the weapons and they will rob those who rob them. They will steal from those who stole from them, announces the Lord and King. Gog. At that time, I will bury you in a grave in Israel. It will be in the valley where people travel east of the Dead Sea. It will block the path of travelers. That is because you and your huge armies will be buried there. So it will be called the Valley of Gog's armies. It will take 7 months for the people of Israel to bury the bodies. They will do it to make the land clean again. All of the people in the land will bury them. That will bring glory to me. It will be a time to remember, announces the Lord and King. After the 7 months are over, men will be hired to finish the job of making the land clean again. Some will go all through it. They will look for any remaining human bones on the ground. Other people will bury the bones. So come so some will go through the land. When they see a bone, they will put a marker beside it. Then those who dig the graves will take it to the valley of Gog's armies. There they will bury it. That is how they will make the land clean again. Also, a town called Gog's armies will be located there. The Lord and King said to me, Son of man, speak to every kind of bird, call out to all of the wild animals, tell them, gather together, come from everywhere, gather around the sacrifice I am preparing for you. It is the great sacrifice on the mountains of Israel. There you will eat human bodies and drink human blood. You will eat the bodies of mighty men. You will drink the blood of the princes of the earth. You will eat their bodies and drink their blood as if they were rams and lambs, goats and bulls. You will enjoy it as if you were eating the fattest animals from Bashan. So I am preparing a sacrifice for you. You will eat fat until you are completely full. You will drink blood until you are drunk. At my table, you will eat horses, riders, mighty men, and soldiers until you are full, announces the Lord and King. I will show all of the nations my glory. They will see how I punish them when I use my powerful hand against them. From that time on, the people of Israel will know that I am the Lord their God. The nations will know that the people of Israel were taken away as prisoners because they sinned against me. They were not faithful to me, so I turned my face away from them. I handed them over to their enemies. All of them were killed with swords. I punished them because they were unclean. They did many things that were wrong, so I turned my face away from them. The Lord and King says, know I will now bring the people of Jacob back home again. I will show my tender love for all of the people of Israel. I will make sure that my name is kept holy. My people will forget the shameful things they have done. They will not remember all of the ways they were unfaithful to me. They used to live in safety in their land. At that time, no one made them afraid. So I will bring them back from the nations. I will gather them from the countries of their enemies, and I will use them to show many nations how holy I am. Then they will know that I am the Lord their God. I let the nations take my people away as prisoners, but now I will bring them back to their own land. I will not leave anyone behind. I will no longer turn my face away from the people of Israel. I will pour out my spirit on them, announces the Lord and King. It was the 14th year after Jerusalem had been captured. It was the 10th day of a month near the beginning of the 25th year since we had been brought to Babylonia as prisoners. On that very day, the Lord put his strong hand on me. He took me back to my land in visions God gave me. He brought me to the land of Israel. He set me on a very high mountain. Some buildings were on the south side of it. They looked like a city. He took me there. I saw a man who appeared to be made out of bronze. I saw a man who appeared to be made out of bronze. He was standing at the gate of the outer courtyard. He was holding a linen measuring tape and a measuring rod. The man said to me, Son of man, look with your eyes, with your ears, pay attention to everything I show you. That is why the Lord brought you here. Tell the people of Israel everything you see. I saw a wall that completely surrounded the temple area. The measuring rod in the man's hand was 10.5 feet long. He measured the wall with it. The wall was as thick and as high as one measuring rod. Then the man went to the gate that faced east. He climbed its steps. He measured the gateway. It was 1 rod wide. The guards stood the rooms were the rooms where the guards stood were 1 rod long and 1 rod wide. The walls between the rooms were almost 9 feet thick. The gateway next to the porch was 1 rod wide. The porch faced the front of the temple. Then the man measured the porch of the gateway. It was 14 feet wide. Each of its doorposts was 3.5 feet thick. The porch of the gateway faced the front of the temple. Inside the east gate were 3 rooms on each side. All of the rooms were the same size. The walls on each side of the rooms had the same thickness. Then the man measured the entrance of the gateway. It was 17.5 feet wide and almost 23 feet long. In front of each room was a wall. It was 21 inches high. The rooms measured 10.5 feet on each side. Then he measured the gateway from the back wall of one room to the back room to the back wall of the room across from it. It was almost 44 feet from the top of one wall to the top of the other. He measured along the front of the side walls that were all around the inside of the gateway. The total was 105 feet. That didn't include the porch that faced the courtyard. It was 87.5 feet from the entrance of the gateway to the far end of its porch. The rooms and their side walls inside the gateway had narrow openings on top of them. So did the porch. All of the openings faced the inside. The front of them front front of each side wall was decorated with a palm tree. Then the man brought me into the outer courtyard. There I saw some rooms and a sidewalk. They had been built all around the courtyard. Along the sidewalk were 30 rooms. The sidewalk went all the way back to the sides of the gateways. It was as wide as they were long. That was the lower sidewalk. Then he measured from the inside of the lower gateway to the outside of the inner courtyard. The east side measured 175 feet, so did the north side. Then the man measured the gate that faced north. He wanted to show me how long and wide it was. The gate led into the outer courtyard. It had 3 rooms on each side. Their side walls and porch measured the same as the ones at the first gateway. They measured 87.5 feet long and also 44 feet wide. Its openings, porch, and palm tree decorations measured the same as the ones at the east gate. 7 steps led up to the north gate. Its porch was across from them. The inner courtyard had a gate. It faced the gate at the north. It was just like the east gate. He measured from one gate to the one across from it. The total was 175 feet. Then the man led me to the south side of the courtyard. There I saw a gate that faced south. He measured its doorposts and porch. They measured the same as the others. The gateway and its porch had narrow openings all around the all around. The openings were the same as the others had. The side walls and porch measured 87.5 feet long and almost 44 feet wide. 7 steps led up to it. Its porch was across from them. The front of each side wall was decorated with a palm tree. The inner courtyard also had a gate that faced south. The man measured from that gate to the outer gate on the south side. The total was 175 feet. Then the man brought me into the inner courtyard. We went through the south gate. He measured it. It was the same size as the others. Its rooms, sidewalls, and porch measured the same as the ones at the other gateways. The gate and its porch had openings all around. The sidewalls and porch measured 87.5 feet long and almost 44 feet wide. The porches of the gateways around the inner courtyard were almost 44 feet wide and 9 feet long. Its porch faced the outer courtyard. Palm trees decorated its doorposts. 8 steps led up to it. Then the man brought me to the east side of the inner courtyard. There he measured the gateway. It was the same size as the others. Its rooms, sidewalls, and porch measured the same as the ones at the other gateways. The gateway and its porch had openings all around. The side walls and porch measured 87.5 feet long and almost 44 feet wide. Its porch faced the outer courtyard. Each doorpost was decorated with a palm tree. 8 steps led up to the porch. Then the man brought me to the north gate. He measured it. It was the same size as the others. Its rooms, sidewalls, and porch measured the same as the ones at the other gateways. It had openings all around. The sidewalls and the porch measured 87.5 feet long and almost 44 feet wide. The porch faced the outer courtyard. Each doorpost was decorated with a palm tree. 8 steps led up to the porch. A room with a doorway was by the porch of each inner gateway. The burnt offerings were washed there. On each side of the porch of the gateway were two tables. The burnt offerings were killed on them, so were the sin offerings and guilt offerings. Two more tables were by the outer wall of the gateway porch. They were near the steps at the entrance. All of the north gateway. Two more tables were on the other side of the steps. So there were 4 tables on each side of the gateway. The total number of tables was 8. Animals for sacrifice were killed on all of them. There were also 4 other tables for the burnt offerings. They were made out of blocks of stone. Each table was 2.5 feet long and 2.5 feet wide, and each was almost 2 feet high. The tools for killing the burnt offerings and other sacrifices were placed on them. Large hooks hung on the walls all around. Each was 3 inches long. The meat of the offerings was placed on the tables. Near the inner gates were 2 rooms. They were in the inner courtyard. One room was next to the north gate. It faced south. The other one was next to the south gate. It faced north. The man said to me, "The room that faced south is for the priests who are in charge of the temple. The one that faces north is for the priests who are in charge of the altar. All of those priests are the sons of Zadok. They are the only Levites who can approach the Lord to serve him." Then the man measured the courtyard. It was square. It measured 175 feet long and 175 feet wide, and the altar was in front of the temple. The man brought me to the porch of the temple. He measured the doorposts of the he measured the doorposts of the porch. Each of them was almost 9 feet wide. The entrance was 24.5 feet wide. Each of the side walls was a little over 5 feet wide. The porch was 35 feet wide. There, it was 21 feet from front to back. It was reached by some stairs. Pillars were on each side of the doorposts. Then the man brought me to the holy room in the temple. There he measured the doorposts. Each of them was 10.5 feet wide. The entrance was 17.5 feet wide. Each of its side walls was almost 9 feet wide. He also measured the holy room. It was 70 feet long and 35 feet wide. Then he went into the most holy room. There he measured the doorposts at the entrance. Each one of them was 3.5 feet wide. The entrance itself was 10.5 feet wide. Each of its side walls was a little over 12 feet wide. He also measured the most holy room. It was 35 feet long and 35 feet wide. He said to me, "This is the most holy room." It was beyond the back wall of the holy room. Then the man measured the wall of the temple. It was 10.5 feet thick. Each side room around the temple was 7 feet wide. The side rooms were on 3 floors. There were 30 rooms on each floor. Ledges have been built all around the wall of the temple, so the floor beams of the side rooms rested on the ledges. The beams didn't go into the temple wall. The side rooms of the temple were wider as we went up floor by floor. A stairway up went from the lowest floor all the way up to the top floor. It passed through the middle floor. I saw that the temple had a raised base all around it. The base formed the foundation of the side rooms. It was as long as one measuring rod, so it was 10.5 feet long. The outer wall of each side room was almost 9 feet thick. The open area between the side rooms of the temple and the priests' rooms was 35 feet wide. All around the temple, the side rooms had entrances from the open area. One was on the north side, another was on the south. The base next to the open area was almost 9 feet wide all around. There was a large building right behind the temple. It was on the west side of the outer courtyard. It was 122.5 feet wide. Its wall was almost 9 feet thick all around, and it was 157.5 feet long. Then the man measured the temple. It was 175 feet long. The open area and the large building behind the temple also measured 175 feet. The east side of the inner courtyard was 175 feet wide. That included the front of the temple. Then the man measured the building that was on the west side of the outer courtyard. It was behind the temple. It was 175 feet long. That included the walkways of the building on each side. The holy room, the most holy room, and the porch that faced the inner courtyard were covered with wood. So were the gateways, narrow openings, and walkways around those three places. The gateways and everything beyond them were covered with wood. The floor, the wall up to the openings, and the openings themselves were also covered. The area above the outside of the entrance to the most holy room was decorated. There were also decorations all around the walls of the most holy room, carved cherubim and palm trees were used in the decorations. Each cherub had a palm tree next to it, and each palm tree had a cherub next to it. Each cherub had two faces. One was a man's face. It looked toward the palm tree on one side. The other was the face of a lion. It looked toward the palm tree on the other side. The decorations were carved all around the whole temple. Cherubim and palm trees decorated the wall of the holy room. They were carved from the floor all the way up to the area above the entrance. The holy room had a door frame that was shaped like a rectangle. So did the most holy room. A wooden altar stood in the holy room. It was a little over 5 feet high. It was 3.5 feet long and 3.5 feet wide. Its corners, base, and sides were made out of wood. The man said to me, "This is the table that stands in front of the Lord." The holy room had double doors. So did the most holy room. Each door had two parts that could swing back and forward. Cherubim and palm trees were carved on the doors of the holy room. The decorations were like the ones on the walls. A wooden roof went out beyond the front of the porch. The side walls of the porch had narrow openings on top of them. Palm trees were carved on each side. A wooden roof went out beyond the entrance to each side room of the temple. Then the man led me north into the outer courtyard of the temple. He brought me to the rooms that were across from the inner courtyard. They were across other from the outer wall of the temple on the north side. The rooms were in a building north of the temple. The building had a door that faced north. It was 175 feet long. It was 87.5 feet wide. One row of rooms was next to the inner courtyard. The other row was across from the sidewalk of the outer courtyard. Each room was 35 feet long. Walkways in front of each row faced each other on all three floors. Between the two rows was an inner sidewalk. It was 17.5 feet wide and 175 feet long. Each of the rooms had a door on the north side. The rooms on the top floor were narrower than the others. The walkways took up more space from them than they did from the rooms on the other two floors. The courtyards had pillars, but the rooms on the third floor didn't, so their floor space was smaller than the space on the rooms on the other floors. The building had an outer wall that was even with the outer row of rooms and with the outer courtyard. The wall continued east of the outer row of outer row for 87.5 feet. So there were two rows of two rows of rooms. The row next to the outer courtyard was 87.5 feet long. The one closest to the temple was 175 feet long. The first floor of the building had an entrance on the east side. It led to the outer courtyard. There were also two rows of rooms in a building next to the south side of the inner courtyard. The building was across from the south wall of the outer courtyard. Between the two rows was an inner sidewalk. The rooms were like the ones in the north building. They were as long and wide as the rooms on the north. The doorways of the rooms on the south were like the ones on the north. People entered the south rooms through the doorway at the east end of the inner sidewalk. The south wall continued east of the outer row of rooms. The man said to me, "The north and south rooms face the inner courtyard. They are the priests' rooms. That is where the priests who approach the Lord will eat the very holy offerings. They will also store them there. That they will also store them there. That includes the grain offerings, sin offerings, and guilt offerings. This place is holy. The priests who enter these holy rooms must leave behind the clothes they served in. Then they can go into the outer courtyard. The clothes they served in are holy, so they must put other clothes on. They have to do that before they go near the places where other people go. The man finished measuring what was inside the temple area. Then he led me out through the east gate. He measured all around the area. He measured the east side with his measuring rod. It was 875 feet long. He measured the north side. It was 875 feet long. He measured the south side. It was 875 feet long. Finally, he turned and measured the west side. It was 875 feet long. He measured the area on all four sides. It had a wall around it. The wall was 875 feet long and 875 feet wide. It separated what was holy from what was not. Then the man brought me to the east gate. There I saw the glory of the Lord God of the God of Israel. He was coming from the east. His voice was like the roar of rushing waters. His glory made the land shine brightly. The vision I saw was like the one I had when he came to destroy the land. It was also like the visions I had seen by the Kebar River, I fell with my face toward the ground. The glory of the Lord entered the temple through the east gate. Then the Spirit lifted me up. He brought me into the inner courtyard. The glory of the Lord filled the temple. The man was standing beside me. I heard someone speaking to me from inside the temple. He said, Son of man, this is the place where my throne is. The stool for my feet is also here. I will live here among the people of Israel forever. They will never again treat my name as if it were not holy. They and their kings will not serve other gods anymore. The people will no longer worship the lifeless gods of their kings at their high places. The people of Israel placed their own doorway next to my holy doorway. They put their doorposts right beside mine. Nothing but a thin wall separated us. They treated my name as if it were not holy. I hated it when they did that. So I became angry with them and destroyed them. Now let them stop serving other gods. Let them quit worshiping the lifeless gods of their kings. If they obey me, I will live among them forever. Son of man, tell the people of Israel about the temple, then they will be ashamed of their sins. Let them think carefully about the plan of the temple. What if they are ashamed of everything they have done? Then show them all of the plans of the temple, explain to them how it is laid out, tell them about its exits and entrances, show them exactly what it will look like, give them all of its rules and laws, write everything down so they can see it. Then they will be faithful to its plan and they will obey all of its rules. Here is the law of the temple. The whole area on top of Mount Zion will be very holy. That is the law of the temple. The man said, Here is the size of the altar. The standard measurement I am using is 21 inches. The base of the altar is 21 inches high. The base has a ledge that is 21 inches wide. It also has a rim that is 9 inches wide around the edge. Here is how long the altar is. Here is how high the altar is. The lower part is 3.5 feet high. It has a ledge that is 21 inches wide. The middle part is 7 feet high. It has a ledge that is 21 inches wide. The top part is where the sacrifices are burnt. It is 7 feet high. A horn sticks out from each of its upper four corners. The top part of the altar is square, is 21 feet long and 21 feet wide. The middle part is also square. It is 24 and a half feet long. It is 24 and a half feet wide. Its rim is 10.5 inches wide. The base of the altar is 21 inches high. All the way around, the steps leading up to the top of the altar face east. Then the man said to me, Son of man, the Lord and King speaks. He says, Here are the rules of the for the altar when it is built. Follow them when you sacrifice burnt offerings and sprinkle blood on it. Give a young bull to the priests as a sin offering. They are Levites from the family of Zadok. They approach me to serve me, announces the Lord and King. Get some of the bull's blood, put it on the four horns, also put it on the four corners of the middle part of the altar and all around the rim. That will make the altar pure and clean. Use the bowl for the sin offering. Burn it in the proper place outside the temple. On the second day, offer a male goat. It must not have any flaws. It is a sin offering to make the altar pure and clean. So do as you did with the bull when you finish making the altar pure. Offer a young bull and a ram from the flock. They must not have any flaws. Offer them to me. The priest must sprinkle salt on them. Then they must sacrifice them as a burnt offering to me. Provide a male goat each day for 7 days. It is a sin offering. As also provide a young bull and a ram from the flock. They must not have any flaws. For 7 days, the priest must make the altar pure and clean. That is how they will set it apart to me. From the eighth day on, the priest must bring your burnt offerings and friendship offerings. They must sacrifice them on the altar. Then I will accept you, announces the Lord and King. Then the man brought me back to the outer gate of the temple. It was the one that faced east. It was shut. The Lord said to me, This gate must remain shut. It must not be open. It must not be open. No one can enter through it. It must remain shut because I have entered through it. I am the God of Israel. The prince is the only one who can sit in the gateway. There he can eat in front of me. He must enter through the porch of the gateway, and he must go out to the same way. And he must go out the same way. Then the man brought me through the north gate. He took me to the front of the temple. I looked up and saw the glory of the Lord. It filled his temple. I fell with my face toward the ground. The Lord said to me, Son of man, pay attention, look carefully, listen closely to everything I tell you about all of the rules concerning my temple. Pay attention to the entrance to the temple and all of its exits. Speak to the people of Israel. They refuse to obey me. Tell them the Lord and King says, People of Israel, I have had enough of your evil practices. I hate them. You brought strangers into my temple. They were not circumcised. Their hearts were stubborn. You polluted my temple, but you offered me food, fat, and blood anyway. When you did all of those things you broke the covenant I made with you. I hated all of the evil things you did. You did not do told you to what I told you to. You did not take care of my holy things. Instead, you put other people in charge of my temple. The Lord and King says, no stranger whose heart is stubborn can enter my temple. They have not been circumcised, even if they live among the people of Israel. They can't enter it. Some Levites wandered far away from me when Israel went down the wrong path. They worshiped the statues of their gods, so they will be punished because they have sinned. They might serve in my temple, they might be in charge of its gates, they might kill the burnt offerings and sacrifices for the people, and they might stand in front of the people and serve them in other ways. But they served the people of Israel while they were worshiping their gods. They made the people fall into sin, so I raised my hand and took an oath. I warned them that I would punish them because of their sin, announces the Lord and King. They must not approach me to serve me as priests. They must not come near any of my holy things. They must stay away from my very holy offerings. They did many things they should have been ashamed of. I hated those things, but I will still put them in charge of the temple duties. They can do all of the work that has to be done there. But the priest must approach me to serve me. They are Levites from Zadok's family line. They faithfully carried out their duties in my temple. They obeyed me when the people of Israel turned away from me. Those priests must serve me by offering sacrifices of fat and blood, announces the Lord and King. They are the only ones who can enter my temple. Only they can come near to serve me and do my work. They will enter the gates of the inner courtyard. When they do, they must wear linen clothes. They will serve at the gates of the inner courtyard or inside the temple. When they do, they must not wear any clothes that are made out of wool. They must have linen turbans on their heads. They must wear linen underwear around their waists. They must not put anything on that makes them they must not put anything on that makes them sweaty s- make them sweat. They must not put anything on that makes them sweat. They will go into the outer courtyard where the people are. When they do, they must take off the clothes they have been serving in. They must leave them on in the sacred rooms, and they must put other clothes on. Then they will not make the people holy if the people happen to touch their clothes. The priests must not shave their heads. Not let their hair they must not let their hair grow long. They must keep it cut short. No priest can drink wine when he enters the inner courtyard. They must not get married to widows or divorced women. They can only marry Israel late virgins or the widows of priests. The priest must teach my people the difference between what is holy and what is not. They must show them how to tell the difference between what is clean and what is not. When people do not agree, the priests must serve as judges between them. They must make their decisions based on my laws. They must obey my laws and rules for all of my appointed feasts, and they must keep my Sabbath days holy. A priest must not make himself unclean by going near a dead person, but suppose the dead person whose what this bed suppose the dead person was his father or mother, or suppose it was his son or daughter or brother or a married sister. Then the priest can make himself unclean after he is pure and clean again. He must wait 7 days, then he can go to the inner courtyard to serve in the temple. But when he does, he must sacrifice a sin offering for himself, announces the Lord and King. The priests will not receive any part of the land of Israel. I myself will be their only share. They will eat the grain offerings, sin offerings, and guilt offerings. Everything in Israel that is set apart to me in a special way will belong to them. The best of every first share of the people's crops will belong to the priests, so will all of their special gifts. The people must give the priests the first share of their ground meal. Then I will bless my people's families. The priests must not eat any bird or animal that is found dead. They must not eat anything that wild animals have torn apart. People of Israel, you will divide up the land you will receive. When you do, give me my share of it. It will be a sacred area. It will be 8 and a fourth miles long and 6.5 miles wide. The entire area will be holy. The temple area in it will be 875 feet long and 875 feet wide, and 87.5 foot stripe, and 87.5 foot strip around it will be open land. In the sacred area, measure off a large strip of land. It will be 8 and a fourth miles long and 3.33 miles wide. The temple will be in it. It will be the most holy place of all. The large strip will be the sacred share of land for the priests. There they will serve in the temple, and they will approach me to serve me. Their houses will be built on that land. The holy temple will also be located there, so the Levites will serve in the temple. They will all have an area 8 and a fourth miles long and 3.33 miles wide. The towns they live in will be located there. Give the city an area 1 and 2/3 miles wide and 8 and a fourth miles long. It will be right next to the sacred area. It will belong to all of the people of Israel. The prince will have land on both sides of the sacred area, and the city, its border will run east and west along the land of one of the tribes. The prince will own that land in Israel, and my princes will not crush my people anymore. Instead, they will allow the people of Israel to receive their receive their own share of land. It will be divided up based on their tribes. The Lord and King says, Princes of Israel, you have gone far enough. Stop hurting others. Do not crush them. Do not do what is fair and right. Stop taking my people's land away from them, announces the Lord and King. Use weights and measures that are honest and exact. Use the same standard to measure dry and liquid products. Use a 6 bushel measure for dry products and use a 60-gallon measure for liquids. Every amount of money must be weighed out in keeping with the standard weights. You must offer a special gift. It must be 13 and a third cups eat out of every 6 bushels of grain. Give 2.5 quarts out of every 60 gallons of olive oil. Also, give 1 sheep from every flock of 200 sheep. Get them from the grasslands of Israel that receive plenty of water. Use them for grain offerings, burnt offerings, and friendship offerings. They will be used to pay for the sin of the people, announces the Lord and King. All of the people in the land will take part in that special gift. The prince in Israel will use it. He must provide the burnt offerings, grain offerings, and drink offerings. They will be for the yearly feasts, new moon feasts, and Sabbath days. So they will be for all of the appointed feasts of the people of Israel. The prince will provide the sin offerings, grain offerings, burnt offerings, and friendship offerings. They will be used to pay for the sin of the people. The Lord and King says, get a young bull. It must not have any flaws. Use it to make the temple pure and clean. Do it on the first day of the first month. The priest must get some of the blood from the sin offering. He must put some on the doorposts of the temple. He must apply some to the 4 corners of the middle part of the altar. He must put the rest on the gateposts of the inner courtyard. Do the same thing on the seventh day of the month. Do it for those who sin uh, without meaning to, and do it for those who sin without realizing what they are doing. So you will make the temple pure and clean. Keep the Passover feast on the 14th day of the first month. It will last for 7 days. During that time, you must eat bread that is made without yeast. The prince must provide a bull as a sin offering. It will be for him and all of the people of the land. For each of the 7 days of the feast, he must provide 7 bulls and 7 rams. They must not have any flaws. They will be a burnt offering to me. The prince must also provide a male goat for a sin offering. He must bring a little over half a bushel for each bull or ram. He must also provide 4 quarts of olive oil for each of them. The 7 days of the feast begin on the 15th day of the seventh month. During those days, the prince must provide the same sin offerings, burnt offerings, grain offerings, and olive oil. The Lord and King says, on the 6 working days of each week you must keep the east gate of the inner courtyard of the temple shut, but open it on Sabbath days and during new moon feasts. The prince must enter the temple area through the porch of the gateway. He must stand by the gate post. The priest must sacrifice his burnt offering and friendship offerings. He must worship at the entrance of the gateway. Then he must leave, but the gate will not be shut until evening on Sabbath days and during new moon feasts. The people of the land must gather together at the entrance of the temple gateway. That is where they must worship me. The prince must bring a burnt offering to me on the Sabbath day. On the Sabbath, it will be 6 male lambs and a ram. They must not have any flaws. They must offer a little over half a bushel of grain along with the ram. The grain he offers along with the lambs can be as much as he wants to give. He must also offer 4 quarts of olive oil for every half bushel of grain on the day of the new moon feast. The prince must also offer a young bull, 6 lambs, and a ram. They must not have any flaws. He must offer a little over half a bushel of grain along with the bull or ram. The grain he offers along with the lambs can be as much as he wants to give. He must also offer 4 quarts of olive oil for every half bushel of grain. When the prince enters the temple area, he must go in through the porch of the gateway. He must leave the same way. The people of the land must worship me at the appointed feasts. Those who enter through the north gate must leave through the south gate. Those who enter through the south gate must leave through the north gate. They must not leave through the same gate they entered. They must not leave through the same gate they entered. Each one must go out the opposite gate. The prince must be among them. He must go in when they go in, and he must leave when they leave. At the yearly feasts and other appointed feasts there must be grain offerings. The prince must offer a little over half a bushel of grain along with a bull of or ram. The grain he offers along with the lambs can be as much as he wants to give. He must also offer 4 quarts of olive oil for every half bushel of grain. He can also bring another offering to me because he chooses to. It might be a burnt offering or friendship offering. When he brings it, the east gate must be open for him. He will bring his offering just as he does on the Sabbath day. Then he will leave. After he has gone out, the gate must be after he must after he has gone out, the gate must be shut. Every day you must provide a lamb that is a year old. It must not have any flaws. It is a burnt offering to me. You must provide it every morning. You must also offer grain along with it every morning. Bring 13 and a third cups of grain. Also bring 1 and a third quarts of olive oil to make the flour a little wet. So you will give the grain offering to me. That will be a law that will last for all time to come. Provide the lamb, grain offering, and oil every morning. They will be used for a regular burnt offering. The Lord and King says, suppose the prince makes a gift from his share of land and he gives it to one of his sons, then the property will also belong to his son after him. It will be handed down to them. But suppose he makes a gift from his share of land to one of his servants, then the servant can keep it until the year of Jubilee. After that, it will be returned to the prince. His property can be handed down only to his sons. It belongs to them. The prince must not take any share of land that belongs to the people. He must not drive them off their property. He must give his sons their share of his share out of his own property. Then my people will not be separated from their property. The man brought me through the entrance at the side of the north building. That's where the priests' sacred rooms were located. He showed me a place west of the building. He said to me, "This is where the priests will cook the guilt offerings and sin offerings. Also break they will also bake the grain offerings here, and then they will not have to bring the offerings into the outer courtyard. That will keep the people from touching the offerings and becoming holy." Then the man brought me to the outer courtyard. He led me around to its 4 corners. In each corner, I saw another smaller courtyard. So in the 4 corners of the courtyard of the outer courtyard were walled courtyards. Each one was 70 feet long and 30, 52.5 feet wide. All of them were the same size. Around the inside of each of the 4 courtyards was a stone ledge. Places for fire were built all around under each ledge. The man said to me, "These are the kitchens. Those who serve at the temple will cook the people's sacrifices here." The man brought me back to the entrance to the temple. I saw water flowing east from under a temple gateway. Under a temple gateway. The temple faced east. The water was coming down from under the south side of the temple. It was flowing south of the altar. Then he brought me out through the north gate of the outer courtyard. He led me around the outside to the outer gate that faced east. The water was flowing from the south side of the east gate. Then the man went toward the east. He had a measuring line in his hand. He measured off 1,750 feet. He led me through water that was up to my ankles. Then he measured off another 1,750 feet. He led me through water that was up to my knees. Then he measured off another 1,750 feet. He led me through water that was up to my waist. Then he measured off another 1,750 feet, but now it was a river that I could not go across. The water had risen so high, not go across. The water had risen so high that was it was deep enough to swim in. He asked me, "Son of man, do you see this?" Then he led me back to the bank of the river. Arrived there, I when I arrived there, I saw a large number of trees. They were on both sides of the river. The man said to me, "This water flows toward the eastern territory. It goes down into the Araba Valley. There it enters the Dead Sea. When it empties into it, the water there becomes fresh. Large numbers of creatures will live where the river flows. It will have large numbers of fish. The this water flows there and makes the salt water fresh. So where the river flows, everything will live. People will stand along the shore to fish from En Gedi all the way to En En Eglaim. There will be places for spreading fish nets. The Dead Sea will have many kinds of fish. They will be like the fish in the Mediterranean Sea, but none of these swamps will have fresh water in them. They will stay salty. Fruit trees of all kinds will grow on both banks of the river. Their leaves will not dry up. The trees will always have fruit on them. Every month they will bear fruit. The water from the temple will flow to them. Their fruit will be used for food, and their leaves will be used for healing. The Lord and King says, "People of Israel, here are the borders you will have after you divide up the land. Each of the 12 tribes will receive a share, but the family of Joseph will have two shares. Divide the land into equal parts. Long ago, I raised my hand and took an oath. I promised to give the land to your people, so all of it will belong to you. Here are the borders of the land. On the north side, the border will start at the Mediterranean Sea. It will go by the Hethlon Road past Lebo Hamath. Then it will continue on to Zadad, Berotha, and Sibraim. Sibraim is between Damascus and Hamath. The border will reach all the way to Hazar Hattikon. It is right next to Haran. The border will go from the sea to Hazar Enan. It will run north of Damascus and south of Hamath. Hamath. That will be the north border. On the east side, the border will run between Haran and Damascus. It will continue along the Jordan River between Gilead and the land of Israel. It will reach to the Dead Sea and all the way to Tamar. That will be the east border. On the south side, the border will start at Tamar. It will reach all the way to the waters of Meribah, Kadesh. Then it will run along the Wadi of Egypt. It will end at the Mediterranean Sea. That will be the south border. On the west side, the Mediterranean Sea will be the border. It will go to a point across from Lebo Hamath. That will be the west border. You must divide up this land among yourselves. Do not do it based on the number of men in your tribes. Each of the tribes must receive a share of the land. You must also give some land to the outsiders who have settled among you and who have children. Treat them as if they had been born in Israel. Let them have some land among your tribes. Outsiders can settle in any tribe. Then you must give them their share, announces the Lord and King. Here are the tribes. They are listed by their names. Dan will receive one share of land. It will be at the northern border of Israel. The border will follow the Hethlon road to Lebo Hamath. Hazar Enan will be part of the border, so will the northern border of Damascus next to Hamath. Dan's northern border will run from east to west. Asher will receive one share. It will border the territory of Dan from east to west. Naphtali will receive one share. It will border the territory of Asher from east to west. Manasseh will receive one share. It will border the territory of Naphtali from east to west. Ephraim will receive one share. It will border the territory of Manasseh from east to west. Reuben will receive one share. It will border the territory of Ephraim from east to west. Judah will receive one share. It will border the territory of Reuben from east to west. You must give one share as a special gift to me. It will border the territory of Judah from east to west. It will be 8 1/4 miles wide. It will be as long as the border of each of the territories of the tribes. Its border will run from east to west. The temple will be in the center of that strip of land. Give that special share of land to me. It will be 8 1/4 miles long and 3 1/3 miles wide. It will be the scared share of land for the priests. It will be 8 1/4 miles long on the north side. It will be 3 1/3 miles wide on the west side. It will be 3 1/3 miles wide on the east side, and it will be 8 1/4 miles long on the south side. My temple will be in the center of it. This share of land will be for the priests who are set apart to me. They will come from the family line of Zadok. The members of that family served me faithfully. They did not go down the wrong path as the Levites and other Israelites did. Their share of land will be a special gift to them. It will be part of the sacred share of the land. It will be very holy. Border its border will run along the territory of the Levites. The Levites will receive a share. It will be next to the territory of the priests. The Levites' share will be 8 1/4 miles long and 3 1/3 miles wide. They must not sell or trade any of it. It is the best part of the land. It must not be handed over to someone else. It is set apart to me. The area that remains is 1 2/3 miles wide. It is 8 1/4 miles long. It will not be holy. The people in Jerusalem can build houses there. They can use some of it as grasslands. The city will be in the center of it. Each of the four sides of the city will be 1 1/2 miles long. Each of the four sides of the city's grasslands will be 437.5 feet long. When what remains of the area will be 3 1/3 miles long on the east and west sides. Its border will run along the border of the sacred share. Its crops will supply food for the city workers. They will farm the area. They will come from all of the tribes of Israel. The entire area will be a square. Each of its four sides will be 8 1/4 miles long. Set the sacred share apart as a special gift to me. Do the same thing with the property of the city. The area that remains on both sides will belong to the prince, so his land does not include the sacred share and the city property. The eastern part of his land will reach from the sacred share of sacred share all the way to the eastern border. The western part will reach from the sacred share to the western border. The sacred share itself is 8 1/4 miles long on its east and west sides. Both of those areas will be right next to the borders of the two tribes on the north and south sides. They will belong to the prince. The sacred share will be in the center of them. It will have the temple in it. The property of the Levites will lie in the center of the prince's share. So will the property of the city. The prince's land will lie between the borders of the tribes of Judah and Benjamin. Here is the land for the rest of the tribes. Benjamin will receive one share. It will reach from the eastern border to the western border. Simon will receive one share. It will border the territory of Benjamin from east to west. Issachar will receive one share. It will border the territory of Simon from east to west. Zebulun will receive one share. It will border the territory of Issachar from east to west. Gad will receive one share. It will border the territory of Zebulun from east to west. The southern border of Gad will run south from Tamar to the waters of of Meribah, Kadesh, Meribah, Kadesh. It will continue along the Wadi of Egypt. It will end at the Mediterranean Sea. That is the land you must divide among the tribes of Israel, and those will be the shares they will receive, announces the Lord and King. Here's a list of the gates of the city. Start with its north side. It will be a mile and a half long. The city gates will be named after the tribes of Israel. The north side will have three gates. They will be the gates of Reuben, Judah, and Levi. The east side will be a mile and a half long. It will have three gates. They will be the gates of Joseph, Benjamin, and Dan. The south side will be a mile and a half long. It will have three gates. They will be the gates of Simon, Issachar, and Zebulun. The west side will be a mile and a half long. It will have three gates. They will be the gates of Gad, Asher, and Naphtali. The city will be 6 miles around. From that time on, its name will be The Lord is There. Daniel chapter 1. It was the third year that Jehoiakim was king of Judah. Nebuchadnezzar came to Jerusalem. His armies surrounded the city and attacked it. Nebuchadnezzar was king of Babylonia. The Lord handed Jehoiakim, the king of Judah, over to him. Nebuchadnezzar also took some of the articles from God's temple. He carried them off to the temple of his God in Babylonia. He put them among the treasures of his God. The king gave Ashpenaz an order. Ashpenaz was the chief of Nebuchadnezzar's court officials. The king told him to bring in some of the Israelites. He wanted nobles and men from the royal family. He was looking for young men who were healthy and handsome. They had to be able to learn anything. They had to be well educated. They had to have the ability to understand new things quickly and easily. The king wanted men who could serve in his palace. Ashpenaz, Ashpenaz was supposed to teach them the Babylonian language and writings. The king had his servants give them food and wine from his own table. They received a certain amount every day. The young men had to be trained for 3 years. After that, they could begin to serve the king. Some of the men were from Judah. Their names were Daniel, Hananiah, Ishmael, and Azariah. The chief officer, the chief official gave them new names. He gave Daniel the name Belteshazzar. He gave Hananiah the name Shadrach. He gave Mishael the name Ben-Shach, and he gave Azariah the name Abednego. Daniel decided not to make himself unclean by eating the king's food and drinking his wine, so he asked the chief official for a favor. He wanted permission not to make himself unclean with the king's food and wine. God has caused the official to be kind and friendly to Daniel, but the official refused to do what Daniel asked for. He said, I'm afraid of the king. He is my master. He has decided what you and your three friends must drink and must eat and drink. Why should he see you looking worse than the other young men who are the same age as you are? When he sees how you look, he might kill me. So Daniel spoke to one of the guards. The chief official had appointed him over Daniel, Hananiah, and Mishael, and Azariah. Daniel said to him, Please test us for 10 days. Give us nothing but vegetables to eat and give us only water to drink. Then compare us with the young men who eat the king's food. See how we look. After that, do what you want to. So the guard agreed. He tested them for 10 days. After the 10 days, they looked healthy and well fed. In fact, they looked better than any of the young men who ate the king's food. So the guard didn't require Daniel and his friends to eat the special food or drink the wine. He gave them vegetables instead. God gave knowledge and understanding to those four young men, so they understood all kinds of writings and of subjects. And Daniel could understand all kinds of visions and dreams. The 3 years the king had set for their training ended, so the chief official brought them to Nebuchadnezzar. The king talked with them. He didn't find anyone equal to Daniel, Hananiah, Mishael, Mishael, and Azariah. So they began to serve the king. He asked them for advice in matters that required wisdom and understanding. He always found their answers to be the best. In fact, the men were 10 times better than anyone in his kingdom who claimed to get knowledge by using magic. Daniel served in Babylon until the first year Cyrus ruled over Babylonia. Cyrus was the king of Persia. In the second year of Nebuchadnezzar's rule, he had a dream. His mind was troubled. He couldn't sleep. So the king sent for those who claimed to get knowledge by using magic. He also sent for those who practiced evil magic and those who studied the heavens. He wanted them to tell him what he had dreamed. They came in and stood in front of the king. He said to them, I had a dream. It troubles me, so I want to know what it means. Then those who studied the heavens answered the king. They spoke in Aramaic. They said, King Nebuchadnezzar, may you live forever. Tell us what you dreamed, then we'll explain what it means. The king replied to them, I have made up my mind. You must tell me what I dreamed, and you must tell me what it means. If you don't, I'll have you cut to pieces, and I'll have your houses turned into piles of trash. So tell me what I dreamed. Explain it to me, then I'll give you gifts. I'll reward you. I'll give you great honors. So tell me the dream and tell me what it means. Once more they replied, King Nebuchadnezzar, tell us what you dreamed, then we'll tell you what it means. The king answered, I know what you are doing. You are trying to gain more time. You realize that I've made up my mind. You must tell me the dream. If you don't, you will pay for it. You have gotten together and made evil plans. You hope things will change, so you are telling me lies, but I want you to tell me what I dreamt. Then I'll know that you can tell me what it means. They answered the king, there isn't a man on earth who can do what you are asking. No king has ever asked for anything like that. Now, not even a king as great as mighty as you has asked for it. Those who get knowledge by using magic have never been asked to do what you are asking, and those who study the heavens haven't been asked to do it either. What you are asking is much too hard. No one can tell you what you dreamed except the gods, and they don't live among human beings. That made the king very angry. He ordered that all of the wise men in Babylon to be put to death. So the order was given to kill them. Men were sent out to look for Daniel and his friends. They were also supposed to be put to death. Er- Arioch was the commander of the king's guard. He went out to put the wise men of Babylon to death. So Daniel spoke to him wisely and carefully. He asked the king's officer, why did Nebuchadnezzar give a trouble, a terrible order like that? Then Arioch explained to Daniel what was going on. When Daniel heard that, he went to the king. He told him he would explain the dream to him, but he needed more time. Then Daniel returned to his house. He explained everything to his friends Hananiah, Mishael, and Azariah. He asked them to pray that the God of heaven will give him mercy. He wanted God to help him understand the mystery of the king's dream. Then he and his friends wouldn't be killed along with the other wise men in Babylon. During that night, God gave Daniel a vision. He showed him what the mystery was all about. Then Daniel praised the God of heaven. He said, may God be praised for ever and ever. He is wise and powerful. He changes times and seasons. He sets up kings. He removes them from power. The wisdom of those who are wise comes from him. He gives knowledge to those who have understanding. He explains deep and hidden things. He knows what happens in the darkest places, and where he is, everything is light. God of my people, I thank and praise you. You have given me wisdom and power. You have made known to me what we asked you for. You have shown us the king's dream. Then Daniel went to Arach. The king had appointed him to put the wise men of Babylon to death. Daniel said to him, don't kill the wise men of Babylon. Take me to the king. I'll tell him what his dream means. So Arach took Daniel to the king at once. Arioch said, I have found a man among those who you brought here from Judah. He can tell you what your dream means. Nebuchadnezzar spoke to Daniel, who was also called Belteshazzar. The king asked him, are you able to tell me what I saw in my dream? And can you tell me what it means? Daniel replied, you have asked us to explain a mystery to you, but no wise man can do that, and those who try to figure things out by using magic can't do it either. But there is a God in heaven who can explain mysteries. Nebuchadnezzar, he has shown you what is going to happen. Here is what you dreamt. Here are the visions that passed through your mind while you were lying on your bed. My king, while you were still in bed, your mind thought about things that haven't happened yet. The one who explains mysteries showed those things to you. Now the mystery has been explained to me, but it isn't because I have greater wisdom than anyone else. It's because God wants you to know what the mystery means, my king. He wants you to understand what went through your mind. King Nebuchadnezzar, you looked up and saw a large statue standing in front of you. It was huge, it shone brightly, and it terrified you. The head of the statue was made out of pure gold, its chest and arms were made out of silver, its stomach and thighs were bronze, its legs were made out of iron, and its feet were partly iron and partly baked clay. While you were watching, a rock was cut out, but human hands didn't do it. It struck the statue on its feet of iron and clay. It smashed them. Then the iron and clay were broken to pieces, so were the bronze, silver, and gold. All of them were broken to pieces at the same time. They became like straw on a threshing floor at harvest time. The wind blew them away without leaving a trace, but the rock that struck the statue became a huge mountain. It filled the whole earth. That was your dream. Now I will tell you what it means. Nebuchadnezzar, you are the greatest king of all. The God of heaven has given you authority and power. He has given you might and glory. He has put everyone under your control. He has also given you authority over the wild animals and the birds of the air. It doesn't matter where they live. He has made you ruler over all of them. You are that head of gold. After you, another kingdom will take over. It won't be as powerful as yours. Next, a third kingdom will rule over the whole earth. The bronze part of the statue stands for that kingdom. Finally, there will be a fourth kingdom. It will be as strong as iron. Iron breaks and smashes everything to pieces, and the fourth kingdom will crush and break all of the others. You saw that the feet and toes were made out of iron and baked clay, and the fourth kingdom will be divided up, but it will still be almost as strong as iron. That's why you saw iron mixed with clay. The toes were partly iron and partly clay, and the fourth kingdom will be partly strong and partly weak. You saw the iron mixed with baked clay, and the fourth kingdom will be made up of all kinds of people. They won't hold together any more than iron mixes with clay. In the time of those kings, the God of heaven will set up a kingdom. It will never be destroyed, and no other nation will ever take it over. It will crush all of those other kingdoms. It will bring them to an end, but it will last forever. That's what the vision of the rock cut out of a mountain means. Human hands didn't cut the rock out, it broke the statue to pieces. It smashed the iron, bronze, clay, silver, and gold. The great God has shown you what will take place in days to come. The dream is true, and you can trust the meaning I have given you for it. Then King Nebuchadnezzar bowed low in front of Daniel. He wanted to honor him, so he ordered and that an offering and incense be offered up to him. The king said to Daniel, I'm Sure, your God is the greatest God of all. He is the Lord of kings. He explains mysteries. That's why you were able to explain the mystery of my dream. Then the king put Daniel in a position of authority. He gave him many gifts. He made him a ruler over the city of Babylon and the towns around it. He put him in charge of all of its other wise men. The king also did what Daniel asked him to. He appointed Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego to help Daniel govern Babylon and the towns around it. Daniel himself remained at the royal court. King Nebuchadnezzar made a statue that was covered with gold. It was 90 feet tall and 9 feet wide. He set it up on the flatlands of Dura near the city of Babylon. Then the king sent for the royal rulers, high officials, and governors. He sent for the advisors, treasurers, judges, and court officers, and he sent for all of the other officials of Babylon. He asked them to come to a special gathering to honor the statue he had set up. So the royal rulers, high, high officials, and governors came together. So did the advisors, treasurers, judges, and court officers. All of the other officials joined them. They came to honor the statue that King Nebuchadnezzar had set up. They stood in front of it. Then a messenger called out loudly, "Listen, you people who come from every nation. Pay attention, you who speak other languages. Here is what the king commands you to do. You will soon hear the sound of horns and flutes. You will hear zithers, lyres, harps, and pipes. In fact, you will hear all kinds of music. When you do, you must fall down and worship the gold statue that King Nebuchadnezzar has set up. If you don't, you will be thrown into a blazing furnace right away." All of the people heard the sound of the horns and flutes. They heard the zithers, lyres, harps, and other musical instruments. As soon as they did, they fell down and worshipped Nebuchadnezzar's gold statue. They had come from every nation and language. At that time, some people who studied the heavens came forward. They spoke against the Jews. They said, "King Nebuchadnezzar, may you live forever. You commanded everyone to fall down and worship the gold statue. You told them to do it when they heard the horns, flutes, zithers, lyres, harps, pipes, and other musical instruments. If they didn't, you would be if they didn't, they would be thrown into a blazing furnace. But you have appointed some Jews to help Daniel govern Babylon and the towns around it. Their names are Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. They don't pay any attention to you, King Nebuchadnezzar. They don't serve your gods, and they refuse to worship the gold statue you have set up." Nebuchadnezzar burned with anger. He sent for Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. They were brought to him. The king said to them, "Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, is what I heard about you true? Don't you serve my gods? Don't you worship the gold statue I set up? You will hear the horns, flutes, zithers, lyres, harps, pipes, and other musical instruments. When you do, fall down and worship the statue I made. If you will, that's very good, but if you won't, you will be thrown at once into a blazing furnace. What God will be uh, then what God will be able to save you from my powerful hand?" Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego replied to the king. They said, "King Nebuchadnezzar, we don't need to talk about this anymore. We might be thrown into the blazing furnace, but the God we serve is able to bring us out of it alive. He will save us from your powerful hand, but we want you to know this. Even if we knew that our God wouldn't save us, we still wouldn't serve your gods. We wouldn't worship the gold statue you set up. Then Nebuchadnezzar's anger burned against Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. The look on his face changed, and he ordered that the furnace be heated 7 times hotter than usual. He also gave some of the strongest soldiers in his army a command. He ordered them to tie up Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. Then he told his men to throw them into the blazing furnace. So they were tied up. Then they were thrown into the furnace. They were wearing their robes, pants, turbans, and other clothes. The king's command was carried out quickly. The furnace was so hot that its flames killed the soldiers who threw Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego into it. So the 3 men were firm, firmly tied up, and they fell into the blazing furnace. Then King Nebuchadnezzar leaped to his feet. He was so amazed he asked his advisors, "Didn't we tie 3 men up? Didn't we throw 3 men into the fire?" "Yes, we did," they replied. The king said, "Look, I see 4 men walking around in the fire. They aren't tied up, and the fire hasn't even harmed them. The 4th man looks like a son of the gods." Then the king approached the opening of the blazing furnace. He shouted, "Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, come out, you who serve the Most High God, come here." So they came out of the fire. The royal rulers, high officials, governors, and advisors crowded around them. They saw that the fire hadn't harmed their bodies. Not one hair on their heads was burned. Their robes weren't burned either, and they didn't even smell like smoke. Then Nebuchadnezzar said, "May the God of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego be praised. He has sent his angel and saved his servants. They trusted in him. They refused to obey my command. They were willing to give up their lives. They would rather die than serve or worship any god except their God. No other God can save people that way, so I'm giving an order. No one from any nation or language can say anything against the God of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. If they do, they'll be cut to pieces, and their houses will be turned into piles of trash." Then the king honored Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. He gave them higher positions in the city of Babylon and the towns around it. I, King Nebuchadnezzar, am writing this letter. I am sending it to you people from every nation and language in the whole world. May you have great success. I am pleased to tell you what has happened. The Most High God done miracles has done miraculous signs and wonders for me. His miraculous signs are great. His wonders are mighty. His kingdom will last forever. His rule will never end. I was at home in my palace. I was content and very successful, but I had a dream that made me afraid. I was lying on my bed. Then dreams and visions passed through my mind. They terrified me, so I commanded that all of the wise men in Babylon to Babylon be brought to me. I wanted them to tell me what my dream meant. Those who tried to figure things out by using magic came, so did those who studied the heaven. the heavens. I told all of them what I had dreamed, but they couldn't tell me what it meant. Finally, Daniel came to me. He is called Belteshazzar, after the name of my God. The spirit of the holy gods is in him. I told him in my dream, I said, Belteshazzar, you are chief of the magicians. I know that the spirit of the holy gods is in you. No mystery is too hard for you to figure out. Here is my dream. Tell me what it means. Here are the visions I saw while I was lying on my bed. I looked up and saw a tree standing in the middle of the land. It was very tall. It had grown to be large and strong. Its top touched the sky. It could be seen everywhere on earth. Its leaves were beautiful. It had a lot of fruit on it. It provided enough food for people and animals. Under the tree, the wild animals found shade. The birds of the air lived in its branches. Every creature was fed from that tree. While I was still lying on my bed, I looked up in my visions. I saw a holy messenger. He was coming down from heaven. He called out in a loud voice. He said, cut the tree down, break off its branches, strip its leaves off, scatter its fruit, let the animals that are under it run away, let the birds that are in its branches fly off, but leave the stump with its roots in the ground, let it stay in the field, put a band of iron and bronze around it. Let King Nebuchadnezzar become wet with the dew of heaven. Let him live like the animals among the plants of the earth. Let him no longer have the mind of a man. Instead, let him be given the mind of an animal. Let him stay that way until 7 periods of time pass by. The decision is announced by holy messengers, so all who are alive will know that the Most High God is King. All he rules over all of the kingdoms of men. He gives them to anyone he wants. Sometimes he puts the least important men in charge of them. That's the dream King Nebuchadnezzar had. Now tell me what it means, Belteshazzar, what it means now, Belteshazzar. None of the wise men in my kingdom can explain it to me, but you can. After all, the spirit of the holy gods is in you. Daniel, who was also called Belteshazzar, was very bewildered for a while. He thought his thoughts terrified him. So the king said, Belshazzar, don't let the dream or its meaning make you afraid. Belshazzar answered, my master, I wish the dream were about your enemies. I wish its meaning had to do with them. You saw a tree, it grew to be large and strong. Its top touched the sky. It could be seen from anywhere on earth. Its leaves were beautiful. It had a lot of fruit on it. It provided enough food for people and animals. Under the tree, the wild animals found shade. The birds of the air lived in its branches. My king, you are that tree. You have become great and strong. Your greatness has grown until it reaches the sky. Your rule has spread to all parts of the earth. My king, you saw a holy messenger. He came down from the heaven. He said, cut the tree down, destroy it, but leave the stump with its roots in the ground. Let it stay in the field. Put a band of iron and bronze around it. Let King Nebuchadnezzar become wet with the dew of heaven. Let him live like the wild animals. Let him stay that way until 7 periods of time pass by. My king and master, here is what your dream means. The Most High God has given an order against you. You will be driven away from people. You will live like the wild animals. You will eat grass just as cattle do. You will become wet with the dew of heaven. 7 periods of time will pass by for you. Then you will recognize that the Most High God rules over all of the kingdoms of men. He gives them to anyone he wants, but he gave a command to leave the stump of the tree along with its roots. That means your kingdom will be given back to you. It will happen when you recognize that the God of heaven rules. So, my king, I hope you will accept my advice. Stop being sinful, do what is right, give up your evil practices, show kindness to those who are being treated badly. Then perhaps things will continue to go well with you. All of that happened to me. It, to- it took place 12 months later. I was walking on the roof of my palace in Babylon. I said, "Isn't this the great Babylon I have built as a place for my royal palace? I used my mighty power to build it. It shows how glorious my majesty is." I was still speaking when a voice was heard from heaven. It said, King Nebuchadnezzar, here is what has has been ordered concerning you. Your royal authority has been taken from you. You will be driven away from people. You will live like the wild animals. You will eat grass just as cattle do. 7 periods of time will pass by for you. Then you will recognize that the Most High God rules over all of the kingdoms of men. He gives them to anyone he wants. What had been said about me came true at once. I was driven away from people. I ate grass just as cattle do. My body became wet with the dew of heaven. I stayed that way until my hair grew like the feathers of an eagle. My nails became like the claws of a bird. At the end of that, I, Nebuchadnezzar, looked up toward heaven. My mind became clear again. Then I praised the Most High God. I gave honor and glory to the one who lives forever. His rule will last forever. His kingdom will never end. He considers all of the nations on earth to be nothing. He does as he pleases with the powers of heaven. He does what he wants with the nations of the earth. No one can hold his hand back. No one can say to him, "What have you done?" My honor and glory were returned to me when my mind became clear again. The glory of my kingdom was given back to me. My advisors and nobles came to me, and I was put back on my throne. I became even greater than I had been before. Now I, King Nebuchadnezzar, give praise and honor and glory to the King of heaven. Everything he does is right. All of his ways are fair. He is able to bring down those who live proudly. King Belshazzar gave a big dinner. He invited 1,000 of his nobles to it. He drank wine with them. While Belshazzar was drinking his wine, he gave orders to his servants. He commanded them to bring in some gold and silver cups. They were the cups his father Nebuchadnezzar had taken from the temple in Jerusalem. Belshazzar had them brought in so everyone could drink from them. That included the king himself, his nobles, his wives, and his concubines. So the servants brought in the gold cups that had been taken from God's temple in Jerusalem. The king and his nobles drank from them. So did his wives and concubines. As they drank the wine, they praised their gods. The statues of those gods were made out of gold, silver, bronze, iron, wood, or stone. Suddenly, the fingers of a human hand appeared. They wrote something on the plaster of the palace wall. It happened near the lampstand. The king watched the hand as it wrote. His face turned pale. He became so afraid that his knees knocked together. His legs couldn't hold him up any longer. The king sent for those who tried to figure things out by using magic. He also sent for those who studied the heavens. All of them were wise men in Babylon. He ordered that they be brought to him. He said to them, I want one of you to read this writing and tell me what it means. If you do, you will be dressed in purple clothes. A gold chain will be put around your neck. You will be made the third highest ruler in the kingdom. Then all of the king's wise men came in, but they couldn't read the writing. They couldn't tell him what it meant. So King Belshazzar became even more terrified. His face grew more pale, and his nobles were bewildered. The queen heard the king and his nobles talking, so she came into the dining hall. King held back. King Belshazzar, may you live forever, she said. Don't be afraid. Don't look so pale. I know a man in your kingdom who has the spirit of the holy gods in him. He has understanding and wisdom and good sense, just like the gods. That was discovered when your father Nebuchadnezzar was king. Nebuchadnezzar appointed him chief of those who tried to figure things out by using magic. He also put him in charge of those who studied the heavens. The man's name is Daniel. Your father called him Beltej, Belteshazzar. He has a clever mind and knowledge and understanding. He is also able to tell what dreams mean. He can explain riddles and solve hard problems. Send for him, he'll tell you what the writing means. So Daniel was brought to the king. The king said to him, are you Daniel? Are you one of the prisoners my father the king brought here from Judah? I have heard that the spirit of the gods is in you. I've also heard that you have understanding and good sense and special wisdom. The wise men and those who practice magic were brought to me. They were asked to read this writing and tell me what it means, but they couldn't. I have heard that you are able to explain things and solve hard problems. I hope you can read this writing and tell me what it means. If you can, you will be dressed in purple clothes. A gold chain will be put around your neck, and you will be made the third highest ruler in the kingdom. Then Daniel answered the king. He said, you can keep your gifts for yourself. You can give your rewards to someone else, but I will read the writing for you. I'll tell you what it means. King Belshazzar, the most high God, was good to your father Nebuchadnezzar. He gave him authority and goodness and glory and honor. God gave him a high position than all of the people from every nation and language became afraid of the king. He put to death anyone he wanted to. He spared anyone he wanted to spare. He gave high positions to anyone he wanted to, and he brought down anyone he wanted to bring down. But his heart became very stubborn and proud, so he was removed from his royal throne. His glory was stripped away from him. He was driven away from people. He was given the mind of an animal. He lived like the wild donkeys. He ate grass just as cattle do. His body became wet with the dew of heaven. He stayed that way until he recognized the Most High God rules over all of the kingdoms of men. He puts anyone he wants to in charge of them. But you knew all of that, Belshazzar. After all, you are Nebuchadnezzar's son. In spite of that, you are still proud. You have taken your stand against the Lord of heaven. You have your servants bring cups from his temple to you. You and your nobles drank wine from them. So did your wives and concubines. You praised your gods. The statues of those gods are made out of silver, gold, bronze, iron, wood, or stone. They can't see or hear or understand anything, but you didn't honor the Lord who holds his hand your very life and everything you do. So he sent the hand that wrote on the wall. Here is what was written: mean, 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 Tekel her her sin. And here is what those words mean. Mean means that God has limited the time of your rule. He has brought it to an end. Tekel means that you have been weighed on scales and you haven't measured up to God's standard. Harass means that your authority over your kingdom will be taken away from you. It will be given to the Medes and Persians. Then Belshazzar commanded his servants to dress Daniel in purple clothes, so they did. They put a gold chain around his neck, and he was made the third highest ruler in the kingdom. That very night, Belshazzar, the king of Babylonia, was killed. His kingdom was given to Darius the Mede. Darius was 62 years old. It pleased Darius to appoint 120 royal rulers over his entire kingdom. He placed three leaders over them. One of the leaders was Daniel. The royal rulers were made accountable to the three leaders. Then the king wouldn't lose any of his wealth. Daniel did a better job than the other two leaders or any of the royal rulers. He was an unusually good and able man, so the king planned to put him in charge of the whole kingdom. But the other two leaders and the royal rulers heard about it, so they looked for a reason to bring charges against Daniel. They tried to find something wrong with the way he ran the government, but they weren't able to. They couldn't find any fault with his work. He could always be trusted. He never did anything wrong. He always did what he was supposed to. Finally, those men said, "It's almost impossible for us to come up with a reason to bring charges against the man Daniel. If we do, it will have to be in connection with the law of his God." So the two leaders and the royal rulers went as a group to the king. They said, "King Darius, may you live forever." All of the royal leaders high officials, royal rulers, advisors, governors want to make a suggestion. We've agreed that you should give an order and make you should order. We've agreed that you should give an order and you should make sure it's obeyed. Here is the command you should give King Darius during the next 30 days. Don't let any of your people pray to any god or man except to you. If they do, throw them into the lion's den. Now give the order, write it down in the laws of the Medes and Persians, then it can't be changed. So King Darius put the order in writing. Daniel found out that the king had signed the order. In spite of that, he did just as he had always done before. He went home and to his upstairs room, its windows opened toward Jerusalem. He went to his room 3 times a day to pray. He got down on his knees and gave thanks to his God. Some of the other royal officers, the royal officials, went to where Daniel was staying. They saw him praying and asking God for help, so they went to the king. They spoke to him about his royal order. They said, King Darius, didn't you sign an official order? It said that for the next 30 days, none of your people could pray to any god or man except to you. If they did, they would be thrown into the lion's den. The king answered, the order must still be obeyed. It's one of the laws of the Medes and Persians, so it can't be changed. Then they spoke to the king again. They said, Daniel is one of the prisoners from Judah. He doesn't pay any attention to you, King Darius. He doesn't obey the order you put in writing. He still prays to his God 3 times a day. When the king heard that, he was very upset. He didn't want Daniel to be harmed in any way. Until sunset, he did everything he could to save him. Then the men went as a group to the king. They said to King Darius, remember that no order or law you make can be changed. That's what the laws of the Medes and Persians require. So the king gave the order. Daniel was brought out and thrown into the lion's den. The king said to him, you always served your God faithfully, so may he save you. A stone was brought and placed over the opening of the den. The king sealed it with his own special ring. He also sealed it with the rings of his nobles. Then nothing could be done to help Daniel. The king returned to his palace. He didn't eat anything that night. He didn't ask for anything to be brought to him for his enjoyment, and he couldn't sleep. As soon as the sun began to rise, the king got up. He hurried to the lion's den. When he got near it, he called out to Daniel. His voice was filled with great concern. He said, Daniel, you serve the living God. You always serve him faithfully. So has he been able to save you from the lion's den? Daniel answered, my king, may you live forever. My God sent his angel, and his angel shut the mouths of the lions. They haven't hurt me at all. That's because I haven't done anything wrong in God's sight. I've never done anything wrong to you either, my king. The king was filled with joy. He ordered his servants to lift Daniel out of the den, so they did. They didn't see any wounds on him. That's because he had trusted in his God. Then the king gave another order. The men who had said bad things about Daniel were brought in. They were thrown into the lion's den, so were their wives and children. Before they hit the bottom of the den, the lions attacked them, and the lions crushed all of their bones. Then King Darius wrote to the people from every nation and language in the whole world. He said, "May you have great success. I ordered people in every part of my kingdom to respect and honor Daniel's God. He is the living God. He will live forever. His kingdom will not be destroyed. His rule will never end. He sets people free and saves them. He does miraculous signs and wonders. He does them in the heavens and on the earth. He has saved Daniel from the power of the lions. So Daniel had success while Darius was king. Through things went well with him during the rule of Cyrus the Persian. It was the first year that Belshazzar was king of Babylon. Daniel had a dream. He was lying on his bed. In his dream, visions passed through his mind. He wrote down what he saw. Daniel said, I had a vision at night. I looked up and saw the four winds of heaven. They were stirring up the Mediterranean Sea. Four large animals came up out of the sea. Each one was different from the others. The first animal was like a lion. It had the wings of an eagle. I watched until its wings were torn off. Then it was lifted up from the ground. It stood on 2 feet like a man, and a man's heart was given to it. I saw a second animal. It looked like a bear. It was raised up on one of its sides, and it had 3 ribs between its teeth. It was told, Get up, eat meat until you are full. After that, I saw another animal. It looked like a leopard on its back, where four on its back were 4 wings like the wings of a bird. It had 4 heads, and it was given authority to rule. After that, in my vision, I looked up and saw a fourth animal. It was terrifying and very powerful. It had large iron teeth. It crushed those it attacked and ate them up. It stomped on anything that was left. It was different from the other animals, and it had 10 horns. I thought about the horns. Then I saw another horn. It was a little one. It grew up among the other horns. 3 of the first horns were pulled up by their roots so to make room for it. The little horn had eyes like the eyes of a man. Its mouth was always bragging. As I watched, th- thrones were set in place. The eternal God took his seat. His clothes were as white as snow. The hair on his head was white like wool. His throne was blazing with fire, and flames were all around its wheels. A river of fire was flowing. It was coming out from in front of God. Thousands and thousands of angels served him. Millions of them stood in front of him. The court was seated, and the books were opened. Then I continued to watch because of the way the horn was bragging. I kept looking until the fourth animal was killed. I watched until its body was destroyed. It was thrown into the blazing fire. The authority of the other animals had been stripped away from them, but they were allowed to live for a period of time. In my vision, I saw one who looked like a son of man. He was coming with the clouds of heaven. He approached the eternal God. He was led right up to him, and he was given authority, glory, and a kingdom. People from every nation and language worshipped him. His authority will last forever. It will not pass away. His kingdom will never be destroyed. My spirit was troubled. The visions that passed through my mind upset me. I approached an angel who was standing there. I asked him what all of those things really meant. So he explained everything to me. He told me what it meant. He said the four large animals stand for four kingdoms. The kingdoms will appear on the earth, but the holy people of the Most High God will receive the kingdom. They will possess it forever. It will belong to them forever and ever. Then I wanted to know what the fourth animal stood for. It was different from the others. It was the most terrifying of all. It had iron teeth and bronze claws. It crushed those it attacked and ate them up. It stomped on anything that was left. I also wanted to know about the 10 horns on its head, and I wanted to know what about the other horn that grew up later. It caused three of the 10 horns to fall out. It appeared to be stronger than the others. It had eyes and its mouth was always bragging. I saw that the horn was at war with God's people. It was winning the battle over them. But then the eternal God came. He decided in favor of his holy people. So the time came when the kingdom was given to them. Here's how the angel explained it to me. He said the fourth animal stands for a fourth kingdom. It will appear on earth. It will be different from the other kingdoms. It will eat up the whole earth. It will stomp on it and crush it. The 10 horns stand for 10 kings. They will come from the fourth kingdom. After them, another king will appear. He will be different from the earlier ones. He'll bring three kings under his control. He'll speak against the Most High God. He'll treat God's people badly. He will try to change the times and laws that were given by God. God's people will be handed over to him for 3.5 years, but the court will open and the power of the king will be taken away from him. It will be completely destroyed forever. Then the authority, power, and greatness of all of the kings on earth will be handed over to the people of the Most High God. His kingdom will last forever. Every ruler will worship and obey him. That's all I saw. My thoughts deeply troubled me. My face turned pale, but I kept those things to myself. It was the third year of King Belshazzar's rule. After the vision that had already appeared to me, I had another one. In my vision, I saw myself in the city of Susa. It had high walls around it. It is in the land of Elam. In the vision, I was beside the Ulai waterway. I looked up and saw a ram that had two horns. He was standing beside the waterway. His horns were long. One of them was longer than the other, but it grew up later. I watched the ram as he charged toward the west. He also charged toward the north and the south. No animal could stand up against him. Not one of them could save anyone from his power. He did as he pleased and he became great. I was thinking about all of that. Then a goat suddenly came from the west. He had a large horn between his eyes. He raced across the whole earth without even touching the ground. He came toward the ram that had the two horns. It was the ram I had seen standing beside the waterway. The goat was burning with anger. He charged at the ram. I saw him attack the ram with a mighty force. He struck the ram and broke his two horns. The ram didn't have the power to stand up against him. The goat knocked him to the ground and stomped on him. No one could save the ram from his power. The goat became very great, but when his power was at its greatest, his large horn was ki- broken off. In its place, four large horns grew up to get toward the four winds of heaven. Out of one of the four horns came another horn. It started small but became more and more powerful. It grew to the south and to the east and toward the beautiful land of Israel. It grew until it reached the stars in the sky. It threw some of them down to the earth and it stomped on them. It set itself up to be as great as God. He is the prince of the heavenly army. Daily sacrifice it took the daily sacrifices away from him, and his temple in Jerusalem was brought low because many of God's people refused to obey him. They were handed over to the horn. The daily sacrifices were also given over to it. It was successful no matter what it did, and the true worship of God was thrown down to the ground. Then I heard a holy angel speaking. Another holy angel speaking spoke to him. He asked, "How long will it take for the vision to come true?" The daily sacrifices will be stopped. Those who refuse to obey God will be destroyed. The temple will be handed over to an enemy, and some of the stars will be stomped on. One of the holy angels said to me, "It will take 2,300 evenings and mornings, then the temple will be made holy again." I was watching the vision and I was trying to understand it. Then I saw someone who looked like a man. I heard a voice from the Ulai waterway. It called out, "Gabriel, tell Daniel what his vision means." Gabriel came close to where I was standing. I was terrified and fell down flat with my face toward the ground. He said to me, "Son of man, I want you to understand that the vision tells about the time of the end." While he was speaking to me, I was sound asleep. I lay with my face toward the ground. Then he touched me. He raised me to my feet. He said, "I am going to tell you what will happen later. It will take place when God is angry." The vision tells about the appointed time of the end. You saw a ram that had two horns. It stands for the kings of Media and Persia. The goat stands for the king of Greece. The large horn between his eyes is the first king. Four horns took its place when it was broken off. They stand for four kingdoms that will come from his nation, but those kingdoms will not be as powerful as his. Toward the end of their rule, those who refuse to obey God will become completely evil. Then another king will appear. He will have a mean-looking face. He he will be a master at making clever plans. He will become very strong, but he will not get that way by his own power. People will be amazed at the way he destroys everything. He will be successful no matter what he does. He will destroy the mighty men and the holy people. He will tell lies in order to succeed. He will think he is more important than anyone else. When people feel safe, he will destroy many of them. He will stand up against the greatest prince of all. Then he will be destroyed, but he will not be killed by human beings. The vision of the evenings and mornings that has been given to you is true, but seal up the vision. It tells about a time far off. I was worn off. I lay sick for several days. Then I got up and returned to my work for the king. The vision bewildered me. I couldn't understand it. It was the first year that Darius was king of Babylonia. He was from Media and the son of Xerxes. Xerxes. In that year, I learned from the scriptures that Jerusalem will remain destroyed for 70 years. That was what the Lord had told the prophet Jeremiah. So I prayed to the Lord God. I begged him. I made many appeals to him. I didn't eat anything. I put on black clothes and I sat down in ashes. I prayed to the Lord my God. I admitted that we had sinned. I said, Lord, you are a great and wonderful God. You keep the covenant you made with all those who love you and obey your commands. You show them your love. We have sinned and done what is wrong. We have been evil. We have refused to obey you. We have turned away from your commands and laws. We haven't listened to your servants, the prophets. They spoke in your name to our kings and princes. They also brought your message to all of your people in the land. Lord, you always do what is right, but we are covered with shame today. We are the people of Judah and Jerusalem. All of us are Israelites. No matter where we live, we are now living in many countries. You scattered us among the nations because we weren't faithful to you. Lord, we and our kings and princes and people are covered with shame. We have sinned against you. You are the Lord our God. You show us your tender love. You forgive us, but we have turned against you. You are the God, the Lord our God, but we haven't obeyed you. We haven't kept the laws you gave us through your servants, the prophets. All of the people of Israel have broken your law and turned away from it. They have refused to obey you. Curses and warnings are written down in the law of Moses. He was your servant. Those curses have been poured out on us. That's because we have sinned against you. The warnings you gave us and our rulers have come true. You have brought great trouble on us. Nothing like what has been done to Jerusalem has ever happened anywhere else on earth. The curses that are written in the law of Moses have fallen on us. We have received nothing but trouble. You are the Lord our God, but we haven't asked for your favor. We haven't turned away from our sins. We've refused to pay attention to the laws you gave us. Lord, you didn't hold back from bringing this trouble on us. You always do what is right, but we haven't obeyed you. Lord our God, you used your mighty hand to bring your people out of Egypt. You made a name for yourself. It is still great to this very day, but we have sinned. We've done what is wrong. Lord, you saved your people before, so turn your burning anger away from Jerusalem again. After all, it is your city, it's your holy mountain. All those who live around us laugh at Jerusalem and your pe- people. That's because we have sinned. Our people before us did evil things too. Our God, hear my prayers. Pay attention to the appeals I make to you. Look with favor on your temple that has been destroyed. Do it for your own honor. Our God, please listen to us. The city that belongs to you has been destroyed. Open your eyes and see it. We aren't asking you to answer our prayers because we are godly. Instead, we're asking you to do it because you love us so much. Lord, please listen. Lord, please forgive us. Lord, hear our prayers. Take action for your own honor. Our God, please don't wait. Your city and your people belong to you. I was speaking and praying. I was admitting that I and my people Israel had sinned. I was making my appeal to the Lord my God concerning his holy mountain of Zion. While I was still praying, Gabriel came to me. I had seen him in my earlier vision. He flew over to me very quickly. It was about the time when the evening sacrifice is offered. He helped me understand. He said, Daniel, I have come now to give you a good knowledge and understanding for these things. You are highly respected. So, as soon as you began to pray, the Lord gave you an answer. I have come to tell you what it is. Here is how you must understand the vision. The Lord has appointed 70 weeks for your people and your holy city. Acts against During that time, acts against God's law will be stopped, sin will come to an end, and the evil things people do will be paid for. Then anyone will always do what is right. Everything that has been made known in visions and prophecies will come true, and the most holy room in the temple will be anointed. Here is what I want you to know and understand. There will be 7 weeks, then there will be 62 weeks. These 7 weeks will begin when an order is given to rebuild Jerusalem and make it like new again. At the end of these 62 weeks, the anointed king will come. Jerusalem will have streets and a water system when it is rebuilt, but that will be done in times of trouble. After the 62 weeks, the anointed king will be cut off, his followers will desert him, and everything he has will be taken away from him. The army of the ruler who will come will destroy the city and the temple. The end will come like a flood. War will continue until the end. The Lord has ordered that many places will be destroyed. A covenant will be put into effect with many people for 1 week. In the middle of the week, sacrifices and offerings will come to an end. In one part of the temple, a hated thing that destroys will be set up. It will remain until the Lord brings the end he has ordered. It was the third year that Cyrus the king of Persia ruled over Babylonia that at that time I was living in Babylon. There the people called me Tel Telteshazzar. A message came to me from God. It was true. It was a, about a great war. I had a vision that showed me what it meant. At that time, I was very sad for 3 weeks. I didn't eat any rich food, no meat or wine touched my lips. I didn't use any lotions at all until the 3 weeks were over. I was standing on the bank of the great Tigris River. It was the 24th day of the first month. I looked up and saw a man who was dressed in linen clothes. A belt that was made out of the finest gold was around his waist. His re- body gleamed like chrysolite. His face shone like lightning. His eyes were like flaming torches. His arms and legs were as bright as polished bronze, and his voice was like the sound of a large crowd. I was the only one who saw the vision. The men who were there with me didn't see it, but they were so terrified that they ran and hid. So I was left alone as I was watching that great vision. I felt sick. I felt very weak. My face turned as pale as death, and I was helpless. Then I heard the man speak. As I listened to him, I fell sound asleep. My face was toward the ground. A hand touched me. It pulled me up on my hands and knees. I began to tremble with fear. The man said, Daniel, you are highly respected. Think carefully about what I am going to say to you and stand up. God has sent me to you. Then he said that I trembled as I stood up. He continued, do not be afraid, Daniel. You decide to get more understanding. You went without food as you worship your God. Since the first day you did those things, your words were heard. I have come to give you an answer. But the prince of Persia op- opposed me for 21 days. Then Michael came to help me. He is one of the leaders of the angels. He helped me win the battle over the king of Persia. Now I have come to explain the vision to you. I will tell you what will happen to your people. The vision shows what will take place in days to come. While he was telling me those things, I bowed with my face toward the ground. I wasn't able to speak. Then someone who looked like a man touched my lips. I opened my mouth. I began to speak to the one who was standing in front of me. I said, My master, I'm greatly troubled because of the vision I've seen, and I'm helpless. How can I talk with you? I feel very weak. In fact, I can hardly breathe. The one who looked like a man touched me again. He gave me strength. Do not be afraid, he said. You are highly respected. May peace be with you. Be strong now. Be strong. When he spoke to me, I became stronger. I said, Speak, my master, you have given me strength. So he said, Do you know why I have come to you? Soon I will return to fight against the prince of Persia. When I go, the prince of Greece will come. But first, I will tell you what is written in the book of truth. No one gives me any help against those princes except Michael. He is your leader. I stepped forward to help him and keep him safe. It was the first year that Darius the Mede was king. Now then, what I am about to tell you is true. The three more kings will appear in Persia, then a fourth one will rule. He will be much richer than all of the others. He will use his wealth to gain power, and he will stir up everyone against the kingdom of Greece. After him, a mighty king will appear. He will rule with great power. He will do as he pleases. Not long after his rule ends, his kingdom will be broken up. It will be divided up into four parts. His children will not receive it when he dies, and it will not be as strong as his kingdom. It will be pulled up by the roots, and it will be given to others. The king of Egypt will become strong, but one of his commanders will become even stronger. He will rule over his own kingdom with great power. After many years, the two kingdoms will join forces. The daughter of the next king of Egypt will go to the king of Assyria. She will join forces with him, but she will not hold on to her power, and his power will not last either. In those days she and her attendants will be put to death. Her father will die, so will the one who helped her. Someone from her family line will take her place. He will attack the army of the next king of Assyria. Then he will enter his fort. He will fight against that army and win. He will take the metal statues of their gods. He will also